Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At GlobalCell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance.
Let's go.
Yes.
This is
The name, maybe. Hello everyone, welcome to the second day of the European Rapid and Blitz in beautiful Monaco. Last day of this event, second day of Rapid. 5 rounds were played yesterday and today we have 6 rounds. I'm accompanied by my dear colleague, Grandmaster Amir Bagheri. Amir, welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
How are you as a player in terms of getting up early when you were playing? Some players are struggling with that.
Yeah, normally chess players, they're not morning person, and I know many chess grandmasters that love to sleep till midday. But when you oblige to work or to play, in tournaments, there is no choice. And generally, last rounds start in the morning. So if you want to have a good result, you should learn it and take it like every day before the tournament. You should wake up in the morning to have good energy and shape in the last round for your next tournament.
Yeah, I fully agree. We can see that players are there. Maybe to start with standings and pairings, I believe that our dear Etienne will prepare it so that you know what's going on. You can see that some players are still running to enter the playing hall, but this is a current situation. So, pairings, we have direct encounters of the leaders, 2 important matches, 2 important games. Regarding history, career, title, Alexandra Kostyniuk and Antonetta Stefanova, they should be favorites, but as we know, in Rapid, it's not so simple. I'm always telling this, Amir, to younger players, play some Blitz, play some Rapid, because there is a bigger chance that you will get some scalp, you will catch some important player, important fish, which will boost your confidence for classical chess. In classical chess, it's not so simple, let's say, that you win versus Topalov, of course. But in Rapid and Blitz, if you have a good chance, and then it will become sort of normal for you to fight against those guys. In classical chess, it's very tough when you are making a breakthrough in your career to get some nice scalp or something. So try to play some Blitz where there are top players, not top players, but let's say stronger players than you, some IMs, GMs, and then maybe one one game you will catch them, and which will boost your confidence that it's possible. Because sometimes people are only looking at the rating list and saying, he's 300 rated higher than me, I will lose. And then when you come with that approach, the game, of course, is much tougher. So in Blitz and Rapid, I don't know, Alojzije Slavička, of course, in classical chess versus Alexandra Kostyuk, it will be a tough game for her.
Exactly.
But in Blitz and Rapid, anything is possible.
Brilliant. I think now, if you compare, chess players today with many years ago, they have opportunity to play online, and in online many tournaments. So they face to very good players, the first super grandmasters in the world. So that's give them good self-confidence. So I'm totally agree with you.
Yeah, you're completely right, Amir. Let's check the games. We saw the pairings. Now it's time that we see the players. Katie, we said, and Anna and Bodana, they have fixed board. So Alexandra Kostyuk, she's thinking a lot. Of course, her husband, Pavel Terezhukubov, super strong player.
And what a nice guy.
Have you played against him, maybe?
Yes, maybe 2-3 times we played, and also when I was a manager of Iran national team, I invite Pavel and Andrei Sokolov from France to Iran, to help our national team. And really, he's a gentleman, very good guy, humble, and with big knowledge. And really, I enjoy when we work together.
We see this position. I like those full screen angles. We will keep it for a while, maybe also for other boards. We can see on the camera, it's King's Indian style. Knight on d8 is a little bit misplayed, but as a white player that some storm will come at some point, that black will launch an attack, and you're slowly preparing for it. f5 will be played, and then black will throw everything. Knight will then find a nice spot on f7, then it can go to g5, but white has a big space advantage on the queen side, and this is interesting. What we can see behind them are legs of Bodana. She's so small that she cannot, and with this car booster, she cannot touch the ground. It's so cute. I love this way of young players playing. Chess is unique. In other sports, it's not common that 10 years old player can play versus 40 or 50.
And how is good for building the character in in this category of age. If when you compare young chess players, that when you talk to them, they have more culture. They because they talk to adults more, and they have opportunity to play in the tournament and playing with super grandmasters and talk to them about several subjects that help them for their happiness, for their way in their life.
Yeah, because usually you're contacting adults in school, your teacher plus your parents, but here you're under this influence much more.
Yeah.
And you try to copy their gestures, their manners. You're completely right. I think this is very important. And some kids then that get that sort of life education.
And to be honest, I have some advice for many parents. I think they need chess for their children, not especially to become chess grandmasters. The minimum benefit is become grandmaster, and they have many things except that. I mean, for many children, for hyperactive children, autistic children, they need chess to build their character and to solve their problems. So this is my experience since maybe 30 years I'm working with children, and I think the minimum benefit in chess is to become grandmaster. I mean, you can have much more, in other fields.
Exactly. Unfortunately, we don't have a live position. Hang on.
And the idea you mentioned, I love it, because knight on d8 is bad place, but the idea, maybe not immediately f5, but f6, knight f7, and in Ruy Lopez Spanish also, we have this idea when center is closed, we have this idea, knight going to d8 and then f6, knight f7, and knight from f6 going to e8 and then g7, and you prepare f5. So
Yeah.
it's similar.
Yeah. And you mentioned that after f7, f6, knight goes to f7. Sometimes even h5, bishop h6 can be played, and the idea is to exchange the dark square bishop.
Perfect.
But space advantage is very important, and computers have shown how to hold those positions, how to fight, because engine after f5 mostly takes on f5,
Yes.
which was sort of dangerous, considered dangerous before, but these days engines have shown that after f5 you can fight against those central popes. But very interesting.
Yeah, it's Aloysius, if you I was talking about when bishop is on e7 and you have this idea, knight e8, and then you play f6, knight going to f7, knight going to g7, and you prepare f5. Of course, thank you for your idea to exchange your bad bishop via h6, or sometime even f6 or g5.
Stop, Amir. Take a look what you did.
Oh, yeah.
What colors, every arrows, but it's so instructive, to see those possibilities, how pieces, and now how you improve, guys, how you improve in chess. Now you should have this vision, what Amir has just said, to have a vision of final position or possibilities, and that you develop through practice, to learning, to many games. And for you who are maybe watching for the first time, this looks super complicated, but for us who are experienced, but I love the way we don't even see pieces. You made like so many errors that it's so funny.
Thank you for your nice.
Yeah, but you mentioned this Ruy Lopez. There are openings like King's Indian, similar to Ruy Lopez, some Breyer variation, even some Chigorin variation. Then you have this is Neo Steinitz line, but this is even Italian game. So it's important to know the structures. When you know the structures, you will see some similarities. Okay, let's move to the second board. Alicia Slivichka is a very promising young player, and we will see what will happen. Let's switch to another game. So let's see how Stefanova is doing versus Beidulaeva. Antonetta at her best, in her prime, she was super strong. She's still experienced, but now you are not working on theory so much because you have different responsibilities in your life, and then you are trying to avoid direct stuff. Beidulaeva, very talented and sharp player, I would say. So this position, typical position, which can go in many ways.
Okay. But she played bishop e5. Interesting to just to paralyze the bishop on b2, or anyway to activate your pieces. But I was thinking of queen f3, knight f5, and then activate our knight via e2 to g3, just to activate our bishop on b2. And if we going for d4, then it's Karlsbad pawn structure, and we have some idea of it by playing rook a, b1, rook c1, b4, a4, and b5 for minority attack and queen side. But we should be careful for our bad bishop on b2. So it's possible first we exchange it, and then we play d4, and we're playing minority attack on queen side.
Yeah, as you mentioned, but also possible to attack on the
Oh,
king side.
g4, yeah.
Yes, so many options.
Many options.
In the meantime, if you go back, this became like super crazy, and it's really hard to say what's going on here. She's not forced to take. She can go some queen f6, and then probably, okay, white is planning of this move, and then you have this kind of position, which might be tricky. Knights are strong. Some queen d2, queen f4, or whatever will be attacked. But of course, it's possible to take, which is more to the point. And we will end up in this position. And the point of white is then knight on d8 cannot join
Oh,
the play
great.
so simple.
You mean after this position, your main problem is your knight
Yes.
on d8,
Yes.
that because of that, we have passive bad rook, okay, passive rook on a8.
Yeah. So this is the current position.
So maybe it's better to not take on f5. What
Yeah, but she took.
she took? Okay.
Okay, because she's also hoping that she will get into some opposite colors bishops if it's needed. The c3 pawn is a target. So also quite a reasonable option. Is it a moment that we check some other games? How about Tushenina? Narva Mai, Sicilian, this is quite normal. Here, normal position. Bodana. Okay, she's very positional player, which is not so common for players who are so young.
Yes, but the most important thing is in her character and personality. When even she has bad position, she's very relaxed. And I say it between Indians, that they're relaxed, in any position. Like the idol, Vishy Anand, they're cool, they're relaxed, they don't mind, just go on.
So I'm searching for some interesting position, which might be already sharp. How about this one? Anna Kramling, our dear streamer.
Oh, beautiful game.
Yes, what's going on here? Is she under heavy fire already? Is there any tactics available for white? Some e5. Is it possible to play?
E5, you mean?
To deflect.
Oh,
If you take with the bishop, then maybe I got some tempo
then you have,
and I activate. So if knight, then I'm taking this, which probably is unpleasant.
And even after,
With something
even
like,
knight e4,
yes,
even bishop e4, we
yes,
can sacrifice the rook.
yeah,
on
because
c1.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly, bro, Amir, and looks really dangerous. So here, if you take with the bishop, then maybe I have time to come out with my
You don't need to defense your rook
Yes.
on c1, so it's first benefit of
Yes,
this sacrifice.
queen f3, if I can do it, then transfer the queen to h3 and trying to launch, to throw everything, because after c5 I can go here, and yeah, it's a bit unpleasant.
Yeah.
Although now queen is defending, which is a good sign. Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know if we can zoom a bit. Is there any other angle? But this is how it is. Yeah, they are on our left. Okay, let's go full screen a bit. Let's see how things are going from this way. So you can see the whole line. Maybe it's a moment that we just comment. You see how they're very concentrated.
Very concentrated, and I love this image. That's the difference between chess and other sports. Intellectual sport, everybody thinking, and it's such a it's like a meditation. I love it.
Yes, you're completely right. It looks really, really cool. We have Katie on the camera. So maybe let's just bring the position. She's very concentrated. And I love the way how she develops her pieces. She's always under some classical way of playing influence. It's obvious that she went through that classical chess school, which maybe some new generation have skipped. She's always playing like in a way which is familiar, which is normal, and then she tries to come up with something.
Yeah, you cannot born in
Soviet Union, huh?
yeah, and not to, without chess culture. When I go to my to see my friends from Armenia, some of them they have other job, incredible. They are not chess player, but I see in their home, they're watching YouTube some games of Carlsen, Capablanca, or I'm always surprised. I say, how is possible? You're not even chess player. Or sometimes they're playing poker. During the poker tournament, they are solving some chess puzzle. Incredible. It's
That's great.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. No, because now these days we have chess.com with so many players registered. And if we compare it to, for example, federations, I don't know, Croatia Chess Federation, only 4,000 registered players, chess.com statistic, 400,000. That means that 10 times bigger number, there are some players in the wane. So you want to break that group, but chess tournaments maybe are not something they are interested. They like to play, they follow chess, but they are not registered. We don't have them their names, and we don't have them around. And then you get surprised. Oh, you're playing, and then the guy says, my average rating is 1700 or something. Do you know what is the average rating of? At least it was stated maybe a few months ago or a year ago. What is the average rating of the platform? So there are 220 millions registered. What would you say? What is the average rating of the whole community?
117.
I thought that it's big, but you know what is it? 635. It was in Blitz.
Oh.
So that means I'm telling to some players, he said, I'm very bad. I'm 800, 700, 600, that's all. But I said, come on, but you're around average and even better than average. So there are a lot of people who just starting and who cannot make a breakthrough. So don't be so pessimistic if you cannot cross 1,000 or you cannot cross 2,000 or more.
It's most important things. We are all chess players, and we play chess. And this another things that I want to share with you. Many years ago, when you talk to someone that I'm chess player, I'm chess grandmaster, many people, they were shocked, and they say, oh yeah, we have someone play backgammon or cards, poker in my family, in their family. But now in society, in our society, they accept chess as a job. That's very important.
I agree. I fully agree. So what's your rating on chess.com?
Maybe 2.8.
Very good. I'm 2750 when I stream.
When I'm not good. I'm not in good shape. Maybe 2.7 or 2.650, but it's depend to your shape.
Here we have interesting studios, so there are a lot of people around. Etienne, Mensch, your chess.com rating?
Chess.
Lichess, okay?
Chess 225.
225 in bullet.
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 Where is Jean-Claude Moix? Jean-Claude, is he here? No. Okay, I will ask him later. Okay, so here Katie is playing in a classical manner, and now what do you think, Amir? Is this pawn we are always mentioning that pawns, they don't go backward. There was a funny story I think it was of Tigran Petrosyan that his opponent played Dutch defense, and then he said, and now the best move was f5 to f7. But pawns, they don't go backward. So my point is here, is this pawn on b5 maybe on a way that it should be on b7 and then queen would be a little bit more active.
Sure.
And this way, this pawn is actually not helping black in this position.
Just is important when you have isolate pawn, you should keep your pieces because normally you have more space because of your pawn on d5 and you should manage some attack. If you exchange your minor pieces, then you will have big problem with your isolate pawn. So now I think white is better because there is not many minor pieces and there's not, any attack, to white kings.
Yeah, white can just play even e3, stabilize a bit, play some useful moves, king g2, come to the c file, and then hoping to long-term put the pressure. We know that in isolated pawn structure, as you mentioned, more pieces on the board, more chances for the weak side or the side with an isolated possible weakness, while when there are not many pieces, then long-term this can be a weakness, not an asset.
It's interesting you mentioned you show king g2. It's important when we exchange our fianchetto bishop, there is some weakness here, and when you play king on g2, so there is not any weakness there. So it's very important when I work with you. It's a big pleasure for me. Our candidate move is almost same, and this is same with many chess grandmasters.
Very nice, Amir. I love that remark. That means that we are developing those patterns, similar patterns. What's important? Important is to build this knowledge, to get these patterns, and then you can show creativity. While I'm saying there are some like students, players, first you need to have clear control over the structure, and then creativity should come. While some players, they immediately become creative, forget about structure, forget about some like proper way of calculating candidate moves, calculating, evaluating situation, getting rid of some opponent's threats and so on. And then they blunder something, miss something, and then they are surprised how it's very important to know when to be creative and when to stabilize, when to play useful stuff.
Exactly.
It's not the moment for white to be creative. It's a moment now for white to stabilize, to play useful moves, and then after 5-6 moves, you can decide where to go and become creative.
And it's like Garry Kasparov. When he come back to chess, again, he could beat Caruana, many chess grandmasters, super grandmasters. And that means that you have chess knowledge that even if you don't work for some years, you don't lose it. You have always your knowledge with yourself, even if you become retired, nothing changed.
Yeah, there was a small glitch, but it was actually fixed. So what's the plan here? Usually, dream position in would be that we get rid of all pieces, that knight stays, and that black has light square bishop. Although Capablanca has shown how to hold this position if the pawn is on b7, not on a6, b5, then you play b6, f6, bring the king, and Capablanca showed it how to hold it. But here we have two knights. Dream position is knight against the light square bishop, but we have two knights, which actually helps a bit black, but still white can exert some pressure. It will be very interesting to see how this game will develop. Now Ket is taking some space. What's important in classical game, you have enough time to avoid opponent's threats, to avoid possible counterplay, and then you can concentrate on strategical points and you can exert some pressure. Here I think this is a blunder. We will show this. Katie has spotted that rook d5 is coming, and then you see always some patterns of when king and queen are here, this e7 square is the most important. So while in rapid and blitz, sometimes you don't have enough time to avoid opponents' threats, counterplay, to control the position, and you can lose position which looks long-term pressure. But in blitz and rapid, in classical chess, you have enough time. So will Katie take on d5? She's calculating.
Yeah, rook take d5, maybe rook c2. You know, it's I like this position if we can exchange one rooks, you know, one of our rooks with white, because then maybe we can defend better and we can
I can also play queen g4 here, right?
queen g4, yeah, is good idea. And because after queen f6, then you can take the pawn maybe.
Yes.
And you attack the knight on e4.
Okay, she hesitated. She went back. Okay, which is also move if you cannot, you don't want to dig into some details because it's a rapid. You think that it's more important to play faster and not to spend so much time, because in this position, if you start calculating so much stuff, I don't know, you need to see what will happen here, because take, you need to come out, then your opponent is getting some counterplay, you're not sure, and you're burning some time. And there are players who say, I don't want to do it. I will just go back and then I will figure it out. What will I do next?
The problem maybe queen e5, you know, after knight d4, because queen g6 is bad placed, you know, for queen is.
But okay, now she can keep up with some, I don't know, doubling the rook. If you go knight c5, then I go here maybe.
Do you think of even queen f4 somehow? You know, after queen e5, queen f4 maybe, you know, because the only hope for black is, you know, to manage some attack. After queen f4, maybe you can play, you know, against the pawn on d5, you put more pressure, you know, easier.
Amir, I think whatever we said just in the last seconds, people were not listening because people were following what Etienne is doing, because he was zooming some cameras, some fantastic angles. So great. People were enjoying, and I like it. He doesn't have approval, but never mind, he's doing this, and he's doing this great. And job. I love it.
Great job.
Yeah, so small camera, and this is a future, because chess before, people were thinking that only moves were important in terms of that you have score sheet, you have moves in analyze. These days, there is also an experience. People like to see faces, like to see action, like to see how someone is emotional, nervous, how things are developed. So I think this is very nice. By the way, you were completely right. Queen f4 was played.
Oh yeah.
So bravo, Amir.
We have same style.
Yes, same style. Control.
The same, yeah.
Control.
Same. No risk.
And I love it, because now h5 will come. So let's go back to our main board, because let's go to our board number 1, because Katie will now exert some pressure long term. Let's see our first board, how Alexandra Kostyniuk is completely crushing Alicia. It's game over, so it should be winning for white. So fantastic job by Alexandra. So here something went desperately wrong. I think the c5 was not the move, but she couldn't resist to play it, but now she gave a passer. You see, this like pressure, let's bring the board. This pressure, I have a bad piece. I need to do something. And then people react too harshly, and then you have this kind of move because you want to do something with this knight. While some other players would hold a bit more, I don't know, maybe some queen g5, maybe even exchange, then try to f6, knight f7, knight e5, something, but wait for a while. But she couldn't. Even maybe b6 in some stage, a5, b6, knight b7, whatever. But she wanted to go c5, but then all the pieces got their new roles. d5 pawn became an important asset, and activity, you see in few moves, everything collapsed.
Yeah, because after c5, you activate the bad bishop on c4, after this mistake. And when we have the bad knight on d8, it means that our knight on d8 and our rook on a8, they're out of play.
But still, here I'm a bit surprised that the game took this course. What's wrong with, okay, a5 will come. I see what will be the problem.
And queen
But
c7,
why not knight b7?
queen take f4.
Okay, at least to get
Yeah.
into this control.
And Alojzije,
Yeah.
I saw also after queen c7, if you want to defend the
Yes,
maybe d6. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
Nice. And then rook coming to e7. Yeah, everything just went wrong. Maybe it's the moment that you immediately create some counterplay. Maybe some b6 immediately, g3 immediately, just to get some counterplay.
yes.
I think that's
Sure.
something which would be played by some a little bit more.
I think exchange on f5 was the blunder. She shouldn't play.
That because then the knight is locked forever. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see the second board. What is Beidulayeva up to? c4 played. Interesting. If you take, probably queen d8, and this is the point. Double attack.
Oh yeah.
So that's why c4 is working. I don't believe that white. Okay, but now it's tricky. She's very long time. Well, let's stay here for a while. So c4 is the move.
But beautiful move.
Yeah. Tactics always. We have many interesting games. Bela Kotanashvili seems to be outplaying Berend Elvira, but still it's not so simple. Bodana is fighting. I know that you like rook endgames.
Yes.
So this is the position.
For sure, yeah.
And distant passer. This is interesting. So you need to take with the B. Takes.
Yeah, it's right position, but it was interesting.
What do you think now? Activity? Activity immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, sack opponent.
Yeah, even rook b4, I think, is enough,
Yes.
And then a5, rook f4, a4.
Okay, but then, yes.
Yeah, g6 and king, or g5.
Yes, g5, yes.
And Alojzije, maybe it's interesting if you show us when c6 maybe is only move, because if you let black king to go to d7 and rook c6, rook on a5 is trap. It's interesting. I like it. Just if you show us.
Let's go back,
Yes.
because here we have a mess, and this is our first the
Oh.
highest board. So it's scary to allow this.
Yeah, it's scary, and the most important things now, if white exchange the queen, is losing, because maybe a4 b3. So we should keep position complicated. I like the way black plays. Rook e8. I didn't like this move. I think you should not defend. You should just attack in this position. I don't know. You should play active. So
I'm afraid for white. I think this asset is too strong.
yes.
But it's curious to see. She's really long time. She took on a5. Very unpleasant position for Antonetta.
So pawn take f4, and now we have weakness of king for white.
We have a glitch, so queen a5 was played.
Yes.
So what do? You push e4, you take on f4,
Good question. After e4, you protect your king a little more, but you, in the same time, black is completely better. So e take f4, your king is more weak, maybe so queen e3 check, and then you face with
I
many
would say that
problems.
d4 was better, but she was afraid of f3. I know this.
Yeah,
She
f3.
was afraid
And
maybe
rook
of the,
c5 maybe.
yes, and
Please
then
show us, yeah.
yes,
Check and rook c5.
this
You love it.
yes, I love this activity.
Yes.
I'm a guy who wants to be active always. So because sometimes you can maybe like long term exert some pressure, strategical, but when you're putting tactical pressure on your opponent, people
Yes.
people harder solve tactical problems than strategical problems, because ego is under attack when you're attacking your opponent's king.
Yes, exactly. A3, because if you cannot solve this problem on queen side, it's done, it's finished. So you have to do something with Y.
But this is dubious, I have a feeling. Let me just find some concept. Very good move. B3. Very good move. Very good move.
Essential.
Yes, very good move. I don't see how white will hold this now. Very good move.
Yes.
Hang on, queen b5. I'm
Yes.
tactician. You know
Yeah.
that my middle name is tactician.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Great. In the morning, it's
Yes.
not so easy to find
Yes,
such
yes,
a good
yeah. I'm a
idea,
tactician.
bravo. Bravo.
We are not using
That's why you
engine.
play kings in the end,
Yes.
it's
Yes. I said to my students, okay, he said, I'm playing King's India. I said, King's India you're playing. Are you tricky? Are you patient? Can you somehow put your opponent in uncomfortable territory? No, I like to have patterns. Forget King's India. King's India, yes. King's India, you need to be like one step ahead. Tricky. You can lose. You need to be ready that you can lose. And that sometimes even easily.
It's funny, sometimes I say to my students, if you want to think of your future when you become retired, play Karokan.
Hang on, Queen f2.
Queen f2, so now Rook e1's coming.
Queen f2.
Interesting, just you're threatening Rook e1 and winning immediately.
Probably again some stuff of Queen b5 should be played.
Yeah, anyway, now Rook takes c8, maybe is the,
Maybe Queen b5 again.
Queen b5.
No, but then check and take on c3.
Yes.
Ooh. King h2 was played. Paparazzo Patricia is there, you saw her. So Queen h2.
Anyway, we should not forget one useful move like h6.
Yeah, but there is no
I
time.
say, I say just a small window for the palace for your king.
10 seconds.
Oh my God.
Is she aware? Yes, h6. Oh,
God.
bravo.
It's coming, many experiences. So now, useful move. So what you can do then? Now
Rook e2 is coming.
Oh, Rook e2.
So you need to probably
Queen b5 doesn't work because of Queen f4.
Rook
take.
c8.
Check, take that.
And now hoping to get some perpetual. But she gave her check, which was important. And I think now that Antonetta is struggling. I don't see a move. After king h1, rook takes.
And Rook c1 coming.
Rook c1 coming super fast. And that's probably totally
She's
lost.
playing against former chess world chess champion, and she's very relaxed, and that's great. That's
She's super sharp.
yeah.
Hang on, rook e2, yeah, the queen f2, yes, the only move. Rook takes, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Win for black. Rook g1 she will play.
Even queen take g1
Yes,
if yeah.
yes,
Queen
yes.
take g1 and then
We will see resignation. Rook g1 and then queen g1 if you didn't see anything. Yes, that's it. Tough loss for Antoinette, but in hindsight, she allowed those three calls.
yes, and really she deserved
And queen b5 she missed.
because it was very beautiful game, the way she played. It's for rapid games, it was really great against such a great player, such a great opponent.
Take a look of this position. What's going on here? It's a mess. Will White be able to do something? But this passer is super strong. We have here also a mess, being super low on time. Bodana made the draw. You were right. Buxa is okay. She's controlling, but no, she's worse. She's worse versus Elin Rubers. Bulmaga. And how is Anna Kramlik doing? She won.
In this tournament,
Keti Tatsalashvili.
always when I see
She's still pushing, but it's unclear. So where to go? How about this endgame?
Oh, I love it.
Alina is
It's tricky in game now, isn't it? Because king cannot move. Maybe no, yeah, you can, but just king d3, a3, king c2. Yeah, okay. Knight is limited by the bishop. Oh, king g5. I don't understand this move. Why not king e6?
what if she takes now?
Yeah, easily. Just to play active. Oh, okay. King e6 may be faced with king c2. Knight on b7 was trapped. Interesting. Yeah, because if she plays such a this move, maybe you go there and then is Zugzwang.
Yes,
because
yes.
the knight doesn't work, doesn't play, is out of play. It's interesting.
Domination.
Yeah, exactly.
Domination.
Beautiful. That's so it was not any choice except king g5. And now b5 Alojzije. Yes. b5. Do you like this move? You need it?
I'm not sure. I think it's too early. But
you don't need it, but maybe it's very simple and good move.
But take a look of this mess. Let's stay. Is there any chance it's game over?
Yeah, because your knight, your king on b6 is safe.
Yes.
So there is not any chance for black. Oh, now your pawns, your own pawns protect your king. Sometimes your opponent's pawn protect your kings. So that's worse.
Okay, creating some problems to Elina.
King h4, b6, what's happening?
Then check on after.
On c5.
Yeah, this is the point.
Okay. Yeah. And king c4, please. If you play
Yes,
king c4.
yes, then knight d8 forced.
Yeah.
And you need to work a bit.
Bishop c4, bishop c7, please.
Knight b7.
And e5. King take. Oh, by check. Okay. King take. Okay, e6 and
this is over.
No, bishop take f4 then even maybe.
Yeah, this wins. You're correct.
Oh, same. They play same, yeah. 6. Oh,
Resignation.
Lina.
So let's see how Katie is doing. Is this game still in progress? It is. Let's stay there. Let's go to that game.
The first thing when your opponent has lasting advantage, the best thing is, you have to complicate your position, is important, because lasting advantage is something that is, you cannot escape from that.
So they are repeating the moves, if I'm not mistaken. And then Katie needs to find the way how to move on. Some rook h4. Rook h4 probably.
Knight b3, rook h2 check, king.
Why not rook h4?
Rook h4 is the only move, maybe, yeah.
Okay, she read knight h4, which
Yes.
is also interesting. Check, and she need to go king e1. King
Again.
e1.
Okay, maybe knight g4 doesn't work. Knight g4. Okay.
Okay.
Can you please show knight g4 check instead rook? Yeah, knight g4. Okay. And rook take h4. Maybe it's active or it's quite equal.
Still equal, some
Yeah,
king g3. But let's go back.
Yes. And tell me, she didn't want to read
Yes.
the position. She's better in this position?
I don't know.
What
Hard
do
to
you think?
say. I don't see some huge problems.
If you
but
play this game, you accept draw or you're going for to win.
Katie played on last 2 seconds.
Oh, also, black has time advantage. More time, so. Okay, rook c2.
Takes. Okay, now it's a bit easier for white because
Yeah.
when you exchange one pair of rooks, there is no tactics so much around.
Exactly.
Are you familiar with her opponent?
Yeah.
You know her?
Yeah, it's
French player. Oh,
a3. It's tricky move. Okay. She doesn't want to keep the weakness on a2. It's coming from her.
And she wants to activate the rook.
Yes.
Rook on f4 was not great.
So maybe take rook g1, no? Isn't it? Rook b8, rook b4, or rook g1, or g3.
Okay, now
Or,
Katie blundered this. Okay, rook a4 back.
yeah. Knight e4 now doesn't work. Knight e4 take and take on
Yeah, d5. It's nice.
Yeah.
Let's show it. So you wanted to play this and then take because you cut, but there is a discover attack, and this is a boomerang combination.
Yes. Knight g4 maybe. No, is it?
It's
Knight
possible.
g4.
It's possible.
Yeah, but then you take the h5.
Yeah, she did it.
Yeah.
Oh, so knight g4. So some calculation is now needed.
Now white wins the pawn. Pawn take g4.
Yeah,
h5,
but take on g4 and take on h5.
Yeah, and then a5. You take a5, you're
Yes.
pawn up. I don't know is winning or not, but still you bet.
Boomerang combination. And now take on h5.
It's great for Katie because now in
No risk.
time pressure, it's good you're playing this game. So now maybe rook a4, rook
Maybe rook a,
or rook a8.
king d3 to start
Okay.
with that.
Rook h2 normally.
Yes. Rook h1.
Okay, doesn't change big thing.
Rook a8 probably. Then to come to e8 and start going with the king a bit.
Yes.
Rook a8, yes. You love those rooks endgame. I see
Yeah,
Amir is
yeah,
now enjoying.
yeah.
There is a
He-
smile on his face.
Because it's assertive and it's
We-
such mathematics.
We only need now some popcorns and like in cinema.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think is winning or is
Big chances.
Big
In
chances.
practical play, I would say that
Uh-huh.
it's very tough to hold this one.
Maybe if you can manage to play rook d4, b4, then okay, rook b4 check, and okay. No, not easy.
Now she needs to give check.
Yeah.
Rook e8 and then king to c2 and or king c3 and
It's
start
better.
climbing.
Yeah.
Start climbing with the king.
Simplify position. Your rook on e8, keep the defense on e3, and then your king going for b3 pawn.
But king e4 was wrong because now after check.
Oh, yeah.
Why she went here? Okay.
And now?
Okay, she's moving around. I thought that king was cut. King went to f file, which is. But Katie didn't want to allow this activity.
No. It was good.
Yes.
You keep your rook on e8 and your king going for b pawn.
Push. She doesn't want to push. Okay, king c2.
And now-
Bravo, Katie. And now king c3. King c3. Start climbing.
Yes.
King c3, I would say. Yeah. A lot of viewers. We can even show how many people are around. Everyone is watching.
What a concentration.
Yes, you could see many people around because. So arbiters, people are around, gathered. Yeah.
Even people around are stressed, but they play with big concentration.
Yeah. Just to read you the results. So we have Kostyuk winning versus Slivitska, Beidulaeva versus Stefanova. So force pairing Kostyuk versus Beidulaeva. We have Narva Mai winning. Kotanashvili versus Baron, that was drawn. Schulze versus Sivanandan Podana, draw. Rubers won versus Buksa. Bulmaga won versus Rudzinska. Atalike Katarina versus Malichka. Baciashvili Nino won versus also Avramidu won versus Arabidze. Nice result for Anastasia. Osmjak Julia won. Badelka Olga won versus Leleva Kashvili. Gvetadze won against Zimina. Agrest Ina won. And that's it. So we came at the last moment because this is the last game on top boards and very interesting. But now they have a lot of time. So new game started.
Yes. B5, maybe after b5, rook b1, rook c6 check, king d7 is good. And then it's normally, it could be drawish position.
I don't believe in this push pawn. I think king
Would be good,
king
yeah.
was needed
Yeah.
to be behind in front of the pawn.
Yeah, but if just here maybe it's tricky after rook here check, it's normally not good move because of b6. Okay, I'm not sure if it's the best, but this is
enough.
yeah, enough. So
Rook H8.
okay.
So what is her idea? To give check and to cut a bit. This is interesting. After rook b1, she wants to give check, and if you come here, she wants to go to b6. And maybe to see what will happen here. But I'm not sure that this is anything special. But moving around.
It's less, you know, she had some chances before to keep his rook there, her rook there, and bring the king to
In front.
inside.
Yeah. He needs to go in front.
Yeah,
But she went for this.
rook b1, rook b3. Well, not so easy. King e6, just playing by king. So how you develop your position? Not good question. Not easy to play for white if you don't want to show your power. And then the king. Okay, rook there. Okay. Here, maybe it was better just playing by king. It was maybe nice to play by king, and now there is zugzwang. If you play this move, now you're gonna play rook b1 because she cannot play rook h4 anymore. So it was better to play, okay, like that.
Okay, is there any chance now for white to create anything? Strange that she went for king g3. So we are in this position. Hang on.
Yeah, is there? Yeah. A stubborn defense with black. Yeah, that's it. King e6, you don't need to do anything. Rook should stay on b3 and just you play with your king. That's the best.
Rook b3.
Yeah. All good.
Black is defending well.
Yeah, rook h4, king e6, king e5, and it's not a big deal.
So can we see some e4 coming at one point, but then the king is close to the pawn, so there is no chance for that.
Yes.
So how do you move on?
I don't see any.
He needs to go. Yeah, it will be a draw.
A d4.
It's now d4 even.
Yeah.
Even actually immediately forces a draw, but taking a king d6 is also.
Yeah,
But she don't want to play king c2, rook c4. This is her idea.
Yes.
It can be tricky for a moment, but d4 is. Will she take it or push d4?
Yes,
it's a good question.
Yeah.
d4 is best, I think.
Yeah, of
Now
course.
she takes. Yeah, but this is also. And now king c2. This is the idea.
Yes.
King c2, but anyway, it's a dead draw.
Yes. Didn't play.
King c6 and
b2, but better try.
she can take.
Yes.
Yeah, take.
Yeah.
On a sand game.
goes.
Take and king
He's
b5,
thinking,
and that's it.
Look
I
at
will
her
just explain the rule.
opponent.
The rule is when you take, always you come in front of the pawn when it's available.
Up,
So let's say that
opposition.
yes, that I'm moving around, always in front of the pawn, and then we go. If I trying to trick you, always in front of the pawn,
Bravo.
and then
And now you start to think when
Yes.
you're going to
Yes.
last.
always in
Yeah.
front of the pawn,
Right.
always in front of the pawn, and in the middle, being able to, when your opponent's king show up on one side, you always go to that side.
Yes.
This is the simplest thing. Yes, very nice. And yeah, good game. Good game.
It's
What to
good
do?
game,
Both
yeah.
players.
Yeah.
Kudos for
Excellent,
Stara.
Excellent playing.
Very good play. I think she's underrated. The way how she played, she is showing that she's very good player. So a good game. I believe that Katie should have gone with
result
her
for
king.
Sarah.
Yeah, with her king in front of the pawn. This way, she was on. There are some smile comments. Katie turning off her camera, grabbing cup of coffee, and that's it, I think. So I think we can, yeah, see the results. Three decisive games on top. Narva Mai, she's capable, especially with more time, which rapid gives you. Rubers is back. She's playing very good chess. Bulmaga Irina can be tough opponent for everyone in last rounds. And yeah, still a lot of things to happen. Gal Joka is back, winning versus Unuk Laura. Quite a good results. Badelka Olga versus Lela Ivakishvili. Lela is struggling in this event. We see Agrest Ina, accompanied by Georg Mayer, if I'm not mistaken, very good grandmaster. So here we have very interesting stuff ahead of us. Small break, and then we will keep up with the next round.
Great.
Very good.
Thank you.
At the end, sometimes, And we are back. I'm not sure that mic is working. Yeah, so let's see the round, let's see the games. Let's go to the playing hall. At the end, I'm not sure that it's working, so.
Blue is okay.
Now it's okay. Yeah, we had some small technical issue here. Knight h5 was played, but I still don't get the moves. Okay, so knight h5 was played and this bishop e3. What to say, Amir? Modern chess.
Yes, you know, in this position, if you give your bishop for the knight, then we can say that you have lasting advantage with white because you have bishop pair. So you should find some compensation, you know, for that. So knight h5 is going for that idea. So you want to play f4, and in the same time you have some pressure on e4 by playing also b6 and develop your bishop via b7. So it could be interesting, but g3 prevent f4, and then you're going to play bishop g2 a3, you know, when you uh, exchange the bishop with your knight on d2, you can play even maybe knight h3, you know, to keep your bishop on g2 active to prevent b6. And after knight h3, you defend also the threat, uh, you know, black cannot play f4, so it could be interesting.
Yeah, exactly. G3 was played, but I like those positions. New position, sort of many chance to be creative, because now it's a type of position where you need to be creative.
Yeah.
Now we don't have structure. It's not something where there are some details. This position force you to be creative. If you won't be creative here, your opponent will just develop and you will end up in a worse position. So I advise our viewers, our students, that they try to figure it out. There are different type of play in chess. There are some positions where you need to be sort of stubborn, to be patient. In some position, you need to be super creative to complicate matters. Without that, you will end up in position. This is a position where you need to be creative. For example, like in photography, you have our Patricia. She's always creative. She always finds the moment to be creative. In chess, it's very
She's
important.
great in her job, and yeah.
In chess, it's very important that you understand when to be creative.
Yes. At the same time, just a piece of advice to our students, you know, it's important who is your opponent. If you play against such a strong opponent, is better you play tactical and you find some complications in your position. If you play with some young players, it's good to choose some solid position, or maybe, uh, enter to end games, so it will be more useful, and maybe uh, you can have more better result.
And now bishop d6, what to say? People will throw you out of the chess club, say you never place your bishop in front of the pawn. But you need to have this vision that this bishop on c8 will go to b7, and then it won't be needed on this diagonal. So this bishop on d6 can stay. But bishop d6, creative move, we mentioned it's important to be creative now.
Yes.
Bishop e7, you play normal moves. You're saying to your coach, yes, I played normal move, and you end up in a bad position. Here, it's very important to be creative.
And also, at the same time, when you play knight h5 and f5, your target is playing f4, and you look at f4, that diagonal. So bishop d6, it's the, is going for f4. So not bad. And, when it's not typical position, you should go for your plan.
I need your expertise now, Amir, so please help us. Please. Let's go to Batsiashvili versus Badelka, because this is your style position.
Oh.
So there is some outpost on e5, bishop on d3, and there is one detail I also want to share before you say something.
Incredible. I wanted exactly save this.
This is the difference, because you can kick the knight when the pawn is on h7. You kick the knight, and this is not an eternal outpost. While here, when the pawn is on h6, you never can kick the knight with f6, because you can, but then knight can land to g6. This is the small detail I want to say. How about this position? Will black push f5 at some point or not? You
mentioned something very interesting. One of the game that I analyzed in my book, it was
you have a book? Tell us a little bit more.
Last year it was published about exchange. It's the art of exchange in chess, and it's published by Quality Chess in London. And it was one of the very beautiful game from Carlsen, that Carlsen exchange, bishop or knight on g6, and this pawn coming here, okay? This is double pawn on g6, and then black cannot play anymore f6, because always we take the pawn on g6. Now is the same as subject. I mean, because of h6, we have this weakness, we have g6 weakness. So if this pawn was here, it was big difference, because we could play f6, and then we couldn't keep this outpost for our knight. So now if f6, knight going to g6, and then maybe even f5, maybe the e4 somehow, because king is weak, and so I like white position, and I think the worst things could happen for black position is playing h6.
Got it. So let's check this game, because I would love to have the camera view. Bodana has fixed board. What I've learned, this is new trends in chess. Arbiter or broadcast boss, Marco Biagioli, was explaining to the players, it was the game between Keti Tsatsarashvili and Anna Krumling, because they both have fixed board. Anna is playing on board something like 15 or something like that, while Keti is on board 10. Higher rated streamer, higher rated fixed board, you should, if two streamers are playing, you should play there. So now we have the same situation. So Keti was playing always on board number 5, number 10, Bodana board number 5, and now she moved to board number 5. This was actually the case also in Blitz section. And then other players are taking Ketty's fixed board number 10.
Oh.
So it's quite interesting. But I'm curious: is now Anna Kramling playing? She also went one board up, because sometimes you don't see yourself on the list. So Anna Kramnik saw that she's not on the list, and she said, "Oh, there is a mistake," but not. She needed to go to Ketty's board, and now Ketty moved to Bodana's board. So new trends. We need to know. It will be also sometimes, I believe, in future we will have streamers standings.
Both of them, they're very sympathetic, very
Yes,
helpful. And
yes.
yeah,
Big
I'm
promoters
happy to
for
see
our
them, yeah.
big promoters for our game. I'm doing a lot of promotional activities in Croatia.
we need them.
Yes,
It's very important to
Yes.
promote chess, and
Yes.
it's great.
I comment Bodana's game on Croatian TV. I sent the link to father, and when she won versus Marija Muzichuk to win against former world champion, grandmaster, that was huge. At the Club Cup, and Ketty is commentating, interviewing. You know how Ketty is relaxed when she goes around with the microphone. Players, how do you feel? How is your tournament going? And so on. She's really like so professional in that
Yes.
manner. And a good player. She plays very well
Sure,
here.
Yeah.
So Bodana's booster, I don't know the brand, is it Maxi Cozy, but I was always laughing to see, because my daughter, she's 9 years old, she's sitting with that kind of booster. So it's funny that it can be used for chess purposes. But very nice, Bodana, her father, very polite. So I'm
many
rooting for
children you
them.
have? How many children?
Two, I have two. 9 and 6.
Ah.
Yeah, you?
No.
Not
No,
yet.
yeah.
Okay. So h6 was played. The problem is with those positions, everything looks similar or the same, but it's not. Always it's a little bit tricky, but we can say that this Marozzi setup with the c pawn instead of c2 being on c4, it actually restricts some options. d5 is not easily to push. b5 also, because white can also stop it with a4. And with black, you need to maneuver a bit. And now it's sort of a long game. White got rid of light square bishop. Usually bishop is here. But long term, this bishop will become an asset for black, and it can long term start attacking the pawns. But this game, I believe that Ketty will analyze afterwards, and it will get many views.
Normally, bishop take f6. You're gonna take with bishop, or
You can take with the pawn. Even I was playing this, for example, take, then you push h5. But this is similar like it was in Bodana's game, and there is a huge difference. If the pawn was on b5, let's say the white pawn is c2,
Yeah.
then you cannot castle queenside. With the pawn on b7, you can castle queenside and run away a bit, and then start doing something in the center or on the king side, on the other wing. So it's quite possible.
yeah, it's interesting. If you after exchange on f6, if g take, as you mentioned, h6, then it's something very interesting. When I was a little boy, my coach talked about it. If you can exchange the queen, okay, and then the best idea could be bishop h6, king
Yeah.
e7, and rook g8, and you have bishop pair, you have good position, it's solid position. But if not, it's not so easy. If you cannot exchange the queen, so white has more space, so it's comfortable for white, and you should play precise.
Listen, Amir, I wrote a book about it together with Denko Kožul. I played all my life this rouser with king in the center. I'm fed up of that. It's nice, but I'm fed up. I was dreaming to exchange the queens, but you know how I would have exchanged the queens,
No.
by losing a pawn.
Oh, yeah.
So I would have the same position, but being a pawn down, and then you maneuver.
Yeah,
Oof,
nothing free.
don't remind me of
Nothing
that
free.
pain. That pain. Don't remind me. Let's go back to our main board. So what's going on here?
This,
This, hang on. So rook g1,
okay.
This is super subtle. This is so she was fighting against f4.
Yeah. Do you think knight instead knight f3, knight h3 is
Was
a good idea?
was a good idea. I agree.
I agree.
I agree. And then bishop g2 stopping this development.
Comfortable, more flexible, maybe.
I'm teaching my student as well. When your opponent plays creative, unknown, special in the opening, you know how you are refuting that by playing creative special. You cannot play the same pattern, same thing as it was a normal game. Usually we tend to go knight f3, but since it's special, you think about different ideas. So now knight on the rim, it's possible to play it because it has bigger sense. You want to get your open bishop. And so you saw what has happened? So she played normal move. And now she was sort of forced, or she ended up playing something which you don't want to do. And take a look, h3, another move which is actually on defensive. And instead of creating chances, now she needs to defend. Very good move. You want to castle queenside? I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, actually, when black played knight h5 is unusual move. So knight h3 has some harmony, against this move. So it's a good answer. And then maybe you had such a idea like a f3 and bishop f2. Then it was solid because always you can answer, f4 by g4 or even after long castle e4. Anyway, it was
but it was so well played by Alexandra.
Yeah.
Still is unclear, but I think that she managed to confuse her opponent. Where will you go with the king? Will you hide here? If you go queenside, I'm ready for you in some way. I really respect the way how Alexandra played this game. Bravo. I can say bravo. Of course, Govar is still strong player. She can find some resources as well for her, but this was played very, very good by Alexandra.
I have some suggestion for why is unusual is not really not beautiful, but maybe c5. C5, c take b6 and rook c1 coming. Maybe it's not beautiful. It's not beautiful. I know. But okay,
it's possible, but maybe even this position
D4,
and then
bishop d4 and knight f3. I don't log. I say okay, but just
it's possible, but probably best for black is just to move immediately.
Pawn take b6 and rook c1.
It's possible.
There's many weaknesses, for white. So, just to manage, your pieces, they don't have good harmony. So just to help them to find good places.
I agree that this is possible, but now the game starts.
Oh yeah. Yes. Something,
Now black will start.
Pawn take. Yeah, it's not logical, maybe.
Okay, but maybe now I'm giving too much.
Yeah.
Because you can hide on f2.
I like the way you played with black.
I want to be active. Maybe I should do something.
Maybe there is no rush. Maybe another
something useful, but maybe c5 is not necessary. You're right. This is actually a good idea.
Maybe bishop and then bishop g5, knight f3. Just simplify the position. Maybe king f1, king g2.
How about this?
Knight c4, maybe just.
Will you take the pawn?
No, I don't like it's poison. But
yes.
Maybe bishop g5 then. What do you think?
Yeah, it's possible.
And then knight c4.
But we have a move. She castled long.
Oh.
Now it will be super interesting.
Normally a4, b5 could be interesting, just to have d5 square for your knight. And so, but it's interesting. Bishop f4, it's possible for white by playing e3. Then
Very interesting. What's going on in Ketty's game? Queen c5 you mentioned, but what avoided?
yeah.
The queen.
Oh, you need a sacrifice pawn.
Yes, but you know, sometimes
Yeah.
this
Oh,
is the
yeah.
move. This is the move in some
Oh,
positions.
Yeah.
You cannot take with d
Yeah.
because queen d7 is coming.
And
If you take, if
knight
we
takes.
take knight takes or knight e4 first, and then this, it's the motive, and it can be very unpleasant.
Yeah.
Very unpleasant.
Queen takes c4, maybe only chance.
Yes, and now who knows what's going on here?
Maybe pawn take d6 and then
Yes,
knight d5.
knight d5
Yeah.
stuff. Yes, it's possible. But okay, I was holding those positions. Now something. But it's tricky.
Almira asked me yesterday, how you learn it? I say, and what's your piece of advice for a student? I say, if you don't cry enough, so you don't learn, because, you know, we lost many games during our...
Take a look of this position. Who is crying here?
Oh, knight take f2. Oh my God.
Who is crying here?
Rook take f2 is possible.
Yeah.
Take g6.
But then this e5 is hanging. Who is crying here?
Really?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Take a look of the position. It reminds you of something?
Yes. Yes. Is a pawn down?
Yeah, but this is a typical position. Typical, I was mentioning this.
Is, you know.
This is typical, but let's
I
take.
don't have anything to say. You know, with you whole your life.
Yes,
you played
I was playing that.
I heard something about it.
No. You know a lot. I know that you know a lot.
Thank you.
So, what's going on here? Is Rudzinska ready to do something?
Always complicated position.
After Rook f2, you mentioned Rook f2. So Rook f2, I don't know, Rook d1 or not. You mentioned takes, let's say this kind of position, and g6. There will be initiative, so
bishop
probably
yeah.
takes with the bishop, pawn takes,
Knight
knight takes, king h7, and it seems that there is no attack.
Maybe king h7 coming by knight d7, you know. Maybe first check.
Yes, you're.
Oh, knight f7 check?
No, king,
it's not possible.
king h7 there.
Yeah, it's not possible.
So Rook f8, I move my king and king h7.
Yeah, no. Queen d4 normally.
Or queen g4.
Oh, queen g4 also, yeah.
But Rook f6 or something, and
knight d7 is possible? What do you think? Knight d7?
It's possible.
And queen, oh no, queen take, oh
take
yeah.
f3. So this is like a normal way to go. But I don't believe in this scenario. Okay, now knight d7.
Okay, queen e3, king h2, and then what happening?
Maybe taking on e3 is not the precisest move. Maybe rook d6.
And rook, okay. Okay.
Now now it's probably already very good. So knight d7 is not necessary. Maybe some king h2. Very interesting. Okay, why maybe bishop d4 to stabilize?
Bishop d4.
I like those moves.
Bravo, it's
so knight f2, king f2, and Rudzinska is thinking. This is the current position, king f2. So she took on d8. Okay, a viable option. And now g6. Will we see that move?
g6.
Probably. I don't see anything better.
Yeah, it's the way that Zaitsev worked with me, Igor. It was like something like that, you know, is for imagination. Imagine if Queen is here, okay? You give check, take, okay? Checkmate is if it's like that.
Sure.
Yeah, it was very good way, you know, when I was young to find some to create some combination.
Yeah, because then you see what is the key piece, and I'm always saying, so if the queen was silent, this is a key piece at the moment, stopping this idea, we can deflect it, exchange it, or cut the defense. E4, I was thinking about this move, that this might be an important resource.
Interesting. E4.
And actually, it's to the point, because what do you do now? Hang on, queen b2.
And what happened in Queen B2?
B2, you just play f6, and nothing is wrong with your position.
Okay.
So f6 is coming. So how should I deal with it?
I think it's a good idea because you don't need to have an active bishop on b7. First, you have to find some way to defend your king on h8. So if black king is safe, then your exchange up. You don't need anything more. The first issue for black is safety of his king.
Yeah, but how white now keeps the game going? It looks like totally lost, but she has found a resource. Bravo. Bravo for Anna, because after
Bishop
king h7,
G7.
bishop g7, always tactics. I love the way how she stayed in the game.
And then your move, your beautiful move, bishop going to d4. Okay.
Okay, now some check will be played. Most likely, rook d2.
And f6.
And then queen g5. I think this looks bad. I give you check. You go king g1, I suppose. Queen g5, threatening to take king g7, threatening to take on e3. Okay, you have rook e1. Rook e1. But never mind, then I go rook d3. Rook b3.
To defend.
No, I think that that black is clearly in driver's seat.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe no need to give check. Maybe to start with queen g5. But rook d2 looks.
Yeah, and what you mentioned after that, if in case, okay.
Now queen g3. If you
yeah,
go
queen
bishop
g3.
d4.
I mean,
rook,
of course you win like that, but if rook comes there, you know, it's a very good place for your rook because then it's not connected to your king.
yeah. Now let's see. After rook d2, king g1, will she go for queen g5? I don't see anything wrong. But hang on, rook d1 is coming. Now I spotted. What do you do if I go queen d7?
Queen d7. Oh, simple chess.
Yes, I like simple chess
It's
in complicated position, and I like complicated chess in simple positions.
Actually, when I was young, I love to watch analyze of Misha Grovich. I love the way he played, and always when I say why, he said simple chess, and I learned a lot.
You know, there is a microscopic advantage, and they call it, you know, in some position, and black has microscopic advantage, and there is, I forgot about bishop d4, of course, now I spotted, and there is gurascopic advantage. This is even more like tinier and more smaller, so gurascopic. No, bishop d4, of course, a blunder, so I'm not giving the right info. Okay, players are calculating there. Here we are joking. You said when you were young, so that was 5 years ago.
Really?
When you were born?
No, I was 78.
Yes, you said last time late 70s. Yes, yeah. I'm born in 80s.
I mean, I was learning even when I was grandmaster, when I was watching analyzed by Misha or Anand or others, because always we were students. You know, we're learning always. You know, even when you become grandmaster, there is many things to learn.
Yeah, I just want to add that when Amir And I was born that dinosaurs were walking around Earth. So for youngers following this channel, so we were the one who were playing chess while dinosaurs were walking around us. Yeah. So what's going on here? How is this game developing? Gal Joka versus Matnadze. Is it winning for white? Yeah, it seems that white just won.
Yeah.
So let's just briefly make a recap. First board, a mess. We will follow that one. We can go back here. White has some domination, but it's not so clear. Elena has a way. We will also follow that one very soon. What's this? Olga Badelka. This is a mess. I cannot follow all the games. Bodana. So she played this e5 at some point, but Katie was actually defending. So which game to follow? Hard to say. Let's decide about one regarding Ushenina. Maybe just to finish that this looks very bad. Probably no, but Queen G3 I believe was played. Is it a glitch? No, she went Queen G4. What's the idea if King G1, King H2?
Why she didn't take on G3? Is it very important? Then G3 pawn is very important for safety of king.
I'm teaching my students as well, like creating threats sometimes. I'm not saying that this is the best move, but take a look about this move. And then I threaten a Queen H3 because of the pin. So maybe that was some kind of concept, but now Knight F3 came. Really? So what happens? Takes. Is there a checkmating pattern? Probably it is.
Yeah.
If you go King H2, maybe how can I include my bishop? If I try to include it immediately, okay, not so clear.
There is some Zugzwang way, maybe check. Is this pin?
Yeah.
I thought you take it and queen here and
Yeah.
and bishop.
I would love to do it. Yes.
Safe pin.
So Knight F3, she took on G2. I wouldn't be so confident that this is the way to go. Okay, of course, black is a pawn up, but
maybe bishop c8. What you gonna play after bishop c8?
Yeah, bishop c8.
Yeah, just this bishop's not active. So if you come here, then you're gonna give check and bishop coming, okay, or immediately, or you give check here and then your bishop coming, something like that. We need it. That's why she should have played queen take g3. Queen g3 was the best.
So she went for queen f2, king h1. I'm thinking that probably this is not good. This is not good because white will save herself. So after king h1, she needs to include the bishop. But I'm not sure that this was the right way to go. I think now there is a chance for Anna to hold. Ines Theodora is outplaying Anna Kramling. So she took on g3.
No, it's okay. Normally, maybe queen g1 is possible.
Yes, it is. Ushenina has enough time.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. You see, it's just Queen's come.
Oh, the bishop is, resignation.
Beautiful.
Yeah, in the end,
March of, yeah, Queen March and
yeah,
some
she will
trick.
resign. So let's go and check other games. So let's stick here because not much time. This is our first board. Also, I like the way this game is developing because it's a huge mess. I don't know where to go, really. So many interesting moments. This is Tsatsalishvili
A good
versus
quality
Bodana.
for games, you know. I think even this year we see more beautiful games compared to last year. This year is really, I like it. There is not many blunders, beautiful combinations, many young players, you know. Better and better. Every year, better and better.
So Bodana, really long time. And she just plays f3. Rook g6 by Ketty.
F3 is interesting move just to take back g4 from black. Is you weakening your king side, but at the same time is interesting. Your knight on e4 is powerful, and then okay,
She took on d6.
and then bishop take d6, queen fair.
I don't need to take immediately, maybe.
Oh, you know what happening? Rook on g6 defending. You know the d6 square after exchange the queen.
What is
tricky.
Ketty? No, but there is f5 in the end.
Yeah, e5 maybe then. No.
No, first, if this was played, I think Ketty's idea was to take, and then f5.
Knight f2.
Knight f2, yes. Then trying to somehow maybe to
The pawn up, you can
h4. Okay, maybe h4 immediately. There is some chance.
There is some chance, yeah.
But Bodana played b4. Ketty, but why she played b4?
I don't
She
know.
gave a pawn.
I don't know. Just
To be
maybe
safe.
they didn't see knight f2, you know.
But now it's black is better if she exchange everything.
King e8, then everything is in control.
Yes, king e8 is an important move now.
Yeah.
Okay, f5 is also possible, but probably no need for that. King e8 better move. Knight d6.
Knight c5 I think was better. She missed it maybe. Okay, is okay also. Rook g5.
Rook g5 activation.
a7.
Rook g5, rook b6, rook c5, or rook a5.
Yeah, right position. Again, we see another rook in this tournament.
Bodana going for rook b6. Ketty will play rook.
Maybe rook c5.
c5 better move.
Because maybe you're going for rook c7
Yes.
and bring your king to c8.
Rook c5, but she went for rook a5. Heading towards a draw. Rook c5 was maybe more to the point. Oh.
I don't like it. Never.
Passive, way. So b5.
b5, yeah, it could be.
Yes.
Yeah, small.
Pawn takes. Okay. Tricky Bodana.
tricky, but yeah,
Nice move.
nice move and
And a good move.
yeah, good move. Tricky player, bravo.
So king, I don't know. Maybe king e7 or king e7. King h4, b4. Oh, Ketty gave a pawn.
She didn't take it.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't understand all those details.
B4 anyway, you know.
b4, yes.
Only move.
b4, king f6.
Yes. To play active with your
But
king.
Bodana is better. Bravo, Bodana.
The way she look at her opponent.
Oh, no, it's not good for Ketty. King e6, only move.
Yeah, king is
King e6. Yes. Takes. g4. e4 necessary. King e5 or king f5 maybe.
Yeah, king f5, maybe you gain a tempo after rook f2, king e5 by
Yes.
playing e3. Yeah, but
King f5.
it's big advantage for white, but
King e5 played. g6. No, I'm not sure what do you do.
well, she feels comfortable in game, and so
No, I don't believe in this. But strange that Bodana didn't go for... King h6, e3 was Ketty's idea.
Yeah.
Very nice. Here, if you go king h6, e3 was Ketty's idea.
yes.
And
The way white's playing good because now rook e7 maybe, and you don't you go for activity.
I take on a2.
H4.
Yes.
And normally is winning because you push your pawn and king to h6, and then it's question of calculation. So
Rook h. Oh, no.
now this is okay for rook b8 she wants to play, but after
No, king h6 is game over.
yeah.
King g5.
Yeah, you're going to h7 with your pawn and then king h6 finish.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, h5, b3, h6, b2, and yeah, is what should we play? And now king f6 doesn't work because rook a6, so king going to h6.
But why didn't she push? What if I push here? b3.
b3, h6.
Check.
Okay, king g4. And then, okay, now h6, h7, sorry,
Mm-hmm.
and king g5.
And you're on time to win.
Yeah,
Yes.
beautiful, very beautiful. Yeah. Oh, now maybe it's draw. It's too late.
Why she played rook e4? But why she didn't get inside?
Yeah, should be played. Should have,
Don't get it.
yeah.
Now the game goes on. Alexander Kostyniuk, in the meantime, has won the game. Atalik Ekaterina is winning versus Rubers.
Bravo, Katie saved again.
But now, no.
Oh, again. Again.
No, it's lost all the time, I think. Or,
Well, it's not right.
don't believe.
Yeah, I think big chance to make draw, no? It's
Maybe you're right.
yeah, it's dry. It's
Maybe you're right, yes.
because rook cannot go to h7 and g7 because the rook bc because of rook b6. So
What a fighting game.
yeah, she saved game very well, Katie, after big fight. Bravo, rook b5. Yeah, completely drawn.
What a game. What a game. Rook b2 forced. Katie's relief.
Yeah.
What a game. Yeah, it will be a draw. What a game. Kudos and so interesting.
Very instructive in the same time. It's in the same time for Godana.
Let's outzoom a bit to see people around.
She's improving and she's learning.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Jean-Michel is there, our main force of this event. You will see some handshake. Arbiter Stefan Eskaffer, Nino Batsiashvili on the left. Well, tense game. Bravo for both. Kudos for Katie to save that 10th game. It looked really tough. In the end, she managed. Monika Sochko is behind together with Jean-Michel. And yeah, what a game. So interested to follow. And congratulations. Now, camera will be brought back. Booster stays because Budana is playing all the time on that board number 5. So let's check Ekaterina versus Rubers. Few moves ago, it looked around here. Pawn up.
Yeah.
But what went wrong?
We don't see.
After b6, there is knight c8. This is actually... But now I have time to activate my king. So she went for this. And suddenly she was late. You see, wrong decision. At this point, it was maybe even immediately it's important to activate. I don't know, to play something. Maybe even b5 or whatever.
The game was also interesting.
Yes.
It was the fight between the good knight and bad bishop, but it was some compensation for black. Black played for the king. So it was interesting middle game also.
So Nino Batsiashvili won versus Olga Badelka. Antonetta Stefanova made the draw versus Pidubna. Bela Kotanishvili won with the black pieces. Osmakulia as well. Gvetadze was versus Agrest. Avramidou won versus Livichka. Many interesting positions. Ines Theodora won versus Anna.
What
Probably.
happening? What happening to? Okay, knight b7. Interesting. Is it some chances for black?
King c7.
Yeah, I mean, oh no. Maybe now f6 is possible. No, king e6. Oh,
Some small chance.
yes, some small chance. Because now if
But
you
what
take,
if I take
okay, if you take knight c7,
King c7? You mean
king c7, sorry.
f6?
Yeah, f6, king b6. Oh no, b4 you have. Oh,
But
please.
I win also this way. You need to take.
Oh, you okay? Yeah, very beautiful. But
But
here,
you
you know,
spotted-
yeah, please show that.
You
It's
spotted b4.
yes, no, f7 first, f7 bishop, and now b4.
Ah,
Yeah.
nice.
Then knight b3. Yeah,
Very nice.
Liverpool.
So Rubers on the verge of defeat, and it
Mhm.
seems that this game won't last too long.
Which one?
Okay,
that-
King g6 I mentioned.
Yeah,
This is my line.
it's same.
She calculated everything.
Oh, it's same. F7 and b4. Then she wants to keep.
Yeah, f7 is now needed. Maybe b4 first is even no, it's the same.
The same. Normally, I log f7 first.
Yes,
Yeah.
to make the move which
Yeah, yeah.
forces the
It-
matters.
Many years ago, an informator, I saw a game analyzed by Kasparov. All variation, you know, it was a simple game, simple chess, but he put excellent to simplest move and said it wins. That day I understood, I learned that we don't have many best moves, just we have one best move. So f7 by forcing the bishop to g7 was the best, maybe.
I saw some teddy bear. You did the same?
Yeah.
Stefan Escaffer was there, our chief arbiter, and there was a teddy bear sitting. I don't know how many points he has scored or she has scored. This bear is keep playing in the tournament. Yeah, nice touch by and winning game. Rubers disappointed. Kudos to Ekaterina. Maybe it's a moment that we outzoom a bit to show the playing hall, to see that the games have finished. Our arbiter, Alexandra Dimitrievich, you could see this is a nice view. You see that players could check the live games. And yeah, Stefan Escaffer, our chief arbiter, looks so dangerous. Yeah, like a secret agent. I'm afraid of him a bit with the way how he stands. And,
sympathetic guy.
yeah.
Always.
we have one more game.
I like
Is it
the
live?
way he writes in Facebook
Okay, go on.
about the tournaments. It's very, you know, like a
Is it live?
Right.
Ostaria is playing. Is that game live? Unfortunately not. So let's try to zoom it. Oh, edge and F. So now at some point, what I would do here, she needs to give check.
yeah.
Rook
check.
A3 check, only move.
And then what you're gonna do? You will go back to A8, no?
Yeah, you wait, but it's
Yeah.
important to give.
Oh, okay, but
But now she's lost.
Rook G2 check now.
Or King F2.
King F2, okay.
Okay, still it's not lost. You need to go back. Rook A8, only move.
That's why I think Rook G2 maybe.
Rook A8. Yes.
Now it's yeah.
Now it's still a draw.
But what do you think after rook h8, rook g2 wins or not?
Now or
No, before.
no. I don't think. I think it's a. And then rook e2. No, it still is a draw.
Yeah.
Still is a draw. We don't have a.
We don't have it?
Yes. It's not live.
I mean, rook g2.
F3. Now it's important to give check on a2.
And then it's
Famous game Aronian versus Carlsen when Magnus gave check, wrong check.
completely draw, yeah.
Rook a3 check. Yes. King e4 will be played. Or king f4 check. Where is she going? Rook a3. Rook a3, then rook g2 again.
Yes.
Rook a3 is fine.
Then if you give check, what happened? Check. And
Check is also possible.
yeah. King e6, and you take the pawn even.
No,
no,
no, f2, rook g1.
F2,
you
yeah.
cannot take.
Again, you give another check, I mean, to have f6 square. Okay, check. Check again.
She needs to go to h7. She needs to hide as far as possible. Or going towards the rook. But then rook f5 will come. So she needs to go king f6 or king e6.
Exactly.
Yes.
You need one square on f line for.
Yes. You
your
shouldn't allow your opponent to come to the f5.
Okay, you can check and
King f7.
f7.
Let's show the crowd a bit. Let's outzoom a bit. So
Okay.
that you could see how many people are watching this game.
And now after king f7, you give check and you exchange the rooks and you draw immediately.
Yes, you're right. So she cannot go. She needs to go this way. So you see, a lot of people are here. We will combine those two views. Yeah. People following the action. Arbiter is here. Check. Kesaria is very talented. I'm sure that she will become a grandmaster.
I mean, king e5.
She needs to go to the h file and then to cover. So king f5, king g5.
Now check and exchange the rooks and finish.
Yes, she forgot about this.
Yeah.
She forgot about this. Now she spotted. The man has seen this long ago. Exchange the rook. Take on f, h3 and a draw. I think this should have been avoided. f2. Rook g1.
Beautiful. Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
Yeah, draw. Rook g1. Huh?
Beautiful.
Without that move, it's easy to miss this.
Yeah. Are you sure that she didn't miss it? It's
In-
possible.
in advance? I didn't
1
see
minute.
it.
Yeah, I didn't see it. No. Yeah.
So rook
Neither-
g1.
me
Oh,
neither.
Damir Levacic just came. Croatian compatriot who lives in
Yeah,
France
very
for many
nice
years.
guy who played for Monaco, and I had the pleasure playing with him, same team for Monaco in Olympiad.
Kesaria a bit disappointed. She should have pressed a bit more, but this is experience. You know how not to give your opponent chance to simplify things quickly. So how to keep up with the pressure.
But it was interesting. I didn't see Rook G1 when you
Yes.
said that. I was
Yeah, only move, only move,
Yeah.
only
Yeah.
move.
It means that we are also tired, after 2-3 games, the commentary, it's you giving also energy. It's not so easy. And you switch to many games. Maybe it's more difficult now.
Mhm.
Because when you play you're focused on just one game, your own game, it's easier than, analyzing maybe 50 games. Yes.
So Alexandra Kostyniuk, 6.5 out of 7. Fantastic performance. Right behind her, trailing by half points, are Narva Mai and Atalik Ekaterina. Regarding colors, it seems that Alexandra will play against Ekaterina. And then we have a group of players with 5.5, led by Batsiashvili, Nino, Kotenashvili, Gvetadze, a lot of Georgians, 5.5, and a big group of players with the 5 points.
Yesterday, Almira chose Bela and me, Alexandra. We guess, and what about you? Who is your players for this tournament, for first chance?
I was saying yesterday that I root for Slovenian players because Croatia is neighboring Slovenia, but somehow Laura is struggling in this event. I don't see her on the list. So also now Ignac is closer. I like, of course, Antonetta Stefanova because, when I played against her and those players. Have I played against her? I think so.
No.
I'm not sure. Okay, Teddy Bear stays there, relaxing. Arbiters are bringing pairings. So small break and we are starting very soon.
Great.
This is a chance. This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Sense Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. The candidate to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Sense Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Sense Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner.
So the game has started. We have already an interesting position. You were speaking about Caro-Kann, and you got it.
Yeah, it's a new variation, knight e5 is very interesting. If you take it, it's like French pawn structure. Knight f6 also is one of the best move. So c3.
So the difference is if I go d4,
Yeah,
d5, ed, cd, knight f3, maybe you will go bishop g4.
bishop
maybe.
g4. No, knights. Yeah, bishop g4, of course.
So here, if this move order,
It-
I end up in the same position as here after knight c6 that I go knight e5, but I avoided bishop g4. So maybe this is some kind of small nuances.
Can I show you some preparation of Igor Zaitsev for Karpov?
Okay, sure.
It's very interesting. It's in the same pawn structure. Okay. Yeah. Bishop d3. You have always problem for this bishop development. So normally knight here face by playing bishop g4. So bishop f4. Sorry, knight f6. Now knight f3 again, bishop g4. So bishop here, bishop g4. Now queen here. Normally you're gonna play okay, instead queen d7, because queen d7 is twice is equal position. Zaitsev, Igor talk about this move. You attack this bishop. So queen take, okay, you're gonna take it. Bishop here, and now rook c8, bishop take, bishop d7. Okay, white is pawn up. So the first view you think you're winning, but you attack, you double attack. Okay, so the only move is this one. Knight d3, you attacking this pawn. So normal move is this one, and you're gonna go there, to play this move. So knight a3, you take back your pawn, and you have advantage. So normally you're gonna play a4, and if you take it, rook check, and then they don't play, and you are winning by playing g6, and then bishop check. If king d2 and rook comes and winning. And if normally after this move you're gonna play a3 or a4, you're gonna play this move, knight take, is same idea, same story. So after rook here is a small advantage for black. It was the preparation of Igor,
Karpov.
yeah, Karpov. Igor showed me that, and I really enjoyed.
So this is this new analysis, maybe 40 years old,
Yeah.
50 years old,
Yeah,
and you
but
still recall it?
But it was very instructive actually.
Yes.
That's why I show, because it showed that even you sacrifice your knight for activity of your pieces, and then it's winning.
Okay, very nice. I like it. Hang on. This is a draw. Matnadze versus Vetadze. So Matnadze is originally Georgian, right?
Yes.
So where to go, what to follow? Katie is playing always this line. And Bodana, okay, how is Anna Kramling doing? Normal position. Yeah, you could see from this angle, we have this game drawn. Players are seated, playing, fighting. So we will find the game to follow. Okay, here, very classical, very classical. Not much to say, classical. I'm searching for something more challenging, but it's not so simple to find it. Elina Ruber's plays. Let's stay with this game because we have this line with the wing gambit, b4, and Elina is the player who plays interesting chess, and she is paired versus Inat Theodora. Who knows, in 5 years, those two players could be playing on grandmaster level, men grandmasters. So let's see this.
I like the
this
way,
game.
she sacrificed the pawn on b4, because all it matter for white is pawn on e5, because of this pawn you have more space, so you want to manage some attack in king side, and maybe the weak square on d6. So normally if you can exchange this bishop with this bishop, so then you can feel this weakness more.
Got it. But very complicated game.
Very complicated. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
because you need to have vision what will happen in 3, 4, 5 moves. Where do you want to go and where you will end up?
yeah, if you don't play accurate anyway, you pay a pawn, for nothing.
So Elena very, very motivated and concentrated. And same goes for Theodora. Oh, chess, is it? Chess motifs? As her dress and outfit.
Yeah, it's your eagle eyes. You can see better than me.
Okay, so complicated position. White is heading towards the attack, and Theodora is about to move the knight to g6.
And generally, you have some opening for rapid game, rapid chess, and some opening for your classical games. Maybe, I don't know, Elena plays this in classical games or only for rapid games? What do you think? Because
She played King's Gambit in Blitz. She's playing this line, so I believe that she has prepared those openings. I know that she was working. There were some training sessions with Ivan Sokolov. He was praising her. So yeah, Elena is very, I would say, like professional, and if she plays some gambit, she has tried it before and she has some practice, so it's not something super new for her.
I invited Andres Sokolov for our national team.
This
It
was
was,
Ivan Sokolov.
yeah, I know, I
okay.
know. It was very for middle game. It was very interesting. And then in last years, Ivan Sokolov also worked with Iran national team and then Uzbekistan. It's a great job. You know, it's
I'm trying to explain to younger generations that you had players in some kind of shadow in the not in the limelight. You had players like Misha Gurevich, like Andrei Sokolov, like Granda Zuniga, Belavsky, whom else? Who were like so hard to play, energy, not playing according to the main theory. They are sitting there, they have fantastic concentration, and they can win like 10 open tournaments in a row with 8 out of 9.
yes.
At that time, it was so, I don't know, Salov.
Yes.
But they sort of disappeared for younger generations, and they don't know them. They know Anand, they know, of course, top players. But those guys who were like playing open tournaments, who were playing some leagues, but the way how they were fighting, it was spectacular. And what actually has happened, that especially for Misha Gurevich, for Belavsky, that they were playing till like 50, being 50, 60 years old, strong chess, like in Korchnoi career. I know, like Granta Zuniga, he sits there. He doesn't know theory so much.
Vaganyan,
Vaganyan,
yes.
come
Yeah,
on,
you
if you
know,
play versus...
Vladimirov,
Yeah, if
it's
you play
some-
against those guys.
Yeah, I love that generation.
Yeah.
I really is my favorite generation in chess. And when I see their game, I'm never tired. But when I see now, you know, today you see many super grandmasters, you know, just they playing as robots, and that's for me is some it's boring sometimes.
Hang on, has she blunted the piece? Bishop e4?
Oh, Queen B5 then? Okay.
How do you fight? How do you parry this
Is
threat?
the Bishop D7? Bishop D7? Okay, Queen there, and now we will see. Is it possible some defense or A6? A6 now? Maybe
A6 the only move.
Yeah. Yeah, A6.
Bishop
But
c6?
Bishop C6.
No, I don't have enough. Rook a8. I don't have enough. No. This is not enough. It's interesting, but it's not enough.
But maybe she missed it, and now she has something like Rook G1 you saw last move, you know, Rook ending is
Okay, after a6, of course, I can take.
take.
And now we are in this position, and it's a mess.
Bishop C5
Because
now.
you can take on e5 as well now.
Oh yeah, okay.
So this is why Elina is calculating. So bishop e4, bishop d7. Also, there is some stuff with knight d4 coming. So if I go queen c4, you go bishop c5, and everything falls. What a game, what a position. So how to calculate this? Now she's calculating blindfoldly. I don't see here some tactics. As I was mentioning this,
Yeah.
this take, you need to take on c6, and I didn't get much.
Okay. Here.
Some nice c3 will come, but probably it's nothing. Yeah, I didn't get much.
So maybe they're going for this line now.
No, I would try to find something else.
Is
Okay, after a6 takes,
magical move
takes,
H6,
yes.
you know.
Yeah, very good, Amir. Knight e5. Is there anything here which actually we have forgotten? And she played it. So what is Elina up to? So now bishop d7 only move, I believe. Do you see anything else?
Nothing yet. No. Bishop d7?
Bishop
No, bishop
b7.
d7. I think it's blunder, no?
Hang on.
queen b5 wins immediately.
Ah,
Knight
queen
e7.
c6. No, 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 no.
Queen.
I just played queen
Also
c7.
queen c7 for the knight on f3. Oh,
So bishop b7, very good move. Bravo, bravo, Teodora. Very nice.
nice. Okay.
But now I'm exploiting this pin. So can I go something like queen? We mentioned queen b5. You said queen c7.
Queen
How
c4,
about
what do you do?
or queen
Okay.
c4, bishop c5? Now if I take
I don't see.
knight e5 will be played or not?
Knight e5.
What a position.
Maybe bishop e2
Or
now.
bishop a3 maybe.
Bishop e3.
And then trying to bring the rook to c3. If you take, but you castle. And I'm not on time to play rook c3 because of this. So what a mess. White is thinking we came at the right moment. It's so complicated. H4, ignoring the stuff.
h4.
Very good move. You don't want to allow these kind of things. Also, if you go h6, this knight is loose a bit. So knight e5, it's not working. So you need to make a move. You can start with queen c7. But again, I go h5. If you take, I take. You cannot take with the queen because after bishop c6, we have this discover attack, unprotected piece. And if you go knight e5, takes deflection, and this one drops. So very good move. H4.
h4. Typical move, and you continue.
But instructive. Our attention was there. But strong players, they tend to be flexible. So I'm searching what's going on in that box, but I'm also having this bigger picture. I'm controlling the whole board.
Yeah, and now typical move for black should be okay, bishop e7 maybe h6 is possible. Yeah, normally I think bishop e7 or h6.
Very good move, h4. Horses.
Yeah, you don't.
Maybe you need to go back.
Yeah, you don't need to take back your pawn. It was a gift for your opponent, and you continue your attack by playing h4 and king side. So,
by the way, Budana is under heavy pressure. This is her current position. Some queen h6 might happen.
it was a Caro-Kann game. What?
Yes, Caro-Kann. This
Many players.
Tartakover line.
Oh yeah.
Queen h4. So Bodana is under heavy pressure. Same as Teodora Ignatz. She needs to find a way how to keep up with her position.
Now maybe Budana knight h7, bishop d5, and king g7. Some idea like knight g5 it was, or b5 then, the normally typical move.
I'm not sure that you have enough time. Because
So,
this is coming. So I think it's very sharp already.
So please try
something to open the position a bit because king is weak.
Okay, let's go. Knight
g5.
G5. Knight g6, I mean.
Okay.
Knight
that
g6,
was
queen d7, bishop f5 maybe is going to play. Knight
but come
G6
on. Hang on. You know that I like to attack. Immediately something inside me says after g5.
I know you,
immediately something in my
Queen
queen
h6,
and if this is how I see it.
yeah.
I cannot go king h1 because of bishop d5, so I need to go there. How do you defend?
Difficult. So I think normally queen d7. Let's go. Queen d7. King h. Okay. Bishop f5. Knight g6. But it's typical idea. Your idea beautiful. Maybe it's
Yeah,
not
some
enough.
ideas. So hang on. So if I go this,
If you go there, okay, you want to take on
Mhm.
g6. Okay. So good question. Rook e6, I think that, yeah, rook e6 and rook e8.
Yeah, but then this.
Okay, rook e8. You want to, okay, you don't have check. I sorry, you don't have check. So you
Aha.
can play h5.
Yeah,
in
because
theory, yeah.
control it. But why don't you start with queen b6 here? I was thinking, can you go
So
this
please,
way?
let's go. Yeah. Queen b6.
King
Okay,
h1.
fine.
Yeah, now I don't need to go king f2. So what
I think is absolutely right. You're
this is
right.
how I play. This is how I play. And this is very unpleasant for black because time works for white.
But please, when she played g5, what do you think of that idea? Because
No, you were
you can
right.
check your knight only idea,
Yeah.
knight h7.
Yes, exactly. And then this
Right
is
here.
like experience way how to keep up.
Is it possible just for our viewer, you show b5 then, knight g5? Yeah. I mean, knight h7 is okay, b5, and then you play with black your idea b5 and knight g7, bishop d5. It's very interesting just to show them.
So how did you say first move?
Yeah. First move is a knight here, and then we're gonna play b5, knight here, bishop, and you're gonna play against the king.
Yeah.
You know, with open line now. Yeah,
It's fine. Yes, exactly. So here it went g5. Okay, now black is probably fine.
just we need to exchange a pair of bishop, bishop f5. If we can exchange our bishop with black, so we're winning. Because do not forget that black king is more safe if we exchange the bishop, and there is not any lasting advantage like bishop pair for white.
Something went terribly wrong for Bidubna. It's terribly wrong for Pidubna because it looks totally winning for Bidze. Other games, hard to say, quite normal. This will be interesting. This King's Indian, for sure, some f5 will come at some point. Will Lelayokishvili manage to push in Rubers versus Ignaz c3?
C3.
Has happened. We can go full screen to check the situation a bit.
Yes. Oh,
So
interesting.
bishop c5, she didn't take.
Says if he takes, you take with d pawn, yeah.
Probably with the d to open the file. This is very interesting game.
Knight a3, interesting. He has some target. Knight b5, knight c4 for d6, and then maybe following by bishop a3, you exchange the defender of d6 square, and I like white. And if exchange on c3, d2 takes c3, d4 square is defended. The way white plays interesting. She doesn't defend anything. She doesn't defend anything. So just she's attacking. She's attacking, and that's the point. Because e5 pawn give you some guarantee for your attack.
But it's a critical moment now. White needs to keep up with initiative. Since it's black castles, it will be easier for her.
Now, even after aces, you take back your pawn. Pawn takes c3, maybe d4. It could be interesting. For some time, yeah. Is it possible after d take d4? So, yeah.
Yeah, it's possible, of course.
Or after a6, we take back the pawn easily.
No, she jumps in. I think this is the point.
Okay, check and bishop a3, yeah?
Yeah.
Bishop a3,
And then there is some pressure. Queen c7.
Yeah.
And then to take maybe or to first start with. I was thinking about some queen c4 stuff.
Okay, c take d4 and rook c1,
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, castle,
maybe
rook c1. Okay, rook fc8. Okay. Knight e5, knight take d4. Oh, but she played. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's see. So she just played dc3.
Okay, what do now? d4 or d takes c3? The question.
dc3 looks to me more to the point.
Yeah, d4.
Yeah, she took with the pawn.
Yes.
And now Theodora is thinking. And f5.
That's
not a simple move. Sorry, dc4, f5.
f5.
But looks very dubious to me. Maybe I'm old school.
Neither. It's
E takes f6.
And do you have then bishop f4, e5?
I was thinking even that kind of stuff.
Check and queen take.
E6 and something, but how do you defend here? Will you go here?
Yeah, and then
now this bishop, I just need to kick this bishop.
Bishop f4, no?
Bishop f4, yes, it wins.
Yeah.
Probably. No, f5 is very brave, not to say something even stronger. f5. Oh, what a move.
Yeah, I think the only move, it was a6 after check. You're gonna take it. Take. Okay. I don't want to defend black position, but you have to go for that.
I agree. So, in the meantime, first board here, I don't know. what to say, what's going on, but let's stay with the camera here just to check briefly the games. Still far from clear. This one is the most interesting, I would say. Bodana managed to end up in a 2 pawns down position, but with some chances to hold. This is currently the most important game. Katie is slightly worse. She's struggling. Kielbasa seems to be under heavy fire, sort of lost versus Rudzinska. As I mentioned, Pap Petra has created some mess. King's Indian, this looks super complicated, but she's really long time, so it probably white is in driving seat there. So let's stay with our main game. So Elena is thinking to take or not to take. The question is now.
Yeah, if you don't take it, then I castle. Of course, you know there is no choice. Imagine if you play passive, okay, and I castle, okay, it could be interesting because not so easy to attack after bishop b3 maybe. Knight d8, you defend your position. Anyway, your king is safe. So the most reaction should be on taking the pawns on f6. Oh, we're lucky we have en passant in
Yes,
chess.
yes.
This really sometimes help us,
Yes.
you know. I have some students, when I teach them en passant after 1, 2, 3 months, they say, oh, wow, great. They remember that they forgot many games they
We
take,
forgot
you know.
about Queen G3, by the way. Completely forgot about Queen G3. You see, when you're commentating and not using engine, that you tend to blunder the main things. So
yes,
yeah, it
it's
seems
normal.
that yeah,
It's normal.
that's why F5 is a good move.
But we're lucky, yeah. We're lucky nothing happened. Maybe.
Yes. Still looks a bit unpleasant.
That's why she played f5. Tricky move.
But now knight c7 is coming.
And bishop g2 then. Bishop g2 maybe take and knight d4 check.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice tactics. So you were mentioning this that you take, and then knight d4, and then catching the queen. So after takes, probably knight c7 is the move.
Now you're going for the rook. Why not?
Yes.
Okay, king d7, I imagine, because king f7, bishop, bishop g6, I take it, and queen defend e6.
So if you go king d7, knight e6, is it the move?
If queen take, is it possible?
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah.
I don't have any tactics.
Very difficult to
I
find.
was thinking something because
Maybe knight e5 then, you know, king c7. Or
king c7, bishop f4, king c8.
Yeah.
Is there any tactics? Probably not. I'm just a piece down.
So
Bishop a3, okay, a good move because only this bishop can attack the knight on h2.
we trust Alina. Okay.
Yeah, she seems to be confident. But she's playing so interesting games. Pity that she's not a streamer. She doesn't stream during the games because it's so interesting to follow her games. Bishop a3, always forcing tactics. Now Theodora is thinking where to go. She needs to come up with something.
We don't have
to remind you, reigning European champion, and Elena probably the one who will become at some point. Let's go full screen with the board above them because now things are getting super interesting. Let's get the board.
Bishop take a3 and then long castle. Not possible maybe because knight take a7 and it's quite dangerous for black king. So what we can do? Okay, bishop take as okay now. Oh, rook d8. You keep your king on e8 is we're not obliged to castle. Sometimes we can keep our king on e8 and it's more safe. So anyway, I think activity of pieces is the most important things, and just you activate your rook to wish to do something against white king. So what he can do now? He didn't play. Okay, she didn't play c4. Rook g1. She activate another rook is completely logical. You know, always when I speak with my students, with beginners, I say you give some breakfast to some of your pieces. So do not forget other pieces. You should feed them, all of them. So rook g1, another piece coming to the fight. Now, maybe next move would be c4, okay, or rook g7. Now king f7. What we can do now?
So c4.
Maybe c4, g3. No, so you switch to king
But
side.
d4, knight d4.
Knight d4.
No, I cannot play it. You take on h3.
Yeah.
And take on b7. No, I cannot do it. What I wanted to play, there is a move. No.
c4. Okay. Point h4 maybe is only move now.
Correct. And then after rook g4.
Rook g4. We trapped it, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. So now?
Yes.
Okay.
The queen is trapped.
Okay. Elena played very interesting. One move in king side, one move in queen side.
Knight d4, but now she will be a piece. Rook g1 is hanging. I forgot about this. Yes. You see,
g1?
sometimes you stop here,
but anyway, you take two minor pieces.
Okay, but the worst is over for.
Yeah. It's
at least
a
you.
pawn. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe black still better. No. Maybe rook check on d1, rook g8 check, and then
rook d1 is for sure a good move.
Yeah.
King g2.
And
but
then,
now something. Start playing chess, threatening rook g8. Actually, it's not clear at all.
Better position for black, I think.
Very interesting game. Fabulous game.
This is chess.
Yes, chess at its best.
It's not just home preparation and okay, I like it. It's not when you create something, you create some combination. I really like it. I admire it. She's thinking, but she hasn't many things to do. I don't know why she thinks too much.
Okay, she spotted something. So queen e1, queen e4, queen f5, queen b7. Oh, what the exchanges? Okay. Queen b7. What's the threat? Rook g7? Okay.
Rook g8 now.
Rook g7 is a threat to deflect the king and to take on e7?
Yeah, rook g8 I think is normal move.
But then rook I take.
Okay, rook. Knight. Okay, queen b1 mate. No.
I'll go back.
No.
I go back.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's
knight c6.
Knight c6.
Rook a7 is working, but Is it working? Maybe it's working.
Rook a7.
Because
And then you don't have any rook to mate me. I take it.
but I collect so much, so much material.
Okay.
So, but she went for rook g3, and then Theodora took. Really?
Incredible.
But now rook g7, king f8.
Oh,
What's going on?
Game. Oh, wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Okay.
Always Alina's games.
After king f8, knight c7 doesn't work. Maybe queen e5. No, okay. Check.
Tactics. Tactical blow. Beautiful ideas. So that's why you need to solve tactics, guys.
Deserve it. Yeah, bravo. And now
Piece up. And rook goes to, she will resign. Rook goes to g7. Another rook goes to g7. What a game.
She's really an artist. I love the way she
tactics, sharp play.
Yeah, and at the same time, she creates something. You know, she's an artist, and why not rook? Okay.
She need to exchange one pair of rooks. Rook g8 force.
Good technique. Good technique.
Rook g8 only move. She's thinking about a6.
A6.
A6, but knight d4 just finishes the game. So rook g8 force. You rook f4.
Good technique. Of only 14 seconds for
I'm not sure about this. Okay, but now knight d4. Yup.
And rook collect a7, no?
e5?
No, I take it.
Yeah, you take on f5.
And
yes.
then maybe I continue by playing.
She will take
knight
the
f3 then, yeah.
She collects the a pawn. Yes. Rook c8.
C8
but I'm not threatening anything.
Yeah.
So king g8 probably. King g8. Create a threat. King g8.
Okay.
King g8. No, rook g8 not the best.
Knight f3.
King g8 was necessary. Create a threat.
No, she plays very solid and okay. Even now, maybe rook a1. Rook a1 is possible. Rook a1, rook g1, you know? What do you think? Is it possible? Rook a1? Yeah, Alojzije, rook a1, simple chess. Run rook g1, you exchange the rooks and then is...
Yeah, but rook is active on a7. It's not.
Oh, yeah,
it's not simple
to
move.
Like to exchange it. Yeah, I see. So
yes.
Tell me someone.
King g8 finally.
Going to h5 maybe.
Yes.
But no, then rook.
King g8 finally.
Okay, let's see what happening after. I don't know. King. Knight a5.
Rook g7. Rook g5. She doesn't want to exchange.
Knight f7.
Rook h5 check.
Check. King g2.
Okay, then rook d1 or something. Oh, she plays it and allows rook d1.
King g2. Then rook f3. You know, and all pieces are active. Maybe. Yeah, I think so.
So she played it. Rook f3, you mentioned, yes.
Yes, and then...
Okay, rook d4.
What do you think? Oh, no, c5 doesn't work. I was thinking c5 takes rook b4, but it takes... It could be interesting, but...
Yeah, rook f3,
okay.
as you mentioned.
Now, rook b3 also coming. Rook g3, rook b3, and even sometimes c5.
So if I go rook h1?
Okay, rook g3 check.
Mm-hmm.
And knight going back to e5.
Okay. She wants to push f4. This is her idea. After knight e5, f4 to push the pawn.
What do you think of rook g6 also? Rook g6 possible?
It's possible, of course.
Okay, solid. Oh, rook f7 is the threat. Alojzije plays very good.
Yes, rook f7 checkmate.
And knight d7, another threat.
Mm.
No, she
Rook
plays very
g5
solid.
only move.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, she missed it.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a game.
Oh, the day.
What a game. Do we have something? So first board, let's go to the first board. We have an end game there. It seems that Alexandra Kostyniuk is pressing. Narva won. She has a fantastic winning streak, but take a look of this position.
Oh.
We need to stay here. Let's go to Veidulaeva versus Batsiashvili, board number 3, because this is crazy.
Oh my God. What is...
Let's go to our board number 3. It's a mess. How you can live with this king on f5, it's crazy. But she took on f3. And is she running back? Yes. I actually overestimated problems. And okay, some g6 might happen. So Nino is thinking, and queen will be retreated. I don't know, b7, c6,
then
d5.
You're gonna play rook f6, maybe rook f1, g6. You know,
Yeah,
to
g6
with your queen. But
exactly.
Is it work? It works or not?
Queen here. Okay, why not to d5? Why not to centralize it? Now maybe queen. I was thinking queen c3, but
check queen c3 is possible. Or no?
Rook f6 first,
Okay.
and now
queen f4 maybe. Queen f4, rook d4. You.
I was thinking about queen f4, but then queen b2. Oh,
Queen b2. Oh, this move. Okay, for playing g6 maybe next move.
Or queen f4.
Or
And
queen
then
f4, yeah.
and Nino, yeah, queen d5. I think that should have been played long ago. But now d2. Oh, d2 is not clear.
d2, even queen f5 maybe.
Queen f5 is probably the best.
Queen
d6. No, queen f2.
Oh yeah, okay, queen f5.
Queen f5,
yeah.
Probably the simplest way to finish the game. d2, oh, queen f2 and g6. Hang on.
Oh,
why not queen f6? What did I miss?
Okay, g6. Okay.
You just take the queen.
Bishop take.
Okay,
f7.
so she was precise. So rook d1. Now it's, I think, game over. She just needs to finish her off. Yeah, piece down. Nothing to see. Let's go to the first board. Kostyniuk versus Atalik. White is totally winning. Is there anything to happen there? Bodana is still playing. Where else? Katie lost, so her game is finished. Anna Kramnik lost as well. Lelayeva Kashvili, it seems that she's still playing it. It was draw. So, Kostenjuk, rook d3. Good technique.
And then c7. Okay, c7.
Rook c3
Rook
or
c3
c7,
better, yeah.
yes. Because c7 might, no,
Many
no,
moves.
no, c7 is, c7 just wins the spot. No need to calculate anything else. c7,
And rook c2, rook d8 check.
she didn't, why not? Why didn't she play? Is there any trick?
There's
Okay, resignation. Fantastic performance by Alexandra Kostenyuk is continuing. Naramai won. She's also playing great. So let's find a game which has not finished. Irina Bulmaga. It looks that it's a draw, but the game is still on. She's thinking how to keep the game going. Rook f3 check. She wants to cut.
Yeah, bring the king to h2. Good idea, but she cannot.
Yeah, the
because
idea is
come-
this.
Yeah,
And then to play this position, at least king is
Yeah.
cut.
but king go back to f2.
Hang on,
and
I
there's
lost
no
it.
dip.
Yeah, not much is going on.
Yes.
She needs to go rook g3.
It's hopeless.
Rook g3 and take on g6. Okay, the
Yeah.
game will go on.
Yes.
Takes on g6. King f2. Looks to the point. Yes, rook aside, and we will have sixth rank rule, which is instructive, but it's obvious. Yeah, now we have this known drawing way.
Just to show to our viewer and students maybe, in this game, if you want to make draw, when king's coming here, okay, just you should keep your rook in fourth rank, and when you know, okay, king f3, you come after this, just you wait here, okay, just you wait here. After, yeah, you play like that. After king here, you're gonna give check, and after f3 is very important. You're gonna play rook g1 because this position is drawish, and if black plays f3, you can give check here, and it will be
Yeah, you wanted to show, but I think that there was a slight mistake because
rook
here
g1.
f3 wins.
No, I mean
So-
generally.
So
if
the
you
point
play-
is here you wanted to say that
yeah,
that in this position
yes,
you are waiting, but always so here the point is after f2 you should immediately go
Yeah, immediately
yeah,
after
and then
F2.
you will check
yes.
because this position you might end up with that what you need to know how to save it. So this is current position.
No, I mean, if you have time, if you have time, I was thinking of this position.
No,
you
this
know,
is a
it's
draw. Yeah. But here the way how she played, now I'm not sure that she will save it.
Now it's draw again. I think you give check, and after this, king here.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you need to know it.
Yeah, after check, just if you show. Okay, now
Or
check
or
on-
let's say king e2, you
King
need to
E2,
know it.
yeah,
King
no.
e3. It's not so simple.
Yeah,
She needs to know. King e1.
it's better always you go to the short corner.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
that's the
Let's go
things
full
to-
screen. Let's bring the board above them.
Yeah, it's very interesting. If you go to short corner, it's easier because when you go to another side, maybe there is some winning chance. I mean, I don't know now. She can give check. No check.
It's not so simple.
No, is in this idea is winning, I think, because you're gonna go there and
Yes.
it's simple win. So it was very important here after this check. Okay, you can go there and it could be draw like that. Check. And here is very important you put your rook here. After check here, after king e3, king g2, and this is draw. Where is the oh. Okay.
How is that lost? Unfortunately, they're
Yeah.
struggling with endgames. It's happened also in anachronic
Yeah.
game.
Just yeah, again is very important. We show that king should stay in this
Shorter and
yeah,
to allow rook,
to be active.
no, to have a rook that rook to be on the longer side.
Yeah.
Then when the king is on this side, then there is enough space
To give
between
check, yeah.
between the opponent's rook. When the
Yeah.
king is on this side and white rook is on this side, then it's only one spot. But here, once again, let me try to explain this from the beginning.
Yeah, very important.
You wait,
It's
you
really-
go behind and give checks. So she missed that. Now it's already late because you will get to this, so you need to go back.
Yeah.
And then after this, you need to give check. Best is to do this way.
Yeah.
And you will end up in this position, as I mentioned, something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, rook a8.
And then you need to go the side and give checks. And so black will play like this. You will give check and go rook a1. But this position now, the best move is king h3. It's
Yes.
unbelievable that they should learn a bit.
It
Yeah.
takes time, but is you need it.
Yes.
Because sometimes you give the game the point easily as a gift, to your opponent in drawish position. So you should learn it, and it's part of your end game knowledge.
Yes, exactly. So let's outzoom a bit. Let's see the playing call. Let's see our teddy bear waiting, watching the game. He will improve for sure. And yeah, we have a playing call. According to our schedule, now we have next game coming very soon, and then there will be a break. I believe that our dear Almira will join us after the break. So let's go for a break, prepare the setup. We can just maybe show the results. Let's just show the results and we will go for a break. So Kostenjuk is playing fabulously this tournament, but Narva Mai is having a winning streak. She's right behind. it will be very interesting to see what will going on. Not many draws, there are few, but it's very, very sharp. So break, and then we're coming back.
Thank you, Alojzije.
Все, бежите. Guys, I am so happy to welcome in our studio Fiorina and Svetlana Berezovsky. I know that you have to play a game, so I have one question. Did you play against each other? I know how difficult it is to play against your mother, Fiorina, and in this tournament we had Anna who faced Pia, so please tell me.
No, we didn't get to face each
Fortunately.
other. For now. Honestly, I think it's easier that way, yeah.
Svetlana and Fiorina has won the French Championship under 18. I know that you're very proud, of course. Tell us a little bit about her growing up and everything.
I'm so happy she did it. Really, it was she really deserved it, because before she was second, she was third, she was first. Finally, she could make it and won the French Championship. The whole club is happy.
Oh, okay. And Fiorina, you're representing Monaco, so
Yes.
it's like one word about all
I'm,
the tournaments that you're playing.
yeah, I mean, I love chess and I love representing Monaco and playing for the Monaco women team. And it's really nice here to play the European Championships here home. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
Thank you so much. Run.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello everyone, this is Tracy Fan from Swiss Robot. I'm the business development manager of this company. We're product our newest chess robot for you. We have our AI system running for it, and with our technology that we can build cutting edge technology that you can play with our robot. The chess robot, it mixes with our pieces, which is 3D printed, and also it's very light. You can play it very convenient for you. And we have different features for you that you can either play challenging AI, which is you can play with the AI in different levels as you need. And we have also the Apex Duel, which already defended the world champion Hou Yifan. And also we can play it online with we link it with Lichess, that you can play it with different friends online. And we also provide you 3 ways to become a master. First is our chess lesson taught by AI. We can provide you have AI run the system, which can taught you how to play chess even if you're a beginner. And it also can interpret classic game, which shows here that it can give you interpretation of each move and help you better learn the classic chess. And also we have the end game challenges. You can select the 145 classic chess end game for practice and helping you handle them in the actual games. We hope you will like it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dear chess friends, welcome to our studio in Monaco. I am back, and we have the last 3 rounds of the European Women's Rapid Tournament. Alexandra Kostyniuk is the sole leader for the moment, and she has been playing very well. But the pack who is chasing her is also very close. So let's have a look at the first board. We have a few moves which have been played. By the way, my pick Nino Batsashvili is also chasing her, 1 point gap between the two players, but now Alexandra Kostyniuk is facing a very dangerous player, Narva Mai.
Yeah, Alexandra is playing very inspiring chess. She's very creative. It's not like technique style of play, so she's like consuming a lot of energy to play that kind of chess. So I'm curious to see, will she keep up? Regarding Narva Mai, can you please check Almira? And I'm glad that you're back. You will give us your insight about the players. That Narva Mai, I think she has scored many wins in a row. I think her start was a bit slower.
Well, actually, yes, she had a shaky start, if you may say that. She made a few draws in the second round and the third round, and then she won 5 games in a row. So she's on such a streak. Yes, 5 games in a row is something which a lot of players would love to accomplish, and we know how difficult it is to win 1 game, because even the younger players, which are underrated, they're fighting back. By the way, I was thinking you were talking about Alexandra, her creative style, and how this style is consuming a lot of energy because you need to calculate so much. And actually, it made me thinking about this rivalry between Lasker and Tarash. Okay, not the same time, of course, and which peaked their match at 1908. But the thing is that Tarash was always accusing Lasker that he was this creative player, and Tarash writing so many books and having all these dogmas and looking at chess as science. And Lasker proved him wrong. You know, he won the match convincingly. He always considered that the game of chess was a battle between 2 flawed like personalities, yes, and that it was a psychological battle. It actually illustrates Alexandra's approach. You know, she is trying a lot of different setups and openings, which she does not usually play in her classical games, and is taking a lot of risks.
Yeah, and I'm so happy that she's doing well, because I believe in her age, in what she has achieved in her career, it's very important that once a year or even more that she gets some good results to keep her going, because it's not easy to motivation. So I think it's very important that when she plays tournaments with youngsters against younger generation, that she succeeds in clinching some good titles and good results. And I think actually this is happening. And I was watching her a lot. She will have, of course, ups and downs, which is normal these days, because people tend to underestimate that you have this stamina and this, I would say, like battery of competitive chess, which actually at some stage is gone. You cannot keep the level of competitive level for ages. And people say, but in chess is easy, you can play till being 50 or even more. No, because this competitive energy is gone. And she started, when, 25 years ago? 20 years on this level? Come on, it's a lot. And every day you need to prepare, you need to stay fresh, you need to be focused, not to blunder, control the position. It's something which people, I would love to explain once again, people underestimate how tough it is to be in competitive shape for years.
Of course, you're absolutely right. And you were talking about all the aspects of the game, but also the physical preparation. Yes, how do you need to stay in shape and to win the World Cups, which is a 1-month marathon? Alexandra is a true champion and a true ambassador of the game. But I wanted to make one comment. How important it is, you think, for her or for the chess world? You know, it's like the chess players, they tend to forget that their victories do not define them as a person. You know, I think it's important also that we praise their women for the ensemble of their career.
Yeah, you're completely right. Legacy is fantastic.
Legacy is
and
very important.
I always say, people were at some stage saying, for example, I don't know, Nadal, Djokovic, Riverly, Federer. What will happen when they leave? What will happen when Alcaraz and Sinner leave? So same with Alexander. Is it better to have her here? Of course it's better. So I'm praying that he keeps up with playing, because they contribute in some aspect of play, and they're bringing some additional value to our tournaments.
But I also think that we have to look at those players with deference, understanding, and sometimes even with compassion, because those moments are very difficult when you're playing the game of chess. But they have such an aura that their presence is already, something special for the tournament.
Yeah, that's why, for example, when I see some of my fellow co-commentators, when I see Katie, for example, when I see you played some games at the Club Cup, maybe last year, or 2 years ago. I'm happy to see you at the board. I know that you're suffering because you know how strong you were before. You know how you could easily grasp in some complicated opening, how you could easily navigate through some complication. And these days, of course, you're not so sharp, you're not practicing for yourself, you're commentating, you're doing a lot of different stuff. But it's nice to see you playing from time to time.
Oh, thank you. But let's actually dive into the opening, because we have such an interesting position. And what I wanted to tell you first.
Advanced Caro-Kann,
Yes.
C5, very interesting. Not sideline, second choice.
But you see how we transposed into a French defense structure. So here, actually, let's just go to b4, bishop b6. They're still following a lot of games. Two main moves, of course, to treat this position like the French defense, you can play bishop b2 or bishop d3. So Narva played bishop d3 first, which is a rare move, and here knight g7 is the main move. Alexander went, I think, for the most principal, dangerous, and the rare line, which is f6 after bishop d3. Why white plays bishop d3 is actually you want to avoid this,
yes,
because all the light squares are weak. Nevertheless, clear illustration of what we said, Alexander goes for the line which will require a lot of calculation and which is extremely dangerous. So let's have a look. f6, actually, b5, I only have one game, and which is the clear indication that maybe Narva-Mai was not prepared. The main move is bishop b2 here, just to show you. So after f takes c5, knight takes c5, and then knight f6 is played.
These are I saw many games.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Maybe the players are on their own, but I find it very curious. So let's see, b5. Knight e5, knight e5, f takes e5, queen h5, and here, like the move which was played in the game was king f8, so this is the move which was played by Alexandra, and let us evaluate this position, because queen e5, so Narva might takes this pawn back, but I feel that this position is a bit tricky, because you want to prove with white, that the king's safety is very important. However, I think that if Alexandra will be able to untangle all her pieces to develop in this center and the bishop on b6, let's say knight f6 here.
Yeah, I just want to add that what is now the situation. Black has a lovely bishop on b6. Knight will join the play, and then maybe e5 will happen at some stage, and you have central pawns.
Be careful. I wanted knight f6. What I wanted to show, it's bishop f2 is now the threat, immediate. You have to cut.
For example, something like this allows this
knight
trick.
g4.
And I just want to say what is actually white's advantage is that white can castle. Why black has lost that right. This is the main thing what defines the position. Will now white be able to use this time which black will lose by making some artificial castle?
But at the same time, Alojzije, I thought that one of the ideas here is also to trade maybe the dark square bishops and to dominate on the dark squares. But you will always be able, let's say you castle, even if I want to keep this pressure also, it's very easy for black, let's say, to drive your queen away. Let's say you're using this square and already to have this powerful center, which might compensate, for the loss of a castle. Your knight is not on f3. Maybe my king will find shelter here, and then I will castle artificially.
Yes, exactly.
What do you think?
And those central points. So now, as I said, the point is that black will lose some time. You mentioned this king f7. Rook goes. Why rule of castle is important in chess? Because you are moving away your king and bringing your rook in one move. The way how you mentioned is 1, 2, like 3 moves. Okay, rook is already on e8, but the point is white needs to use this time in a smart way, because this actually will happen quite quickly. Black has a clear plan. I just want to add as well that Narva, she's a player who doesn't hesitate to enter complications. So her games are also quite interesting. She's not the one who is super afraid. This year she took a medal at the European Individual Championship, which gave her some boost in Estonia, in her country, when you come as a medalist. So I think at the moment she's quite determined. And she's not afraid of entering complication, trying to make a breakthrough even on a higher scene.
You're absolutely right. Maybe we will have a thriller on the board.
Yes.
But by the way, I wanted to check if my intuition was right. Actually, that was how the game continued. The only game that I have in the database, it was castle, bishop c7, queen e2, e5. And I wanted to check the evaluation, because those are moves which are very natural for both sides. And computer already prefers black a little bit. Like maybe it's not something on a deeper level, but I also had the feeling that it's easier to play here with black because, first of all, I want to win a piece. Yes, I want to play e4 and to win a piece. And how are you developing your pieces? What are the squares?
Yeah, only question is now, for example, after some c4, what's your reaction? Do you push? Do you go some bishop g4? Do you calculate? That's why I want to say engine says it is better for black. But
no, but it's like
slightly. Yeah, okay. But to be able to navigate, you need more time. In rapid, it's not so simple to keep the things under control.
Look who is having more time now.
Yeah.
And Narva is thinking, confirming that probably she was not expecting this. She decided to play b5 because she thought that after queen h5 and queen e5, she is going to be fine, and using a lot of tactical motives. But I think that actually black is a little bit better here.
Okay, so wait for it.
So if you're not cutting,
so we are in this position. So you mentioned the threat. This is one, but strategically also bishop c7 and e5 is a threat. So is there a move which parries both threats? So unfortunately, bishop f4 is not working.
I was thinking about bishop e3, but then bishop c7 anyway.
Okay, I found one move.
Okay, tell me.
But probably it's not working, but it's actually according to the plan.
I was thinking about the 4. Okay.
Will you play bishop f2?
You
anyway?
need to be very brave, but what if I play knight g4?
Okay, queen e2.
Okay.
At least I stopped your avalanche. But we have a move, Almira.
There are so many
h3
and bishop c7. This might be too slow.
Queen g5, and she allowed e5.
Yes, but okay, it clearly shows that Alexandra knows the ideas in this very rare line, and look how quickly she reorganized. Yes, her play.
Tell me, what is the point? Why not castle? What am I missing?
Here and
what is the difference? Why h3 instead of castle? E5 is coming anyway. We have this position, and we have this position. This position.
Yes.
So h3, h3. So what's the point of having? She played or not? She played bishop b2.
I think she wanted maybe to have this extra square first of all for the for the bishop.
Controlling this g4 square. This is the answer.
This is
Okay,
this is
very
quite
complicated.
dangerous, yes.
I'm just checking how are other games going.
Okay, maybe let's have a look quickly at the second board because Anastasia Avramidou is doing very well in this tournament. She excels in rapid and blitz time control. I think she simply loves the game. And as probably everyone here in the Novotel Hotel. So she actually decided to play a very solid line against Nino Batsashvili. Once again, very easy to play in the rapid time control. And if Nino over pushes it, White always has a small chance to win. Yeah, so here we have this structure, c6, d5. And Black wants to activate the bishop to play c5, bishop b7. That's the idea. However, even after this move, rook e5, White's strategy consists of preventing Black to activate this bishop and to play against this bishop. Even though it has a lot of squares, which you can see, it's not easy to develop.
Yeah, and also by controlling the e-file, something might cash out later.
So, for example, let's maybe give a small illustration of the line. Let's say, what if Black plays bishop
b7
with the idea? Here, I think that White has a very clear move, knight h5, and Black is helpless. Please tell me, how are you going to defend your king here?
Yeah.
Exactly. I can always try.
Must move the king.
And I thought about sacrificing, like,
but you just, I think you win.
Queen e5.
And then queen f5, and you will win.
It's even better. I thought that after queen e3, you don't have the defense.
Yeah, this is also good.
Okay,
queen e3.
so that was my plan. It's like sometimes you just need a few moves to understand that how the position can collapse in like after bishop b7.
So it bishop d7 was played, which actually is different, but also might invite White to start something. The point is, you're right, Almira. Sometimes you're like scanning some games super quickly and it looks like it's a positional game. It's a dry. And then you dig and then you suddenly see it's not dry at all. There are motives. Someone could just say, equal, material is equal, no weaknesses, there will be exchanges. But then you start digging deeper, especially this happens in Petrov. Sometimes even in Berlin, when one side exchanging light square bishop, bad bishop, and it seems that she managed to get a good game, but then there is some kind of initiative over the e-file, and slowly it becomes an attack which is not easy to parry.
Of course, and those are these moments that like we look for, because you need to understand the logic behind every move and how actually Black like defended precisely and maintained the equality. So bishop d7 is more important.
That's how details are important. We get queens off the board and there is no problems for Black. We keep the queens on the board and suddenly it's very, very complicated.
But can we try my idea then? If bishop d7, I think it's important to keep the bishop, but what if knight h5 here?
Yeah,
you have to take,
yeah.
And I don't want to play queen e5 because f6 maybe, but how do you defend here?
So again, okay, so you're threatening to take...
Yes, rook h6. How can you parry this threat now? King h8 seems a natural move.
Yeah, I was thinking, is there anything else? But I don't see it. So king h8.
And if I play queen e3, it's like the move that I was intending to play anyway. So I want to play rook h6. Maybe rook e8 and then no. Rook h6, king g8.
Yeah, I was thinking about this also before, but I think
G8.
it just doesn't work. This is only like one check, which doesn't...
Yes, but where do you go? Like queen...
You can even go queen g3.
Queen g3 back. Yes, this is a very nice way.
So you're threatening to take on h6. I need to find a distance. So queen d6. This is why I play queen e5. not to allow queen d6. Now I recall.
Ah, queen d6.
This
Yes.
is my defense. So that's why I wanted to go queen e5 and you go f6, but this looks
But you
looks
cannot,
very
you
bad.
don't have queen e7.
Never mind. This looks very dubious.
Maybe now queen e3.
Queen e3 now,
Queen
yeah.
e3 now, yes.
But let's say even if you will protect with rook b7, so I cannot do it. Yeah, queen e3 now.
Ah, what an interesting geometrical maneuver. You see how careful you need to be?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's not mate yet. You have a move like rook f7.
So if I go like to dig a bit deeper, so sometimes you just make all the sort of right moves, but what is actually the main problem of black? Queen has left the defense of the king. So in this position, it's tempting to come here with the queen. Sorry, not with the rook. So she went for this, and now when you dig, and this is the difference between rapid and classical. In classical, she would be ready to dig a bit deeper, normal, but actually this was wrong. This move was queen b4 was actually, we were on as a bishop d7 was played. This queen b4 is a wrong move.
Thing is, like after queen.
But we have the position, we have the move, rook h5.
Yes, we have the position. What I wanted to say that Nino, like especially when you're trying to play by the hand, yes. So she saw that first of all, knight h5 is a threat here, yes, because then after queen g3, you're spoiling the structure and you don't want to play this end game, yes.
But in hindsight, it's better to play this end game is being under the attack.
But what I wanted to say that black actually over pushed this already here because one of the main ideas when especially after bishop b4, bishop d6, you should try to play rook b8 immediately, yes, and you leave the bishop on d6 because then white needs to prove something.
But frankly speaking, Almira, I think to hold this endgame, it's not a big deal. So here, where was it? So around this, so we were analyzing queen d6. She didn't want to play this knight h5. What was the move like this? You mentioned. I really don't believe that she wouldn't be able to hold this.
Yes, but she wants to win. You forget about the psychological aspect, you know.
Okay, I agree.
Yes,
You're right.
you at the very beginning of this round, you know, the psychological aspect is probably the most important factor now. These are the final 3 rounds. It's the sprint, maybe the final 3 laps. Yes, so
But then you know what you do? You play Sicilian.
And why I wanted to show you this, it's a small trick which I understood myself actually here. Why you need this rook on b8, yes, just let's say, and not to play a5 and all these things, but just to show you. So rook b8, so let's say she will play b3 anyway.
By the way, queen e5 on the board.
Yes, we will see. You need this rook b4, let's say, just in case, to not allow them, you know, to establish this grip. So then if they will play a3, then it will be sort of concession. And there was one analysis, I remember, where I even tried this maneuver.
But it's similar how the game is going, but now black is preparing the attack, but it's similar.
So I wanted just to show the small subtleties, nuances, but in order to understand the intricacies like of such a dry position, actually there are a lot of motives here, and sometimes you can even sacrifice here with this rook on h4. So if you have this opening, just don't think that everything is so simple.
Okay, and this position is not simple at all. This is what we can
just
conclude.
Wanted to have a look. Sofia Guitadze against Eileen Roberts. Eileen who is climbing her way to the top, but the position seems rather balanced, although I don't know like if I prefer black or white. Those bishops, you know, very dangerous for both sides. Irina Bulmaga against Anna Matnadze, also quite balanced. Let me see if I have all the games are rather balanced, so maybe let's switch to the first board because this game is of a crucial importance.
No, but let's stay here for a moment. Let's see now, because as I mentioned, Nino is walking on a tightrope. So after f6, queen e3,
yes,
actually, no, queen g3 was played.
Oh, because she wants to play queen g6, yes, but now she can play bishop e8. Just not allowing, yes, to invade all the light squares. Alojzije, let's go to the first
Okay.
board because Narva is only down to 2 minutes.
Okay.
So I think that this game might be a miniature because, as you can see, I was not an oracle, but Alexandra, already castled artificially. She has this powerful center, and Narva is stuck with the bishop on e2 now. The knight on b3, which is not doing much, and she will need to pull something out her head, a few tricks to stay in the game. And look at the time difference.
Splendid position. All the pieces on the right squares. Only rook from a8 needs to join the party to come to d8. And perfect harmony, perfect development. But this mastery is how to achieve this. Now it's obvious. Everyone would say, yeah, fantastic, everything normal. But being able to come into this position, it's something which needs to be praised.
10,000 of hours of work.
Yes, yes.
And trying to grasp once again all the nuances of the position so that while being short on time, you're not dealing with opening surprises. And Alexandra in this game, she is just advancing like a juggernaut. I don't think that anyone will be able to stop her. She needs to be precise, of course.
But she has enough confidence to play this kind of chess, which I said, it's very hard. Sometimes it looks so simple, and you try it. Try it yourself, and then you will see. Who knows? It's very tough. There are so many sidelines possibilities, and to have that kind of confidence, and now she just brought her rook, it's really tough. It's easier to play some symmetry here, to go into f8 with her king. That was really fabulous.
What I like about this position is also how harmonious it is. Black pieces like just they're on the best squares, and queen d6 with the idea of playing e4, opening this diagonal and simply mating her opponent shows that transpires this harmony, the beauty of chess. And on the other hand, look at the white pieces. Queen on h4, bishop on e2, knight on b3. You don't know what the pieces are doing. So queen b4, trying to swap the queens and to stay in the game. But I don't think that Alexandra will trade queens here. By the way, we have a spectator on the board.
Yes, it's very nice.
It's a beautiful
I like the design. Everything here is so nice.
And everyone got, I think, a present during the last round yesterday. So drinking.
And this always this red and white reminds me of Croatian coat of arms, because we have it in our flag. So light squares, dark squares, this red and white is so cool.
Luigi, I actually think that this is a step in the wrong direction. Not that like it deteriorates black's position, but I think especially with 1 minute on the clock for white, like I would keep the queens on the board. Maybe Alexander simply wants to play bishop b6 or d6, but then you have this knight c5 also, yes, which d4 immediately. Okay, so
she wants to play on technique. She said that enough of creativity. It was tough. Probably she's hiding this, but it was tough to get into this position. Now she wants to play a little bit more on autopilot.
What I don't like once again is that white pieces didn't have any squares. Okay, now yes, the light square bishop can give a check, but it has a lot of more room to maneuver. I think that Alexander wants to play d4 in e4, but for the moment the pawn on d4 has to be protected. So let's say I will give you a check, bishop c4 here.
Okay,
you have to, yes,
king to maybe even f8, who knows, to keep it close.
And maybe something like knight c5.
Okay, sure, she went to h7. She thinks that she can also enter the center through this route.
Knight c5, will play b6, will try. And if we can we go all in here? Maybe we can have our board. Yes, f4. Knight c5, I didn't like that Julia can score. Maybe let's go all in f4. If this doesn't lose, then maybe that's a chance, to break this powerful chain and the center. I don't like giving this.
No, it doesn't lose for sure.
But the e3 square is very weak, and actually, Narvamai played rook a1. But now the pawn on c2 is hanging.
Okay, but
The
she's
bishop
trying
to
to liquidate a
k7.
bit.
Mhm. But then, okay, d3, d2 is coming.
I'm more interested about this game
Mhm.
in Guetadze versus Rubers.
Maybe let's stay a little bit here.
Okay.
17 seconds,
Okay.
right? Alexander.
Because Rubers' games are always super
Very
interesting. Yes, she's one of the most entertaining players.
But let's try bishop c2. What can you do here? Yes, I want to take this pawn, then rook a7. And then how can we continue? What is the follow-up? Because I don't think that d3 immediately will win something. Maybe let's show it. d3 on the board, yes.
She played bishop
yes,
b6
she played
instead
bishop
of.
b6. But maybe rook b7 was possible
Yes,
here, yes. So
because on d2 knight.
yes, okay, so bishop b6 is on the board.
Yeah, normal move, not to allow. It's now she's coming back, rook c1.
Yes, but then okay, now Alexandra protected the pawn.
Yes, and now
maybe
e4 is just.
plays e4, of course.
No, she will go for it.
Like I think this is such a natural move, but
Yes, maybe she can also, you mentioned f4. Why not maybe g5?
Oh, g5. Okay, the prophylactic move.
Yes. But she played rook c8, bishop d3. We have some exchange of the move. Now king g6 to bring the king.
But why not e4 once again?
Also, e4 a good move.
Like e4, then bishop f1 is the only sensible move, yes, in this position. Alexandra looks puzzled because she thinks, okay, why can't I play e4?
Yes.
I wanted to play it for such a long time, and then maybe because the pawn on d4 is not protected, maybe after bishop f1 she needs to go back. Yes, rook d1, rook d8, or to play d3. Can we try this line?
So bishop f1.
No, e4, bishop f1. Yes, and what do you play? d3 here or rook d8?
I always like to prepare it a bit, so I would go for rook d8 here.
And then, yes, and then d3 or maybe e3 even. What do you think?
But I don't think that black should push so quickly. Black can maybe start improving a bit even more, because I don't know what will white do.
But then the momentum, is not there.
I understand, but I'm not sure what are white's moves. How do you move? And in time trouble, I think it's best to be flexible, to keep things a little bit more.
And we have the clock is ticking there like a heartbeat. Yes, so we can't hear it. In our time, we could hear, the clock ticking. And now we have the digital clocks. So 5 minutes 40 seconds for black. And you can see that the game might be decided, maybe even the tournament right here.
Correct.
So what happened on the second board? Oh, okay. Nino managed to trade the bishop.
She's still under the pressure,
but she's very much in the game. Eileen Roberts and Antoinetta made a draw against Ekaterina Telek because I saw that this game was a very positional one. So both players, they didn't want to take any risks. So this is one of the first results on the top boards, and Katie Tsatsalaishvili won her game.
e4, bishop f1, as you mentioned, as you predicted, Almira.
But you need this follow-up. So are we going for something concrete?
As I said, I'm the guy who likes to start
d8.
rolling some pawns, rook d8, and then she went for d3.
So I'm asking the right question.
Yes, exactly.
That's my role, I think
exactly.
If you're postponing this push or if you're creating this very, very dangerous pass pawn. However, what I think is now this knight has the This outpost on c5, maybe.
Taking on e8.
Yes,
And
taking
then knight c5.
No, rook d1 first. I think.
Yes.
And
Yes.
then knight c5, trying to attack the pawn. Because you can't maybe allow d2 immediately. Bishop f6. This is a very unexpected decision. So she's given her bishop, but what is the idea then?
Okay. She doesn't want to allow knight d5 or knight d4
Yes,
jumps,
yes.
and she thinks that this bishop is an empty bishop on b2. Not so unreasonable decision, if you ask me.
Yes, but then are you taking on e8 and rook d1 with the idea of playing knight c5?
Yeah, why not?
Maybe g.
But then there is some
maybe
rook e4 stuff.
g4, you cannot play bishop g6, nothing. So it's like this bishop is very stable. So,
Okay, you can play rook e5, maybe, and to play that kind of position because f2 is falling.
so rook e1. Alexander wants to keep the rook on the c file, so you can
Yes.
play rook c2. Okay, but maybe now rook d1
Then rook c3.
and knight c5.
Okay, pawn down.
No, how? I'm taking on d3.
I'm taking on b5.
Okay. Yes, you're right. But then I'm not coming somewhere with the check on d7 now.
King goes to g6.
Okay.
So knight c3, rook c3, but she wants
You
to
know,
go.
we're looking like two scientists and writes in some equations, but we need to demonstrate them on the board
Yes.
sometimes. So yes.
So knight c5.
Yes. No, before here rook c3.
Yeah,
knight
this,
c5. That's
this, and then.
bishop g3. So yes.
And
then,
I'm on time because after check, my rook
yes,
is
it's
protecting.
Yes.
So here, after rook d1, rook c3
Mhm.
looks like a move, unless there is something special.
Oh, I have the idea.
b6.
No, no, no.
I was thinking about this.
No, I have another idea. B6.
If I'm dropping a pawn, at least to drop the double pawn, just some kind of idea.
No, my idea was a bit strange here. Here, just leave it. This here when you're taking c5, maybe I wanted to play this. So the bishop is, maybe you can play bishop b4
Okay,
here.
play bishop g6.
Bishop g6, then f4. Then you can play bishop b4. Yes, this is too much. So then I wanted actually to transpose to this endgame. So then I can play f5. I don't know.
Yes.
Can we include b6 or f5?
That's the possibility, but here I can take.
f5, yes, and simply bishop f7, but then rook d3, and I'm invading rook d7.
I think
Rook
it's
d7,
king
okay,
g8.
and king f2. To be honest, I think that maybe I don't have enough, yes?
Yeah, I think it will be.
Bishop g2.
Well, I can even push b5 if I
Mhm.
want.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't
But I
believe.
can threaten rook d8, rook d7. Yes?
But then I'm coming.
Okay.
I think g4. No, that was not played. Yes, it was played. Your move. Yeah.
Yes, but I think that we are trying to combine all those ideas to save White's
I think
position.
b6.
Maybe b6 is
b6
also
is
not
the
bad.
most important move.
So maybe after g4, bishop
Yes.
g6.
Yes, this is useful to have g4 so that the king can be open. And now after bishop g6, listen, if now you know what will happen. This is about this patient I was saying. Now it's more like you cannot calculate so much in advance. Now White can find some subtle way, as you were suggesting. That's why I like to hold a little bit more, to give my opponent a chance.
Not to force
Yes.
the position immediately, of course.
Because when you're forcing position immediately, it's hard to see what can happen after 3, 4, 5 moves. Long lines, a lot of possibilities.
To be honest, I think that this is so inherent to the human nature. Yes, we are absolutely attracted by those forced lines because it will allow us, yes, to know, this the uncertainty is not easy to bear.
Yeah, but chess is a practical game. From my experience, how do you win games when your opponent is a little bit long time? To give him possibilities. This is very important. Because now I believe that Narva is getting closer to a draw.
Yes, and Alexandra is thinking. So you think that now after bishop g6, first b6, we're
Yeah, but this
wouldn't it
b6
just-
is something you can blunder because in human nature is to calculate. When I take, you take things.
And let's
This
see.
intermezzo is something you tend to underestimate.
Because
b6.
Narva is looking on the other side. Okay, she played f4, my idea, but maybe yeah, well, she forgot about rook
I would,
f5. Yeah?
yeah, I would have played b6. It's possible to hold this position, but I think that b6 is necessary.
And
Bishop e4.
Bishop e4. Okay, but now you can play b6. And then bishop d3. And she
Yes.
does it. She does it. It is so unusual because she, of course, she had both ideas in mind, but she still started with f4. You see, it's like it was very natural.
Only thing that now black can cut white's king, you know, rook b2 can happen. So I think now we have this position.
Then I will take on b7.
You can.
Yes. Check and take on b7. You're always going to win that position.
But now I think it's a draw. That's why I said keep the things a little bit more ongoing.
This is going to be such a miracle save. Okay, let me have a look what is going on the second board. Oh, I think that Nino outplayed
to
her
turn the
opponent.
tables?
Yes, let's have a look because this is going to be a very balanced rook and game. But here,
what has happened?
Nino has to demonstrate the power of two rooks.
Oh, maybe she just blundered this move, rook e1. And suddenly queen e5 double attack. You need to play queen g3 and two rooks. Maybe she blundered that you cannot take on g7 because you're pinned, and after f4 there is queen f4. It's easy to miss this. It's suddenly two rooks and a pawn.
It's a wonderful idea. But what do you think, by the way? These two rooks, will they be able to dominate the queen or not?
In practical play, white has good chances to hold because it's not easy to. But the problem is clock situation. She's too low on the clock.
You don't have white g4? No.
Okay.
I feel that you need the test to keep this pawn somewhere on g3, maybe. It's just to have shelter for your king, but also now f5 is coming and maybe it will not be easy to defend because okay, she wants to play h5, queen f5, h6 and to find some perpetual. Okay. But I think that you can still play rook e7. Yes. No? Rook e7, rook e4. I don't know which rook. And let's have our position on the board, h5. Go in for the perpetual, but for the moment I can't find the geometry. How can you make it work? Nina knows that her tournament destinies is in her hands right now. So f5, I think, is going to be played. Yes, she needs to secure this pawn on g4, queen g6, simply king h8.
Yeah, but what now after h6?
You take.
Okay. And where you will hide?
You have queen g5. No, I think she missed it. She needed to play queen g5, queen g8.
But how do you now play?
But even now, yes.
King can go to king e5 is problem.
Okay, Anna, she wants queen h8 and king d7. Now king d8. The king is running.
Okay, but how do you move? Now some c4? Or keep the checks?
What a wonderful practical chance.
B4.
Yes, Anastasia.
Yeah, B4 maybe even better move.
Yes, B4. Like,
It's not simple at all. Because this rook is
positional move. And look at those pieces. C3 is the next move. Yes, so all white pieces are on the dark squares and they are controlling everything. Maybe even B5. Can you go for the perpetual now from the other side? So Queen C5
Yeah,
with
he's
the
not in
idea
a hurry.
of, yes, of playing B5. Like I have to praise, yes, both players for their creativity, but
What a game.
Anastasia actually found probably the only
Mhm.
practical chance in this game to maybe also to save. Let me have a look.
Yeah, B5 I think now is the moment.
B5 if I play G3, is it a draw?
Yes, I take.
Rook C6.
Okay.
Yes, let's show.
So BC,
No,
G3,
you take
BC,
Rook C6,
check,
and then King C7.
take on D5.
Okay, you want to give me check on E5.
But you can go Rook G4.
Rook G4 and G2. Rook G4, King F5, you play G2 anyway. What can we do here? Is there a perpetual? Queen E5?
I don't know, Queen F7 maybe.
Okay, but what an exciting endgame.
Yeah, she took.
It's an endgame
Actually,
of the queen
yes.
of the board, by the way. Are we? When is it an endgame, by the way?
Crazy, crazy.
If the queens are still on the board.
So Rook takes, Queen takes on D5, or you give check first.
Mhm.
Maybe it's, yeah, best is maybe to give check.
So you want to bring the king to C7. Okay, Rook C6. But Nino is leaning towards the king. Does she want to play King C8? King A6?
King A6.
Because King C8, Queen F8. We simply win.
What a move. But I don't get it. If now I go C4.
I think she wants to go King B5 if you check.
But C4 now. I go C4. Rook G4. Always Rook G4.
But King F5.
Rook C4. Queen D5.
Yes.
And it should be some, or Queen A3, Queen G5. It should be a draw, but it's not so simple. What a position, what a game. By the way, Alexander Kostyniuk has made the draw.
Irina Bulmaga won against Anna Metnadze Buzhezhashvili.
Queen A3 check, King B6.
It's going to be a very close race. How about Eileen Roberts? Yes, they traded all the bishops. There were a lot of bishops on the board, but now it's an equal rook endgame. However, Sofia Gvitadze is trying to make use of her king. So yes, this is the position. The king is centralized on C5, but I think that Eileen will check it. Yes?
Yeah, let's go back to Nino versus Anastasia, because that game is the one.
Simply rook A6. Eileen decides even to go King E7. Yes, I think it's also a very practical decision. So yes, Nino is still thinking. Just I wanted to see how Bodana is doing, and actually I think Bodana is winning. So Bodana is winning, and she just
Bodana is winning. Bella Kotenashvili lost.
Queen A4.
But take a look of this position, Zhereptsova versus Arabidze. But this is, What's this position? The king is locked.
Maybe you have the stalemate
idea.
Stalemate
idea, exactly.
You need to give up the A4 pawn. And then
Can we go to that game just because it will be hectic? Jereptsova versus Arabizde. It is board number 8. Crazy. Right behind them, we can see them.
And you know, she is going after the A4 pawn. So can we find a stalemate?
So she just moved the king. Threatening a checkmate. What an idea. Oh, Rook G1 is a threat. So king needs to move.
Yes.
King needs to move to
H4.
H4. But now G3 is a threat.
Yes, but you mean you start, but how are you mating? Because if you start with Rook H2, I can play F2. But then, like, it was a bit tricky. I think the pawn has to stay on A4. Mary shouldn't rush and take it because
But
then.
now F2 check. If she pushes the pawn,
then you have to take.
King G4, probably a very good practical idea. Now F2 is coming.
Rook C4, but the thing is, whenever you play F2, I think it forces white to take. Okay, but the pawn is gone. Okay, can we find something here? We need to put the rook on the second rank. Or to make a crazy rook. Is there any way to make a crazy rook?
A5?
Okay, let's go to the C8 and now start checking.
No, C8, the rook A1 check. C8, yeah.
Yes, C8, yes. So if I'm going to C8.
Yes, she will do it,
and
yes.
she's going, yes. I think it's a wonderful practical chance because, okay, you will start checking. And then if you go to the E file, then the other rook will start checking. F2. King G2, I think you can play. No, King G2 has to be played. You need to put the stalemate.
But okay, she's counting on this stalemate stuff.
Yes, but how do you do?
Yeah.
That was my idea. I think you have to go
F3 and then
here.
King F1 and then crazy
Yes,
looks.
exactly. And you need to have the crazy. I think that's a draw.
But hang on. We have now another move, so
actually, I think it's not King F1, King H1.
H1.
It's very important. No. Then F1 check.
Maybe with the...
No. It's like it's such a crazy position. You know, I just wanted to illustrate it for our viewers because here I thought that you need to induce this and then to go here, but here you have maybe this wonderful, yes?
Hang on, we need to go back. There are some checks. Please go back. It's crazy. So what's going on here? Where do you go?
But you
go to F6.
Yes, you can escape. You mean after Rook D5?
Rook D5, King G6.
So
yeah, it's over. You're right, Almira.
So okay, let's get back to Nino and Narva, but
yeah, this one is this one is over. You're right.
And Eileen Roberts just drew Sophia. Okay.
So let's go to Nino.
I think it's the last game.
Number 2, yes, this is our last game. And crazy enough.
Yes, but
who is now better? Who is better?
I wasn't expecting this question. I was
because C-pawn, when it starts rolling.
I can't believe that Black will lose this game.
But okay, now I play C4. And when I come to C5, okay.
Like chess is a struggle.
Yeah.
Yes. Even 10 seconds increment sometimes is not enough. Yes, to be very precise. Maybe this is going to be a draw right now.
But she needs to go for C4.
Queen G8.
C4 is best now. Because Rook E6, Queen G8. Okay, she wants to first give, but I think C4 was better.
No, but I think that she's going for the perpetual. Yes, Queen E8 now.
But now she allowed a bit. Okay, C4. Yes.
Yes, but okay, now you're
not so simple if you ask me.
Yes,
C5 is coming. When C5 comes, okay, I'm controlling the 7th rank.
but king h7. What if-
C5.
Okay. Ah, and you are going for my f5 pawn. But let's say, even if I will allow you to do everything you want, even if you play c7, then I will take.
No, okay, come to C6, and then I will try to see. Yeah, you're right, because
There's
F,
no way to
yeah,
win this position.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So you just can allow white to do
Yeah,
anything.
you're
You're
right.
just staying with the rooks on the 7th rank, and it's a draw. King h7, I think is... Oh, king f6, okay. Nino doesn't want to... I think that king f6 is a bit
She
dangerous.
saw queen C6, so she was not sure.
Oh my God, but this is too much. c5, she has to come back. King g6, king h7. How strong is their will, to win this game?
So she will give check and go back. This was your comment. Okay, C6.
King h7.
Yes, and then we are in that position.
Mhm.
Okay. Finally, she went after. You're right. Now some C7 immediately forces a draw by perpetual.
You can make king like rook j4 and then rook g7, and that's it. Like there is no way that any side can make progress
Yes,
here.
the draw.
And Nino has to preserve her chances because she's having the white pieces in the next game. And I don't know if she has played Alexandra already, but probably.
What a game. What a game. So let's see. The playing hall. Is the playing hall empty? Let's outzoom a bit.
Alojzije, this game actually is the perfect illustration of how resourceful the players are. And I think we still have two games.
But unfortunately they are not live. So we will not be able to see those games before. And now, yeah. I hope coffee is good. Hopefully something short, not a long one. Maybe cappuccino plus espresso.
When we were commentating the first World Blitz and Rapid Team Championship in Düsseldorf, our commentary with Yasser Seravan and Maurice Ashley were organized in such way that we were in the middle of the tornado, the bar, the spectators, the analysis room. So at some point I could barely hear Maurice, who was explaining something on the screen. So we have a lot of experience during those situations. And Alexandra is verifying that everything is functioning.
Do we have results, current results on our top board? So let's just discuss them a bit.
Let me check if the results have
I believe that Etienne can show us.
Not yet, like nothing was updated, but I have them here. Let's say Nino drew, Eileen drew. So Nino,
three draws on top.
But the thing is, so it's either Anastasia or Nino because they're on 7 points. Yes, they will play Alexandra. So it depends if the colors are right, but probably Anastasia, because she played with the white pieces, so she will face the leader of the tournament. And that's what I was trying to say, that it's important for Nino to secure this draw because she has the white pieces, and then once again everything is within her reach when she's going to play the last round. The same goes for Anastasia. Elina is on 6.5. So let's see. And Alexandra keeps in 1 point. No, the Narva is on 7.5. Alexandra is at 8. So yes, we have Alexandra Kostyanyuk at 8 points, Narva at 7.5, Nino Batsashvili and Anastasia Avramidou is on 7. Then we have Lynn Roberts, Sofia Gvitadze, Irina Bulmaga. No, I think, did she win, Irina?
Yes.
Then Irina is also on 7 points. So this is also another possible opponent for Alexandra. We need to wait.
Have you seen ECU new fair play officer of ECU?
No, not yet.
Now you can see now on the camera. Now I think Etienne will show you again with metal detector catching
The teddy bear, yes.
Yes, you see, new fair play officer, metal detector is there. And if someone is carrying a mobile phone, he runs after him or after her. And yeah,
Too much partying,
Yeah.
I think, this.
teddy bear.
The teddy bear looks exhausted.
Yeah. So let's see. It seems that we have final result here. Theodora Ignatz, unfortunately, kings are at their initial square, so we don't know the result. But we can show you that the playing hall is fully empty. And that's actually the situation. So,
And before also we discussed the results, I wanted to warn our audience that there will be not a short break right now, which will allow players maybe to eat something, just to prepare. By the way, I think that most of the players, especially on the top boards, they will use this time to prepare. 2 final rounds are ahead of us, so the next round will start at 3:20. Yes.
So
let's have a look at the results, and we will have pairings in a few seconds. Okay, here they are. Yes, as I thought that Irina Bulmaga joined the pack chasing the leaders with 7 points. We have Nino Batsashvili, Anastasia Avramidou. Narva is second. Alexandra Kostyanyuk is still leading. And then we have with 6.5, Lynn Roberts, Sofia Gvitadze, Katerina Talik. Yes, so it seems, yes, only a few players on 6.5. So everything is still possible. And the playing hall looks unusually empty. By the way, Alojzije, when you walk alongside the empty playing hall, and if you're looking at the pieces, I'm always tempted to adjust them. Are you?
no. Okay.
I'm always adjusted.
When I'm playing my game, I might do it.
No, but I mean like
No.
so I'm a complete maniac.
But you know what? I cannot actually resist. If someone is playing, not to take a look. Even some total beginners, I always like take a look what's the
To
position.
glance at the
Yes.
games.
So we have a big break now,
Yes,
right?
so-
So I believe that we can conclude maybe now this round.
Actually, I wanted I can't wait. I need a minute to have to glance at the pairings. Just so I think that they're going to be published in a few seconds. You can see the chief arbiter is there. So the whole team is getting ready. The teddy bear is supervising. Were there some punishments from the teddy bear? Not yet.
Really. Yeah, but as I said, maybe Etienne will put a counter when the next round will start. And if we don't get pairings, Almira, I think I will close this round from my side. I don't know if you want to speak about something, but yeah, people we'll see the pairings before the next round.
Of course, then we will be on air like in about 40 minutes or so. And
I think that you will be joined again by Amir.
yes.
Okay, guys. So I will go for my break because I started at 10.
Started very
early. So it's time for me to rest a bit, and then I will come back for the last round.
For the final round, of course. So please stay tuned. I think the final 2 rounds is the most exciting moment. And even if you've been sleeping, till now, it's time to join our broadcast. See you in 40 minutes.
Okay, see you soon.
not very often where you meet a chess family where everyone plays and loves chess, but that's the case with the Berezovsky family. Now, I want to first find out who's the best here and how competitive are you with each other? Who wants to answer first?
Okay, so I think I can answer for the family that I would say the best player is by far my dad because he's an international master. But I wouldn't say we're too competitive with each other. So what do you think?
Yeah, my husband and me, we met at the chess tournament, so we are really like, chess has a big tradition in our family and everyone plays chess. We have 4 children, so now 2 of them are present, Fiorina and Jessica. Fiorina plays competitive chess. She's a vice-champion of Championnat de France. And Jessica also used to have lessons in chess, and she, of course, plays chess as well.
And Svetlana and Fiorina, we spoke at the Chess Olympiad. I want to know how your chess has developed since then, what you've been playing in, and what your year ahead looks like.
So after the Olympiad, I got the chance to participate in the World Rapid and Blitz Championships, and it was obviously such a high level for me. So I think since then it was kind of like a wake up a little bit that if you want to achieve something in chess, you really need to work. So yeah, and I'm looking forward to playing more tournaments as well in the future.
We just finished Monaco Championship recently, and I was very happy to have a good result there, becoming a third woman there. Next tournaments are coming.
And Jessica, you've worked in chess, I heard, working for Play Magnus. Can you tell us a bit about that journey?
Yeah, it was a very interesting time. A few years ago, I worked for Chess24, and then through the merger with Play Magnus and a couple of other companies that were required in the process. So it's very cool to see a lot of my former colleagues, some of them also here today, who've gone on to do very interesting things with chess. And I'm just very happy to see how it's expanded and how much more accessible it has become since.
Yeah. How proud of you, of your girls?
Obviously, you can see it maybe on my face. But yeah, it's always potential to be stronger, better in what you're doing.
Yeah. And we have the Women's Grand Prix here in Monaco, an excellent event. It's near to the end. Who are you guys rooting for?
I would say we're always supporting our Ukrainian chess players. So yeah, but rooting for everyone. What do you think?
I mean, the best should win, and it's always the case. So we have, everyone here, and we are happy they're playing in Monaco. I'm happy that such a great event is happening here, and we have a chance to be here.
Yeah, very diplomatic answer for all of you. Final question for each one of you. We're going to go this way. What's your favorite thing about chess?
I think, today's maybe a good example of it, how many nationalities it brings together and really people from all across the world, because it is easily accessible. Obviously, to get to this level, it's a bit more challenging, but to me, wherever you go in the world, it's always a very interesting conversation starter if you just talk about my crazy chess family and what everyone does. So that to me is my favorite thing about chess.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about chess is just playing in tournaments and getting to see everybody coming together. And also, I love those moments after the games where you kind of like talk about the games and analyze this. Oh yeah, this was crazy. And yeah, just like the chess aftermath of the games. Yeah.
I say chess is the best anti-age treatment, because when we play chess, we use our brains, and that's what I like in chess. And I'm also a big supporter of women in chess and girls in chess, and especially in our Monaco Chess Club. We welcome all the children. We have grown community here, and I'm very happy that more children and more people are playing chess.
As you can see, with chess you don't need Tinder, right? You can meet your family at chess. And also any city in the world, you're coming to the city, go to the chess club, and you immediately have 10 friends. It's very unique ecosystem and unique thing. Yeah.
Well, Jessica, you said you guys are a crazy chess family, but still a chess family, which is so awesome. My dad also played chess. I know how that works, and it's amazing. So you're very fortunate, and I wish you lots of happiness and success.
Thank you so much.
J'ai perdu ma première partie, mais c'était une joueuse mieux classée, elle était grand maître féminin. Mais franchement, le cadre est super, j'ai pris beaucoup de plaisir à jouer. Donc pour l'instant, c'est des très bonnes impressions que j'ai.
Pour l'instant, ça va, j'ai gagné ma première partie, je suis contente, mais après le tournoi est très long et très dur. Mais j'aime bien être ici, c'est pas la première fois que je joue à Monaco, donc c'est toujours sympa de revenir. Et bon, j'espère de faire des bonnes parties et de faire un bon résultat. Oui, ça serait bien, mais on va voir.
Yeah, so it's my third time actually playing in European Women Rapid and Blitz in Monaco, and it's always such a pleasure to play here. The conditions of playing are incredible. I'm trying to relax for the tournament, but when you play in fast disciplines, it's very hard. But otherwise, I would say one of the best organized tournaments in the world.
It's my fourth time here in Monaco, and I enjoy every time I'm here. So yeah, it's a really nice tournament in nice place, nice weather. In Poland it's much colder, so and very nice organized. Yes, so everything is here very fine.
I love to be here in Monaco because I love the city, I love the place to come here for the chess events. And this is my first time that I play myself, and so far it goes really good, and so happy to be here and to make this decision. This is the event where a lot of people are following because it's a speed chess tournament, blitz and rapid. And this is a tournament when a lot of blunders and checkmates and beautiful sacrifices are happening. And I have realized that my views have thousands of views when I'm blundering queens or checkmates. So far I have not blundered anything, but it's a very long tournament, and yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm sure people will see very nice chess games.
Je suis très contente de pouvoir jouer dans ce tournoi parce que c'est la première fois que je joue, donc je suis plutôt très contente. Je ne suis pas classée en blitz, mais en classique je suis autour des 1600.
I'm here with Jean-Michel Rappé, who is president of the Monacan Chess Federation and the tournament director for the Women's Grand Prix. Jean-Michel, my first question to you is, you have such a passion for chess and promoting women's chess. What motivates you?
Oh, not only women chess, we try to promote also for youth. It's very important, and the Monaco Chess Federation since some years push women and kids, and now also we try it for veterans.
And what drives you to focus on women's chess and youth chess?
We start in 1993. It was Mr. Van Oosterloo. He organized a women candidate match between Nana Yoseldi and Susan Polgar. And it was in February, and in November we organized a World Championship between Xiu and Nana Yoselani. And Monaco Chess Club participated in a French competition, in French Championship. And in 2004, we finished at the second place. And the president of the French Federation was Jean-Claude Moin. And it was the now chess club, a very famous French club, and was a champion. We were vice champion, and we participate in Kemer during European Club Cup. And I see there was also European Club Cup for women. So I propose to Mr. Van Oosterloo to stop French Championship and to focus for Women European Club Cup. At the beginning, he want to continue for the French Championship. But finally, in 2006, he agreed, and in 2007, we start to build a dream team with Almira, Skripchenko. And after year, we won many titles, but not only for only this dream team, and we push also for Monaco women player. We start to participate in the women's section in Olympiad in Tromsø in 2014, and since every 2 years Monaco participate. And many times our women team have better results than in open section. Wow. Yes, and for the first time, a woman became a Monaco champion.
Wow. Who was that?
So it's very, very funny because in the past you said, okay, Monaco champion is, by example, Igor Efimov, and the woman champion is Tatiana Dornbusch. But now you must say the Monaco champion is Tatiana Dornbusch, and the first male champion is
wow.
Karl Rebegren.
You're obviously doing something right here, and we're in the amazing chess club here in Monaco. You can see there's so many posters and beautiful, like everything here. There's a lot of history that you're showing. When was the club established?
I think in 1949. And we are under Monaco Chess Federation. We are affiliated with FIDE in 1958. And I think we participate in Olympiad since Leipzig.
At this club here, the chess club, we've got chess sets everywhere, even old historical ones. Which chess activities take place here at the club?
We give chess lessons, but principally in the main room. So the club is open Monday to Saturday every day, and we also you have a competition in a French league principally.
Yeah. Well, it seems that chess is alive and well in Monaco, which makes sense for it to be the venue of the Women's Grand Prix. What do you think is the importance of the Women's Grand Prix for women's chess?
Yes, I think it's necessary to do a promotion of women chess. I think with 18 Mensch, we have a very strong team for retransmission, and it's very, very important for. I get a look on video. It's very nice. You do absolutely great job. Yes, I am very, very happy.
And I see with all these memories and all these photos here, and you know, you being part of chess for so long, in a good way. Do you have a favorite chess memory or one that you can tell me?
Wow. Different. In a French Championship, I was very happy to win the first title in 2001. It was particular because, I can say in 2007 when we won our first title in a Women European Club Cup. And I remember Almira don't want I came to watch the game because I was too much nervous. And after in 2015 when we organized Women's FIDE Grand Prix in Casino of Monte-Carlo, because for me it was very special. First to play chess tournament in Casino, it was not happened during 111 years. It was only during Grand Prix of 1904. Wow. So it was important to me, and I worked so many years during Casino. And place is absolutely amazing. And also when we won Club Cup in 2018 in Greece, and it was very special because Monaco was not the number one in a ranking. So it's very okay. But I can continue for a long time. Yes.
Is there anything special you want to show us that you have here at the club?
We have two special bottles of champagne. In the first bottle, we won a French championship in 2001. And I said to my player, okay, if we won again, we will double the size. And in 2002, and now you can see you have on the bottle all the name. And I have a special also chess set from Olympiad La Havana 1966.
Wow. This isn't just any chess sets,
yes,
right?
And you see the logo of La Habana from the Olympiad. And it was a gift for all the delegation. And it was from Dr. Fidel Castro.
Wow. Wow. Very special set, and you're keeping it in great condition.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I ask one, because you have also, by example, a poster of Yerevan Olympiad or Moscow Olympiad in '94, in Ljubljana, everywhere. When players go somewhere from important competition, I ask, okay, bring back a poster.
Yeah.
But now it will be in June. We will refresh Monaco Chess Club, but it will be very hard for me. Because we must remove not clocks but poster, and after we will decide which one we keep and.
I mean, letting go of the memories, but you have so many here and space for new ones, right?
Yes, I hope.
Thank you so much, Jean-Michel, and thank you for running such a fantastic event.
Merci beaucoup.
I think this competition is amazing, and there's a lot of really important women here who are inspiring, and for me, because I'm young, and it's really inspiring to be here because they're super grandmasters and stuff, and I'm weaker than them, and it's a really good experience to play chess with the experienced people, especially women. They're respected and stuff, and I really love the tournament and excited about the repeat tournament too tomorrow. I don't have a handle. I play for Monaco, but I'm from Ukraine, so we don't really do a lot of that like Elo or like I don't really have tournaments for Elo rating because it's war right now. Actually, that's why I don't really have a Elo and title.
Olá, me llamo Olga, soy de Ucrania y juego en este torneo. Me encanta que puedo pasar el tiempo con mis amigos y es una experiencia increíble pasar el tiempo con la gente famosa aquí. Mi elo es 1700 o algo, no recuerdo muy bien.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Sophie Alojzije, je viens de France, du barreau de Paris. Et là, je suis pour le Blitz de Monaco. Alors le ressenti, c'est super comme tournoi. Déjà, rien que le cadre, les gens sont sympas, on rencontre des cultures, des autres personnes d'autres pays. Donc pour l'instant, ça se passe pas super bien, mais j'espère que par la suite, ça ira.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Sérafina Bosque et je joue le championnat d'Europe rapide des Blitz féminin ici à Monaco. C'est la première fois que je viens ici et c'est un endroit super. Je trouve que c'est très bien organisé et je vais essayer de faire du mieux que je peux.
I love playing in Monaco. I wish almost every chess tournament was played in Monaco. It's a beautiful city and no, it's amazing and the weather is incredible too. Yeah, I mean, I think in general, of course, this event is very prestigious because it's the European Women's Blitz and Rapid Chess Championship, but I'm hoping that my videos as well can contribute to getting more people watching, and I think one thing that's very fun is that there's a women's tournament. So I love promoting women's chess as well, and I think it's really nice that so many people watch it. So hopefully these videos will get hundreds of thousands of views and then more people will know about the tournament. Thank you so much, Jan-Michel, for doing this tournament. I hope to be able to come many, many, many more years. And yeah, please do more tournaments in Monaco.
Welcome to one of the most exclusive rooms in the Monte-Carlo casino. This is where high rollers come, gambling with a minimum of €1 million in their own private luxurious room to bet in. They even have a secret entrance, which we are going to show you how to open. Have a secret entryway here so that they can privately enter the suite. It leads into this beautiful waiting room. This is the secret entry. You can see the beautiful wallpaper, the ancient money, the French francs that used to be used, and private elevators for guests to come in with complete secrecy and enjoy their time here in Monaco.
Je m'appelle Léana, je participe au championnat d'Europe de Monaco. Je suis en U12. J'ai 10 ans, j'habite en région parisienne. Les joueurs sont très forts ici, donc c'est très stressant et franchement, j'espère quand même les affronter pour l'expérience. J'espère remporter le prix des moins 1600.
C'est ta joueuse préférée dans ce tournoi?
En vrai, je dirais Elise parce que c'était ma prof d'échecs avant.
Élise Belaïch, je viens de Paris, je suis au club des barreaux de Paris, des avocats de Paris, avec notre président Joël Gauthier, qu'on remercie d'ailleurs de nous avoir accompagnés et financés pour ce tournoi. Le tournoi est très compliqué, effectivement il y a des jeunes joueuses qui sont très performantes et la vieille génération a un peu du mal, on va dire.
Difficile, hein?
Je pense qu'il faut que je travaille et me remette vraiment aux échecs.
Je m'appelle Mélissa Léa. J'ai 12 ans et je suis 1561 en rapide. Et je fais partie du club de Monaco. Du coup, j'aime bien ce tournoi puisqu'on peut jouer contre des grands maîtres et des gens connus, titrés. J'aime bien la cadence aussi et voilà, et c'est un bon tournoi. Ce matin, quand j'ai gagné une maître FIDE féminin. Oui, c'était dur.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Julia, j'ai 11 ans, je suis à Canéchec. J'ai 2 points sur 5 pour l'instant dans le tournoi. Mon moment préféré dans le tournoi, c'était à la partie numéro 4. C'est quand j'ai fait une tactique et j'ai gagné une pièce.
Tu as déjà joué en tournoi aussi fort?
Enfin, l'année dernière, j'avais joué aussi ce tournoi. Du coup.
Et tu fais un meilleur résultat cette année?
Moins bien pour l'instant, mais c'est pas fini.
Bonjour, je suis Mitra Jespoul, grand maître féminin. J'étais championne de France en 2023 et ancienne championne d'Asie en 2015. J'ai participé dans championnat d'Europe, les parties Blitz rapides à Monaco. Sur l'organisation, je suis très ravie de participer dans ce tournoi. C'était une très bonne expérience. Moi, j'aimais beaucoup les parties de Blitz. En général, je joue un peu mieux dans les parties Blitz. Mais cette fois-ci, j'étais un peu perturbée parce que je suis iranienne aussi. Il y a des mouvements de contestation en Iran aussi. Du coup, je suis toutes les actualités en Iran. Et aussi, nous avons un projet pour notre association Les Chabalavos de l'Échiquier. En fait, on donne les prix pour la meilleure joueuse française dans les parties rapides et dans les parties blitz. Et nous avons donné les bourses de participation pour 10 personnes. Donc, tout ça, je pense que c'est... je suis très ravie pour tout ça. Merci beaucoup pour l'organisation aussi. Tout est parfait.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, sponsors, and of course, our players. And welcome to the closing ceremony of the Monaco FIDE Women's Grand Prix. It is a great honor to stand before you and celebrate this remarkable event. Over the past 2 weeks, we have witnessed outstanding chess battles and pure dedication from the world's best female players. I would like to take a moment to express my deepest gratitude to our sponsors and partners and the entire organizing team who have made this event possible. A special thank you to the beautiful city of Monaco for making this beautiful setting for our amazing tournament to take place in. of Société des Bains de Mer, representative of our gracious host country and one of our generous sponsors and biggest supporters of chess.
Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Chairman and CEO of Monte-Carlo Société des Bains de Mer, Mr. Stéphane Valéry, and personally, I am delighted to welcome you this evening to the Salon Rose in the heart of the prestigious Casino de Monte-Carlo. Monte-Carlo Société des Bains de Mer has been a long-standing partner of the Monaco Chess Federation, and we are extremely proud to support this FIDE Women's Grand Prix in Monaco. This exceptional event, held under the high patronage of His Serene Highness Prince Albert II, brought together 10 of the world's best women players, showing excellence and global influence of women's chess. As I oversee corporate social responsibility at Monte-Carlo Société des Bains de Mer, I am particularly committed to the promotion and recognition of women in all fields. This tournament is a remarkable example of that commitment. I extend my warmest congratulations to all the participants who have offered a competition of the highest level, and of course to the winners of this tournament. Thank you very much, and enjoy your evening. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good evening, everybody. I don't think that I'm the right person who have to deliver the speech on behalf of the FIDE. Even I'm a council member of FIDE, so in this tournament I have my function, and thanks to Chief Arbiter and his team, not to give me any job here, because I was a appeals committee chairman here. So I believe that on behalf of the FIDE, there are plenty of people, really, and especially Dana, who represents managing board of the deputy chairman, and Lucas Torley, general secretary, who have to deliver normally speech on behalf of FIDE. I just want to say thanks sponsors, thank Monaco Chess Federation, thanks all players, and of course I would like to congratulate the winner. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Thank you very much. Normally it was a very good day today, but unfortunately I will ask you 1 minute of silence because Boris Spassky, world champion, passed away today. So please, 1 minute silence for Boris Spassky.
Je suis Tatiana, constructeur bouche. Je représente Monaco, cercle d'échecs de Monte-Carlo. Là, c'est une première journée tournoi rapide. Bon, j'ai 3 points sur 5. Ça va pour le moment, mais j'ai quelques parties que je pouvais faire mieux. Mon ressenti général, c'est exceptionnel, c'est génial. Toujours plaisir de jouer à Monaco. Ah, c'est super fort, c'est très fort, le niveau est très élevé. C'est le plaisir de jouer en compagnie des plus forts joueuses d'Europe.
Yeah, I enjoy this tournament a lot. I think that Monaco is a very nice place, and the organization is also very good. So I like playing Blitz and Rapid as well. I think that today my best game was the last one, so I'm happy to win this. Now I have 3.5 points out of 5. So tomorrow we will see how it will go. So I'm happy to be here.
Hi, I'm Alexandra Kristinuk, the 12th Women's World Chess Champion. Well, so far the rapid tournament is going well, but the Blitz also started quite well for me, and then like at the end I wasn't able to convert many winning positions and I missed the medal at the end. So I was a little bit sad yesterday, but okay, today I cannot really complain. I missed a very good chance in the 4th round. I was winning or had a very big advantage, but then in the 5th game I think I played very badly, and so I was lucky to win. So well, when you're leading the tournament you cannot really complain, but as in every Swiss tournament it's the end that counts, so everything will be decided tomorrow. 6 more rounds and it's quite a lot.
So I was, after the game I was so completely stressed because the game was very, well, two-sided. Everyone could win. So even after I won, I wasn't sure if I became champion because I didn't know what the others had done. And then I was just outside refreshing, and when I became champion I was really happy about it. So I really like the organization here. I played here last year as well, and it was really well organized, pretty much on time every round, and this is what we like, of course, as the chess players. And it's in a very nice place in Monaco. I like to come here last year and this year. It's been really nice so far.
Do you have time to visit?
So I'm Badana and I'm 10 years old, and so far I've really enjoyed the European Rapid and Blitz Championships 2025, and yeah, it's been a good tournament so far, but I feel like in the Blitz I was trying to finish like podium, but unfortunately the last like 3 games didn't go my way, but hopefully next time I will do better. And yeah, I really enjoy this tournament and hope to come back and play in the next year or coming years later. Thank you to John Michel for inviting me to this tournament and letting me play, and thank you to the Monaco Chess Federation for organising this event. And yeah, I think I really enjoyed it so far, and I hope the rest of it will also be great.
Je coupe.
Dear chess friends, chess lovers, welcome back to Monaco. My name is Almira Skripchenko. I am alive and kicking, joined in the studio by Grandmaster Amir Bagheri. Welcome back, Amir, as well. These are the final 2 rounds of the European Women's Rapid Championship. Let's have a look at the pairings and the standings, because Amir, I was trying to calculate all the possible scenarios, and I still think that well, a few players can win the event. So Alexandra Kostyanyuk is leading with 8 points. Then you have Narva Mai on the clear second place with 7.5. And then you have Anastasia Avramidou, who is performing spectacularly, 7 points. Nino Batsiashvili with 7 points. And then Irina Bulmaga with 7 points. And so many players on 6.5. But I think that those first 5 players, they all have the theoretical chance of winning the tournament. So this is such a thrilling finale. Let's get the pieces moving. Yes. And here are the pairings. Alexandra Kostyanyuk is playing with the white pieces against Irina Bulmaga. Irina Bulmaga, I think that she was a bit lucky in her last game, but once again, you need this to play on the first board. Then you have Nino Batsiashvili, who is playing Narva Mai, and this direct encounter is also very important for her. She's having the white pieces. She needs to capitalize on those white pieces. Eileen Roberts, once again, climbing her way to the top. She is our European Blitz Championship winner, and she's playing Anastasia Avramidou. I think that those players know each other very well because they've played so many games online. Anastasia is one of the Blitz specialists. So here are the first moves on the board between Alexandra Kostyanyuk and Irina Bulmaga. You can see that we have another lady present. This is the beautiful mascot of the Monaco Chess Federation and our club, Cercle d'Échecs de Monte-Carlo. So we have a lot of sponsors, of course, who support us not only historically, but new sponsors who are joining. And first of all, l'Associated Ban Mer, who is supporting the club for so many years. But then we have Inna Bajenova, Dmitry Samarukov, the company TAEX, Evry Nukok, Global Cell, the European Chess Union, of course. You might have seen a few videos presenting the Sense robot, which is an extraordinary creature. Amir, did you play a few games?
Played, yeah. It was fantastic.
And it's such a partner for you, you know, because I think that I don't play online very much because I don't like to perceive the game on the screen, but playing a few games with the robot where you can make the games on the board and immerse yourself in the game gave me a completely different feeling.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's very interesting.
So what do we have? We have the Joko Piano. We will be able to bring the games to you shortly because I think that yes, we need to input the PGNs. So B4, A3, B4, if I'm seeing correctly.
We thought C3. I never seen
me
B4.
too.
You know,
I
saw C3 before. Is first time I see A3 before. Maybe some preparation, but anyway.
But what an unusual, setup. So Alexandra played bishop b3. Irina decided to trade the bishops. Of course, White's idea is to open the F file and to use this powerful bishop on c4, but at the same time, the natural reply would be bishop b6, and Irina just plays it. So I wanted to explain that maybe Alexandra's idea is the following. She wants to take on e6. No, she played knight d2. Maybe take on e6 later, and then to play c4 to cement the center. So black will not be able to play d5 comfortably, and then she has this space advantage on the queen side. It's one of the theories, which was not confirmed because Alexandra just played knight bd2. Another theory, what will black do? If black castles, then Alexandra has a chance to play maybe queen e1, queen g3, double on the f file, and to bring her knights somewhere closer to the king.
H4,
f5, yes. So what do you think now? Bishop c4.
Generally, in such a disposition, knight's going to e7 and g6. and after castling in kingside. So you need it, you know, to play knight e7, knight g6. Sometime you can play c6, d5. You prefer d5 by playing rook e8. It could be interesting.
But I personally, I would prefer taking on e6. Yes, and then c4, because like depriving black of this positional breakthrough, because black always wants to play d5. For the moment, it's not possible because Alexandra is attacking the pawn on e5 twice. Yes, so knight f3, knight c4. But then I think that Irina will play a very logical move. Rook
G6,
she plays g6 actually.
Okay, king g7 normally, or
So she wants to anticipate this knight h4. It's understandable, but I thought that she could play. One plan is rook e8, the other plan is knight e7, knight g6, which we know from the Italian. Yes,
anyway, is weakening his her king side, her king. So maybe g6. It's possible, but in the same time, you know, you create some weakness for your king side.
Yes, you're creating the weakness, but I think also Irina's idea is if Alexandra plays queen g3, then the pawn on g6 protects the knight on h5. I think maybe she wants to play knight h5, and then if queen g4, then knight f6 back.
Yes.
Who knows?
Exactly.
So harassing this queen.
So now
and
we have the game and the...
Yes, let's bring the game because I think now we have all the moves.
Yes.
And this is a very unusual position, relatively new for me, because I'm trying to understand it with the reverse colors. Very often you have this setup, but with white taking on e6, f takes e6, and black has the pawn on f2.
Exactly.
So actually, Alexandra is trying to play this. If you see like the Spanish with a6, b5, yes? So you're playing this position with the reversed colors, Amir.
Exactly. But now...
and then white plays g3. Magnus Carlsen even played g3 against Karyakin, so he's anticipating. So we're having this position with the reverse colors. It's like Alexandra is playing with the black pieces and Irina is playing with the white pieces. So both players, this is such a wonderful moment, and we are so lucky to have these cameras, because when you're playing chess, especially the rapid game, there is no way that you can control your expressions, your emotions. And Irina had this powerful look. She said, okay, knight h4. I'm a bit puzzled, but then knight h7.
Yeah, for queen g5, maybe, Almira. No, you know, you answer queen g3 by playing queen g5. So...
But Alexandra wanted to emphasize that after g6, the knight on f6 is becoming not very stable. Yes, so and you don't want to defend it by king g7 because then maybe knight f5 is coming with tempo. It's a very how would I qualify? It's a very interesting battle of ideas, a very subtle battle of ideas. Maybe one square will decide this game.
Exactly. And the players who play this idea with white, looking for some, how can I say, doesn't like go to main line, theoretical main line, and wants to play some, how can I say, practical way, you know, to develop her.
And look at this, queen g5 is on the board, your move. I think this, once again, image of Irina shows how confident she is feeling. You know, she just, even the way she touches the pieces, you know, she looks like a warrior. Once again, look at this. And queen g5, she was puzzled by Alexandra's response. Queen f2. Alexandra doesn't want to change her queen.
I have a question. Maybe when you didn't play yet c3, it's the only square for your knight to jump on d5. you know, because now we don't have e3 square for, you know, you cannot clear e3 square for your knight.
Yes,
for,
you mean for
yeah,
white,
for
maybe.
d5, for white. Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
you cannot play like that. So maybe this idea, it could be interesting for d5 because, you know, d5, f5, there are just two square good as a outpost for our knights.
You are absolutely right, but I'm afraid that here it's too slow, especially to play knight b1, because why white, not sure they were expecting b5, but I think that Irina played b5 with the idea of playing a5 here. So then even after
it's
knight
not
b1,
logical.
yes, it will be even more powerful. So let's wait if this is going to be Irina's follow-up, but I think when you play b5, you want to play a5.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Just it was, you know, sometime when we analyze together, sometime when we show such a this idea is very instructive. Some of my students really they appreciate your analyze because of course here a5 is really a good idea and we cannot play this idea, but just to show that how is important this square for our knights is really instructive.
And also, it's one of the themes, like how to improve your piece, because we have only knights on the board, and this pawn on f3 also restricts the black knight. You don't have this traditional d4 square. So I think one of the black's ideas should be like to open the files because the knights for the moment are not really working.
Yes.
And Alexander's knights are jumping around a bit more freely. So maybe knight d2, then knight f3, attacking the queen, and then back queen g3.
And you never think of maybe king here and knight there and g4
Knight f4.
there, you know, just for knight f5, typical sacrifice that. Well,
But that's why I feel the urge, and a5 is on the board. You see, I feel this urge because you cannot just wait. And I'm pretty sure that Irina also, she's a very active player, very uncompromising player, and she has a very direct approach to positions. So a5 is very much she's in her element. Yes.
I want to confess something front of you. When I analyze their game, I believe that girls they play more active in compared with men. When we play, we have many passive players. I mean, slow players. When I see this young generation, you know, girls they play very active, very sharp, and really I love it.
They're fearless.
Yeah.
But let's have a look because we had very important changes. Alexandra decided to play c4.
Yes.
And then on b takes c4, she
What a
played
beautiful
b5.
positional move, you know, because you cannot play a4 because to simply knight take b4, because I was thinking of maybe this move, you know, to have this double pawn, but now c4 is a great idea because after that you can play b5 and then maybe it could be a target. For example, such a this idea you can play for many idea like b6, you know, you play rook b1 or a4, you know, you have many ideas.
Amir, unfortunately, knight is on a7 from what I see, and we also have the pawn on c4. So Alexander decided actually to secure the pawn on b5 because knight a7 was forcing.
Yes, it
b
was
takes
forced
c4.
to find some outpost because now c5 is really good if you can do some maneuver for your knight to block, you know, to some blockage for these pawns. So knight a7 was only move.
By the way, Amir, I also wanted to show our audience because very often here, like you have this idea after b5, you know, you can have this move intermediate, and then you are not allowing this. Unfortunately, knight d f3, attacking the queen, and then you're losing the piece. It's just, it's
small details.
Yes, small details, but it shows how precisely they are calculating. So, and now the position is this, which is on the board. And I actually like your idea, c5, very much. Maybe Alexandra could have played it before, but then we are not taking it, and then knight b1, knight c3, knight d5. Yes.
Anyway, Almira, now we can also think of this maneuver,
And knight
for
c5.
our knight, and this knight coming here. Anyway, you can choose which knight going to c5.
Amir, knight b1 is on the board. Now this
Knight
maneuver
yes,
is
knight b1.
is probably the strongest in the position. Alexandra finds the way to improve her knight, but knight b6 is guarding the d5 square, and Irina is just in time.
Yes, and what's important, after knight d5, if you exchange it, if this pawn is here, is okay for white, but now it could be a good target for black. So knight d5 maybe is not
maybe not the best move.
It's
yes?
not the best maneuver. Yeah,
But I actually like this move, knight f3, because Alexandra is improving her other knight. It's like it was on the brim, but on the rim.
Oh yeah, just I see something, Almira. I think if if in such a disposition, if we exchange, it's very important if black can bring his knight in on c5, then position is good for black. But if not, it could be dangerous because there is some target. And
to be honest, I feel that
yeah,
even if you win on c7, because of this pawn on b5 and a3 especially, which is fixed, e4, e3, this is this structure can collapse very quickly. So maybe white has to postpone this knight d5 move.
oh, you should, okay.
But for the moment, I think that the game is going to
but it was very
yes, to
very
unfold slowly.
destructive
Yes.
position. Yeah, very rich position.
Maybe let's have a look at the second board, because I just saw that Narva Mai is down to her 5 minutes, and we only have 14 moves on the board. And Nina Batsashvili actually just played the thematic c5. Can we just go to this position?
Yes.
And I think you are also familiar with this idea very well.
Because I played Nimzo India
Exactly.
all my life.
I wanted you to explain us this c5 breakthrough.
Actually, in such a disposition, we're going to play c5, and knight could be interesting. It could be interesting place for your knight. If we play for a5, sometimes we have a knight with white, and there is some idea knight b3, and after exchange the knight, a take b3, and it's very good for white. But now there is not any knight in white army. So in this position, I think normally c5 is good, because you're gonna close position, because white has bishop pair, and when your opponent has bishop pair, you have the first choice is exchange one of the bishop to not give him bishop pair and lasting advantage. And secondly, if you play c5 and you close the game, bishop pair doesn't mean anything.
Yes, you're restricting those
exactly.
bishops.
So that's why white try, even by sacrifice a pawn, open the game. So that's very logical idea that.
And it's a very important idea, I think. But here we have also another, usually we have those structures, we have only one pair of double pawns, is c4, c3. But here, Narva Mai decided to give up her second bishop, the light square bishop, and we have another pair of double pawns, is f2, f3. It's a very unusual, like even visually for me, situation. So I was thinking that c5 was called for, but then when it was queen, like c5, and usually
for c5, maybe we could prevent it, no?
No. I think that because the knight was on c6, yes, because she just played knight e7, and Nino immediately seized this opportunity and she played c5, and she just reacted by queen d7. So what do we think about this position? The rook is on g3. Nino is bringing her other rook to g1.
The way White's playing, because then you know your king in the first view your king is weak, but now you take it, you know, as a you know, some advantage for White, because you're gonna play active with your rook against the king. It's very interesting. Sometimes we do something, we want to create some weakness, but in this, and then our opponent enjoys and, you know, and takes advantage of that. So now knight g6, maybe always faced by h4 h5, so is not a pawn that we say okay, is okay, is a piece. So maybe it's not the best for blockage and to stop the attack.
But how can you continue? Because I like how Black approaches the position, I mean, defending. So knight g6, queen c6, she will. What is important to notice, why, to explain why Nino played bishop b5. First of all, it's not simply to attack the queen on d7. It's because the bishop is taking away a very important square c8, because they have this chronic weakness on c3. So it might look as an aggressive move, but it's a very positional move, because otherwise Narva would double and even triple the rooks and to have this battery with the queen. So she will win the pawn on
some typical
g3.
We have, Almira, some typical idea. I mean, not in this moment, but generally when bishop is here, we play, okay, rook is here, maybe sometimes we play e4, f4, and we sacrifice this pawn, because then we have other target, you know, by playing h4, h5, rook here, you know, something. But anyway, is a big fight.
Yes, I'm trying to understand what is Black's plan. I cannot play rook ac8, and once again, Black cannot wait. You explained that h4, then maybe rook g5, h5 is coming. So
Black idea maybe.
I was thinking about this move, rook e7. She just played it because, you know, you want to play rook c7, but I think she forgets about d takes c5. That's why I dismissed this move when I was looking at the position, because what about d takes c5? What do you do now? Let's just show it.
D takes e5, okay.
Wants to take to lose it.
I think rook take, yes. I saw something, Almira, but if I can share with you, you know, here it was very interesting. Just it was my imagination. It's somehow when you play e4, f4, something like
and
that.
You take
okay,
on f4. So.
And even when, yeah, of course, you take on f4, but just maybe positional sacrifice. It could be very interesting. Rook coming here or this rook, and after exchange, you take it, and one of your knight going to c4, and this bishop become bad, because it does surrendered by his pawns. So it was very interesting, you know, in Ninja.
I love this. Yes, you have those positional exchange sacrifices, but here it doesn't work.
Yeah,
because you always have f5. You see this knight on g6.
Yeah, exactly.
Is your enemy.
Yeah, exactly.
Fortunately,
doesn't work.
It doesn't work. It's a very creative idea, and I'm trying to think about the classical game where
we have many. Yeah.
Yes, where. So I think it was Botvinnik, he sacrificed an exchange and then just...
And queen f5, I think. Queen f5, h5.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very beautiful game.
But let's maybe have a look quickly at the third board. Anastasia Ramido only has 1 minute left and her king is on c5. Okay, we missed all the action. I said that let's keep the pieces have to move. The clocks have to roll, but the king is on c5. And what is going on here?
Maybe he's losing because now the threat is knight d7 or bishop take f4 then. You know, because you have also either knight
maybe b4 as well.
Yeah, b4, yeah, of course.
Everything, I think.
You have many things. So how she can defense her position. So,
But let's say I always try the most natural moves. What do we do after rook? G5 was played. So, but I thought if we protect ourselves from knight g7, I think after b4, the monarch is trapped. So what do we do here? Should we play? We can play c5. Are we mating? Like here? Then we cannot play b5. No.
but yeah, bishop take maybe f4.
Maybe bishop b4 first. Yes, it's. I wanted to mate you immediately,
I
but
know.
yes, it's.
Maybe
you
you
have
don't
to be
need
patient.
it. No, it's a big advantage for white is the time. Now 12 minutes, against one. So it's.
But b4 is on the board actually, so maybe this is the variation, and
good
then
telepathy,
No. But after g5, so you knight g7, king b7, then she loses the rook.
Yeah,
Yes,
I think normally if g5, bishop e3 check. Normally, I love this move, because now.
but I mean it was played g5, so actually Elina simply won the rook.
Oh yeah,
yes, on
sorry,
f8.
yeah.
And I think Elina is simply winning here, completely winning. The
So-
material advantage is overwhelming.
Like that. Okay, bishop b2.
And because I always have this question, how did it happen? And Eileen played another King's Gambit.
Oh,
So just what a warrior.
brave decision.
Yes.
The way Elina plays, very beautiful, very active player.
The French would say une tête brûlée.
Exactly.
Yes, she's just going through fire, water, anything.
Yeah.
So just
She
Yeah.
enjoys by,
yeah.
create some.
What an interesting game. Then maybe let's get back to the first board. Okay, as I predicted, it's going to be a very long maneuvering game, but look at this king. Irina decided to play king h6. Why was it there? Queen d1. Interesting. So look at this. Just before she played king h6, she's actually stating, it's not a move, it's a statement that even if she plays king h6, it's just a useful waiting move. White cannot do anything against, you cannot. Here, actually, of course, it was necessary because Alexandra played queen d1 attacking on h5, so because there was this threat. But she could have played king h7.
H7
Yes,
also.
she decided, to play king h6 and stating my king is safe.
Safe,
There is
more
nothing.
active even.
Yes, there is nothing you can do here. So this game, for the moment, is rather balanced.
Yes.
Let's have a look at the Mary Arabidze and Sofia Gvitadze on the fourth board.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
So what is going on
How
here?
many bishop her? Rook.
Yes, we mentioned that there were a very elegant spectator, on the
Very
board.
beautiful.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
very beautiful. Also, the mug, with this design is very beautiful, Jean-Michel. Thank you so much.
That's my
So yes, let's get back to the board, to the other.
Do you like also the polo with this design?
Of course,
Yeah,
no,
very
but
beautiful.
I was wearing the red polo yesterday.
Yeah, we're
and-
jealous,
Yes.
Monaco players, in men players, we're jealous because the polo with this design for girls much more beautiful.
By the way, Bodana has a queen on f4, two rooks, but her pieces are more active. So I think
Which board you are?
just Bodana is doing very well. That's what I wanted to tell you. You see, we have almost the same material balances in the last game between Nino and Anastasia without the minor pieces.
Mhm.
But with the minor pieces, I actually think that the queen is much more powerful here and is dominating the two rooks. She has this knight on c5, so I think Badana is much better here because there is no way for you, to activate your pieces.
Exactly.
And you are looking at which position? Maria
Just-
Rabidze and Gvitadze Sofia. Sofia. So rook c8 was played, but here I think she's simply winning, Mary, because she took on c8, and now if you take queen c8,
King.
bishop d6, so you are forced to take with the knight, and then I will take the
E5
rook.
or
Oh, this is simply winning. Yes, so if you're taking like this,
bishop
yes,
take.
we are taking, and even if we are restoring the material
Rook take E5.
balance, yes, you can take on e5, and you maybe this knight d6, yes, and
But the bishop h3, bishop e6, and queen going to long diagonal, you know, just please, if it's possible, well.
and queen d4, centralizing
and
the
then-
queen.
And you know, the king, it's no choice.
Yes, this is the perfect illustration how in 3 moves you can simply dominate your opponent.
Yeah.
And there are only 3 pieces on the board.
Exactly.
So another game that I wanted to check. So just 6 minutes. Narva is down to her 1 minute. Maybe let's get back to the second board.
Second board.
It will be absolutely crucial for the standing.
Oh, finally.
So the rook is on a2. She played rook e5, a5, and she took on a2. But Nino is never shy to sacrifice a pawn or two. So she's almost waiting for you to take those pawns because she is fueled by this inner desire to create the attack. And when she's having those rooks on the g file, the bishops, she's just ready to give the house, you know.
Yeah.
But she wants to mate her opponent.
Yeah, anyway, when you play such this opening, there is no choice. You should go for sacrifice, you know, to open the lines.
Yes, we need to change the, and it actually, because I told the story to Alojzije because of this rivalry last year against Tarash, and I think at some point when they met and they had to start their match, Tarash said to him that for you, I only have 3 words, check and mate. But the match showed that Alaska was a much better player, but I thought that it qualifies Nino very well. Check and mate defines her very well. So queen b3. Nino is trying to trap the rook, but I think that, first of all, you can take on b2 and then on c4, but Narva also can play queen a4, no?
Queen a4.
Can she play queen a4?
It could be interesting because...
but she decided to take on b2 and to take on c4. This is a very interesting option. I think it's one of the most interesting alternatives. However, with 42 seconds, what would you suggest here? Because she's trying to transpose it to a different position, but will not be easy to navigate it.
Simplify, you know.
To simplify, yes, but how can you simplify here?
Yeah, it's a completely complicated game. We should follow the complications. So I think now we should take the advantage by playing rook
c1, yes,
rook
maybe.
c1 and activate our pieces, and we should accept that g file and attack to the king. Maybe now we should stop it and we should play more active in queen side. Or rook d1 is not bad, but normally I think rook c1 also is interesting. Rook d1 also attacking the pawn on d6 is useful move.
You're absolutely right, Amir, because it's very important to make those switches during the game. Yes, like, okay, now my rooks are doing nothing on the g file. I have to switch to another plan. And where is the first target? It's the pawn on d6. Exactly. I think that's why maybe Nino decided to play rook d1.
Yeah.
So she just simple threats, and 27 seconds for Narva Mai. What's like, what is going to happen in this game?
Now maybe some idea like bishop h3, you know, then even rook g1, if we're going for rook d2, rook c1, or we play for d line, or we play sometime f4 and we activate our bishop from g2, it could be interesting, I think.
But if Nino plays bishop e4, I know that we don't want to give this bishop to trade this, but then Your move, bishop h3. But I thought that would it be useful for black to trade it? For example, let me try this move, bishop e4, or you simply don't touch this bishop.
How interesting, Almira. I think if you play this idea by playing rook g1 and some flexible idea, it could be very useful.
But bishop h3 is on the board, so knight h5.
I don't like this move. I think
because Nino wants to play rook g1 anyway.
Yes, because now we can play this, and then by playing f4, this knight, they don't look good.
And your idea of playing bishop h3 is, of course, always to assure the safety of the king, is to play bishop g2.
Yes.
So, and Nino plays rook g4. It's even a more active move, but now I think she exposes herself to knight e5. But the thing is that she has a lot of threats herself.
Yeah, even now rook g1, rook g5, now by playing f4 and bishop g2.
But knight d3, isn't that the blunder?
Knight d3, you mean?
Yes, you are attacking the queen.
Okay.
Knight d3 is a complete blunder, and she sees it, and he escapes.
Yeah, okay, beautiful.
Knight d3 was a blunder.
Okay, realize, Almira, bravo, what a beautiful idea.
Yes, but I thought that was
5-6 hours analyze, you see such a this.
Oh, you forgot that I was not there. I am fresh.
Even that, bravo.
And
because
f4
after
now.
rook take, you can take it and you take back the quality. So let's see what happening then. Okay, after rook g5, f4, knight e4, both of players, they play very active. They don't give up. So what do you think of bishop g2 now? After this, you take the a8, and always there is a threat and double attack for the knight.
I was only calculating f takes c5, knight g5, bishop g2, but it's a mess. So I like this idea of starting with bishop g2, but maybe let's try it. Yes, so bishop g2. What can you do here? You need to take, yes,
normally
the knight, or maybe what can you do here?
I didn't see many things, so
like how can you secure? Yes, how can you secure? I think that you have to take on g5, then bishop a8.
Tell me, is it possible? Knight c4 is checkmate here. Okay.
Yes, that's what I wanted to tell you, that Nino has the threat of her own, and bishop g2 is on the board. So bishop a8.
Beautiful. Now they play the same idea.
Yes, and she kept her extra exchange. So I think that
knight c4.
Narva Maimis.
Now I think it's totally losing, because I think even, what do you think of queen d4? Is it possible or not? Queen d4, knight e6, queen take, b take, bishop d5. Some simplification. Just you take it, okay.
Yes.
After the bishop here, okay. I want to take it. Okay, is not possible. What do you think?
I like this idea, but I thought that maybe maybe we can do like exchange on your terms. I thought actually maybe about this
here,
move.
not to give.
Yes, exactly. But now it's the threat also. Sometimes you don't know, like, because who knows? Maybe queen c5 is better. Even f5 is also coming. So I thought that if you want to exchange, then exchange on your own terms, and then the c file is yours. You're winning.
Much better.
I like this idea very much. Queen d4 and then queen d5, maybe, if it works. And queen d5 protects the bishop on a8 as well.
Yes.
But what, I think, has absolutely nothing to do with the things on the board. The rook is, queen is on a7.
Queen a2, knight a7. Okay, simple chess. She took back the pawn, and now there is just one pawn for pawn and a knight for the rook. So
and now queen is on the bishop on d5. This the bishop is on d5.
Yes.
But It's now it's a better pieces coordination because with the queen on a7, you know, the knight on a6 is stuck. I think she can take now on a6.
You keep all chances to,
Yes.
you know, with white, yeah.
But look here, now I think she can take because of course you cannot take here.
Yeah.
Okay, we are not losing anything, yes? So I think that you have
Queen
to
b8,
take.
you mean, maybe, yeah.
Yes, I'm afraid to play queen b8 because I need to secure this diagonal. So I need to give
Many
the check.
experience, Almira, bravo. I mean,
So, but maybe you can take.
rook take.
And now you
Queen
protect. Yes.
Queen c1 check.
And then king g2.
Nothing, yeah.
Yes. Ah, you're right.
Maybe nothing,
Yes.
yeah.
You're right. This is
But,
winning.
yeah.
I thought that I wanted to first to
Okay,
give
okay.
a few checks, but I think that this is winning.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Let's
It's
wait.
totally winning.
She's leaning towards the knight on e6, and maybe she just
She took it.
precisely calculated this line, queen b8 and queen d6.
And even maybe rook a1.
d6.
Yeah, maybe rook a1 then, you know? Maybe you take rook take d6. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Of course.
And
rook knight now to c4 maybe is possible or not?
Yes, but then
Okay,
how about
check
rook d7?
here
King
and-
goes to h6.
Okay, and queen coming, you know, to long diagonal to for, you know, for king security, and then there is big problem for black king.
So meanwhile, Eileen Roberts won, but that was known, I think, already a few moves before. And then here, Mira Rabidze, actually now the position is very tricky. Okay, let's stay on this game, but maybe let's show Mira Rabidze. It's the fourth board. Because I feel that now that the queen is threatening mate in one on h1. So how can you protect against this? You can only play king g2.
The answer very difficult.
Yes. So maybe it's a draw. So you see, like white had a very important advantage.
Just I had a question. Oh no, rook e7, because I was, you know, I didn't see. I thought this move was rook e7 check. You know, I wanted to give check here and mate, but rook e7. So normally is perpetual check.
Yes, and this game just ended. Nino Batsashvili defeated Narva Mai, and it means that Nino Batsashvili is going to play Alexandra Kostyniuk in the last round, no matter what, because I checked the pairings they haven't played. And it promises us a very exciting last round. And as far as I remember, Nino defeated Alexandra in the Blitz game. So
I chose Alexandra to.
But for the moment, maybe
yesterday, I mean, I said
Yes.
Alexandra. So now his favorite.
yes, these are our picks. But maybe let's concentrate on the game between Alexandra Kostyniuk and Irina Bulmaga. So as you can see, Alexandra managed to play g4. Yes, let me check.
Interesting.
Yes, she played g4 and she opened the g file. Maybe let's have a closer look on the players. Let's zoom at this first board. 25 seconds for
What an interesting idea,
Irina.
Almira. Because knight f3 for going, you know, for getting
G5,
check
yes.
and knight e6. Incredible.
But you can go knight g5 anyway, yes?
Yes, but it's interesting. After knight e6, you cannot play knight c5 because of the pawn on. Okay, I mean, if you play something like that, how you can defend this pawn? If you play g5, so you lose this square, you cannot play this anymore for this pawn, and rook here is not possible because of knight. So g5 maybe is only move in such a this idea.
Can you play f?
Yeah, f5, you mean? Very effective, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. I just
I want to take it.
What do we have on the board? We have g5, but I thought
G5.
like f5, if you take, then I take, but then you can take queen f5.
Almira,
Yes.
we cannot take on c7 now? Knight takes c7? Knight c5, you mean? What we can do?
But rook h4?
queen e6, you know, something.
Ah, you want to play queen e6. Okay, but then
Yeah.
is there any way that...
Can I show? Yeah, this, rook here, maybe.
But queen h7?
Queen.
And then
Yeah.
g4?
Yeah, g4.
So you want to take on f6?
Bravo.
So
g4? Maybe no?
yes, even g4. Wow,
G4.
what...
And after rook here, we lose.
Yes, what
yeah.
a thriller. Yes, because then we
Oh.
can sacrifice.
Oh.
Oh my God, there are some hidden ideas in this position.
No
I
choice
didn't
for
realize
anyone.
it.
For
Yeah.
anyone is.
But what is the current position on the board? Ah, g5 with the idea to
G5.
play
So
rook
what do you do
h4
now?
and queen h7, g4.
What do you do then? Almira, I saw something interesting. Rook here, queen take. And then here
then
check.
h5,
It's not
yes.
checkmate because of
But then you take on c7.
on c7.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah, it's so.
Oh, this like you need to make a prophylactic move here. If rook h4 is such a straightforward
Yes.
like threat, look now. Alexandra realized that something is happening. You know, it's this sense of danger. So
Yeah, with big experience.
she needs to make a move. Maybe
many
king
experience.
g2. Ah, she played rook g1. Okay,
Rook
she's
G1.
protecting herself against this g4 idea. You know.
Okay,
So
rook g1.
knight f8.
Knight f8. Do you like this move? I don't
Well,
like it.
the thing is, it's this feeling that the knight on e6 is just, it's physically, you know, you cannot tolerate this there. So that's why she played knight f8. Yes.
Because actually, you know, when you feel that position is losing or is very bad position, you should not simplify. Just you should complicate position. You know, complication maybe.
That it's losing because now knight f8, rook f8. Alexandra has now a slight edge because her rooks are more active, of course. So
sure.
you can play maybe rook c2.
Rook c2.
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think?
Very beautiful move.
I mean, after no, she took on f8.
Okay.
Let's have like
She took, and now
yes, to double something. Yes.
rook c2. Okay. Rook c2.
Because now if you play rook h4, I can simply maybe play queen f5.
Okay. You know, some prophylactic move. Okay, queen there.
And she started with
That's
queen
fine. When
f5.
it's very simple position, maybe white, there is many idea for white.
You know what?
What
I just had a glance at the position between Mary Rabidze and Sofia Guitadze, and actually black won. Because I think it's this board where we thought that it's perpetual, but I just saw that there were two queens on the board, and I think that white tried to play for a win. You see, she didn't play king h3, and this overstepped this limit where after a3, rook d6, a2, and the queen protects on g6. Yes, so this is very important that the queen is protecting this pawn, and then simply taking the rook and like promoting.
Yeah, Almira, just here, I think, yeah, of course, it was great, but just I want to see, maybe I'm wrong. Is it possible or not? Rook b7 for checkmate.
It is, yes.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
it was more convincing. Yes.
Yeah.
So, but I think all I wanted to show is that the two queens on the board. So let's us get back to
Great.
the first board.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I already explained.
Okay. So, and meanwhile, we have so many decisive results. So, Nino Batsiashvili won, Robert Selin won, Sofia Guitadze won, Bodana won, Ekaterina Atalik defeated Olga Vadelka. Osmak Yulia is still playing.
No, it's b6, immediately win. Why?
Where?
b6 now, it was take and queen g6 and checkmate here. Not checkmate, but
yes,
she missed it. She missed it. b6, so totally check. And here, rook here, yeah, checkmate maybe. Then.
And how about this position now?
Yeah.
Because queen c8, queen f8, now maybe you can take. Is this a perpetual?
You know, she gave here after king g3, rook c6, okay? Now.
And now, is it a perpetual if you take on f8 and then rook c7, rook h3? No, you have king g4, king f5.
And now tell me.
Yes.
King h8, you take on c7? What do you do?
Yes, that's what I wanted to take. I wanted to take on
she
c7. Yes, so Now I think
Rook
that
take,
white
and
is
then
completely
and
winning. What can you do here? And then rook c8.
no, I mean queen h6. Is it finished or not?
Rook c8 and
Yeah,
queen g8. Yes.
queen g8.
Yes, mate. Ah, you mean this position?
Yeah, this
No,
position.
I thought the take
Yeah.
on c7. Yes,
I
yes,
mean,
yes. Mhm.
no, just maybe it's finished now even because after king g2, g4 you don't have rook h1, so it's finished now. Queen has no place because now you want to give check, or you're gonna play rook h1, and there is no choice. Now the
I
problem
think queen g6 is the only move here just to stay in
again
the
is
game.
same. Again is mate. Again is mate.
Yes, but-
Check and yeah, only move as you say. Yeah, it's not mate, but we lose the queen. Now, always I say to my student, it's better to not have these pawns. If you don't have these pawns, your queen is more active. So they play same.
Yes,
Yeah.
and this is the moment of regret, but Alexandra Kostyanyuk outplayed her opponent in the time trouble. And when you're facing so many threats,
Yeah.
you know, it's like from the right flank, you know, from the left flank, and at some point, just you simply collapse. Yes.
And the problem in the tournament that we play good, always last round when we lose or before last round is make us disappointment. So
By the way, please switch to the game between Yulia Osmak and Gal Zhoka, because
which
this
book?
is such an extraordinary endgame,
Which book?
7.
7.
Because I think it's still in progress. We have it there on right, like on the left of your screen.
Again.
And look at this, the pawn is on e2. Then I think you can win the bishop. Yes, you can play knight d3, king e2, and king knight c1. It's already on the board. So
Yes. So I think it's winning now. Because
actually, normally, if you get the two knights, you know, this is the thing. So if you have this position, like let's say, okay, just let's say, let's make a move, this position, and if the knight sacrifices the pawn against the pawn on g6, that actually with the pawn on e4, this position is winning for black because black is just in time to mate the king. But however, I think that here maybe you have enough resources to go with the king here. For the moment, this pawn is not advanced, so you don't need to sacrifice this too much. So these are the just small technicalities that you know that.
Beautiful trap, actually.
Yes, so you need to avoid sacrificing the knight immediately because you're going to lose.
Yes.
And here we are. So knight b4 was played. And actually, as you can see, Yulia is going directly with her king. Let's just update the position to c5 and closer to the a pawn. So I think she will draw this game. So knight c6 is protecting for the moment, but so how is she going to untangle? She needs to, so maybe knight f6. Let's try. Knight f6. Okay, it's already there. Then king g6. Yes. So I'm trying to understand. She needs to untangle her knights, but at the same time, she needs to support the pawn. So knight g4. Yes, because you need, the knight will give checks. Yes.
Yeah, imagine after king h5 check, and here king b6. So what we do? You know, it starts is some zugzwang move. You know, exactly they did the same.
No.
No?
This, I think that this is exactly what you're trying to, this is not a draw. Like, this is like normally what I want to achieve.
Yeah, but
yes, but
I think if this pawn, okay, is important, is here or here or here.
No,
okay?
a4. With a4, black is winning. Yes, for sure.
a3 for sure.
Yes,
a4
yes.
also is sure.
Normally, yes, the pawn is on a4.
a3 for sure is winning. But
yes, no. But I think
recently I saw a game, you know, between two grandmasters.
I think it was Nino Batsashvili, she and Anna Muzichuk. Yes, and it was exactly the same configuration, and that's why I asked myself this question. A4 is not enough.
I saw that game.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't remember. Pawn should be on third rank or fourth
No,
rank.
I think the fourth rank is the last moment where you are
Last
winning.
moment,
Yes,
okay.
yes. So that's not enough for
Fifth
you.
rank is draw. So 4 is winning. Okay.
Because with the fifth rank, you have this A6, A7
Yes.
with
Yes.
checks and defenses.
How-
But normally now, but you have to show an incredible technique, first of all. Then, okay, let's see. This is actually a very interesting end game. So how
In
are you?
5 seconds.
Yes, first of all, how are you getting rid of the knight on G4?
Okay.
Because you cannot sacrifice the knight for this pawn, and you can see that the tension is there. Both players are very nervous, and knight e5 was played, so I think that now, okay, you cannot take, first of all,
So
because
tell me if king f5, king f4, anyway, you will take the knight, no?
yes, let's just show that, of course, this is not possible, because even if you are like putting the king on the b5 square, so black is promoting, and knight e5, then you need to go, and knight c4. Okay, so this is the position. Once again, but now she will be able to push a5, but however, okay, a5 is the only chance to make a draw, and she sees it, because I think that Chokagal, she completely forgot that while she rerouted her knights, that a5 is available. Now, okay, this is it, she needs to take knight a5 and maybe try to promote the pawn, but okay, this is the closest white has been to a draw in
Now
the end
is
game.
king is bad place now, no? You cannot play king f4 because of check, so check is not useful. Knight d2, best move. Knight d2 is very important, yeah, because now king here
You
plays
cannot
by,
play king c3,
yeah.
king c5.
So then now is a good tempo for you. So king should come from here, maybe,
King, but maybe it's too much.
late. Yeah,
Yes,
it's
too much. So what can you actually do here?
No, but also for
Maybe
you,
knight
for you also
d1.
is same.
But maybe knight d1. So you cannot play g4 because I still have
King f4.
king f4. Oh,
Okay.
okay. But then back.
Then maybe king c3.
King c3
Yes.
first, knight d4, king d3, but then
King f3 maybe. Because king e2 is draw.
yes. But now I can play knight e3, and I'm guarding this. Okay. Okay, so let's have the current
I
position.
didn't understand why she didn't play g4 if it's winning on a4, Almira, because we could play g4. I don't understand
We could?
why. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm so nervous myself.
Can I show
Yes,
you?
yes, of
Please
course.
tell me, because maybe I'm tired.
Let's have a look.
Here I didn't understand after, if we believe that we are winning in this case, why we don't play this, Almira? It's easy. After this, we play. So it's winning. And then we play g3.
But was it possible?
Yeah, it's possible. Why we don't play that?
No, but I think that here it was not like this. It was.
No, it was like that.
No, the knight was on h6. I think that was. So here it was winning for sure. Here, I think that you need to defend like this.
So
king f4. Then, how are we doing? Wait a second. Check. King. Can I give you check here?
Okay, king f3.
King f3.
Because if black believe that is winning.
So 4, yes. But then, okay, wait a second. Then knight.
No, maybe maybe when king is this side, maybe.
No. I'm not sure. We have this. It's very interesting.
Just kind of show to our viewer that why we like it, because somehow just we show that this position could be winning by playing something like that. You take some Okay, you take some maybe.
But maybe.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
yeah.
just I want to show how we, okay, how we manage to, okay, is a little, okay,
No.
maybe I,
Yes,
one tempo, okay, one tempo, okay, just I play like that, just I want to show that
No,
it's
but
something like that.
then the king goes to c5, you know?
Okay.
You need to be
A5
careful.
here, okay. I mean something like, okay, now what we can do, check, yeah, check, here, check, here, check, here, okay,
And
here,
yes.
A6, knight here,
Yes.
and we force him to play that and checkmate. Very nice, very assertive. And thank you so much. You remember what memory? You remember?
Yes, but the thing
even-
is, I still don't understand what happened. So how was it? Okay, let's have a look at the results because I am pretty sure that this was not possible.
The position it was like that, Amira.
No, so it was knight h6. This. Let me see. But let me then check. What I don't understand.
Well, it was one game. Now I remember. Amin Tabatabai, Grandmaster Amin Tabatabai from Iran, Super Grandmaster. He lost exactly the same position, Almira, maybe 2 months ago. Because in this position, if you bring your king here to king side, and then you sacrifice your knight, it's winning. Because the times that he needs to bring his knight to mate you in this side, in h1,
Yes.
you play a5 and
Yes,
a6.
yes.
That's the point.
But the thing is, what I'm trying to understand, can we achieve this? Or the fact that the knights are on c6 or on a5, can I shoulder you? Just because I do not understand. Okay, let's get, how were we there? No. Okay, we were here. So g5, knight f6, you're absolutely right. So knight h6, let's say g4. Okay. Let's say king c5, g4, So how do you achieve this? Let's say I am here, you are here, yes?
Yeah, I mean, Almira, here you should play king this.
Yes, exactly.
Bring your king to h8, but the best place for your king is h1, please.
Of course, but now, first of all, how are you achieving this with your knights? Because maybe I'm
Maybe
trying
knight
to,
e5, knight e5,
knight e5,
king d5.
king d5. And the problem is the knight on e5, as soon as you move, I will, this is it.
Knight, now c4 maybe.
Yes, but still, I'm not sure you will achieve it. King d4.
King d4. It was incredible. It was Sharjah, I think, open, and that Tabatabai lost. It was very beautiful played by his opponent.
So
And
maybe
I really
he's not
enjoyed.
winning. We need to ask Alojzije, but I
No,
think that.
but I'm sure that if your king is here,
Yes.
is draw. If it's here, is draw. And if it's here, is losing.
Yes, but then you see, so maybe the knights which are
Because actually
misplayed.
here, okay, now it gives check. Okay, maybe here, okay, this move,
Wait a second, I need to check something.
knight here, g4, and knight here. Okay. King there, check here, and now this move. Okay. This is draw. Here. Perfect.
Yes, let me just check the database because I just wanted to see the position. So if the pawn is why can't I access it? Yes, it's this. Because so then you are mating, but I'm pretty sure that with the pawn on a4 it's still possible. But we need this, it was the study of Troitsky.
Really thank you, Almira, because you share something for our viewer, for our students. It's very instructive, and even for us, we're learning every day, and we enjoy in the same time.
You see, I think that this, as you've said, where the king is, And there were some examples where the pawn was on the fourth and it's winning, but the king was already cut. Here, we don't have time.
We don't have
Yes, to cut the king, and then it's a very instructive end game, and I need to think about it, but I think yes, with the pawn on a3, it's easily winning, but with here, yes,
And
unfortunately.
yeah, please also, if you see the game of Amin Tabatabai
Mhm.
2 months ago, his opponent played brilliant, incredible. Maybe in 1-2 minutes, he could finish the game.
Okay, but then let's have a look at the results of this round. I think the next round is going to start in a few minutes. We will take a short break and we will be back for the final round of the European Women's Rapid Tournament. Alexandra Kostyniuk is the sole leader, but I think that everything is going to be decided in the last round.
Yeah, and I'm back, Almira. Last round, I'm so excited. We had the first ceremonial move made by my dear colleague, ECU Vice President Malcolm Payne, and now the action starts.
Yes, and once again, we have such a thrilling situation, tournament situation, because the last round is going to decide who is going to win the European Rapid Championship. As you can remember, in the Blitz event, we had a thrilling and a very dramatic round between Bella Hotinashvili and Aline Roberts, where the direct encounter actually favored Aline Roberts on the tie breaks. So we have the exact same situation, I think, because Nino Batsiashvili is facing Alexandra Kostyniuk. She is trailing her by a point, and they are playing against each other. So if Nino will manage to win, then it means that the direct encounter is going to favor her.
We have this Nimzo Indian, also I see interesting matchup, Teodora Ignac versus Bodana. I think this is also very important experience for Bodana, because Teodora with the white pieces, she is, really great player. Atalik Ekaterina versus Osmak Julia. We mentioned also Narva Mai versus Robert. So many actions. So let's stay at the board number one, our main board. Let's see what's going on.
Before we dive into all the complications and analysis, I wanted just to ask you, do you remember with the pawn on a4 here, it's supposed to be winning with the two knights?
So
but it depends where the king is?
No. It doesn't depend where the king. If king is closer to the pawn, it's worse, because you will checkmate it easily. So king needs to move away as far as possible. So the zone is a4, b6, c5, a4, b6, c5. This is where you need to stop the pawn.
So because I remember, yes.
But here it's the zone is, so a4, yes. This is fine. This is fine for that side to win.
But that's what I was thinking. But I was trying to check the database, and
no, then when he's wrong, I'm watching from this other perspective. So hang on, no, with the a pawn, I saw the zone, but now I'm thinking, can you flip the board just to be sure?
Yes, just a second.
Because then it's easier for me to take a look.
In the board.
Yeah.
Second, I'm just
because I was watching this recently.
Yes, and I wanted, because I thought that there should be a way. Because normally, like
no, regarding knights and king, it's not important. It's only important where the pawn is.
Yes.
And that's zone. So hang on. So the zone is pawn on a4 should.
Normally, this is the last
moment. No, but this is not winning. I think it should be a3.
A3, but
a3 pawn.
Yes.
A3. I think the zone is a3 b5, c4, and maybe d4. I think something like that, but it's easy to find.
Yes, because I was trying to check on my, because as far as I remember, there were situations where the pawn is on the fourth rank, and I was sure that a4 was including one of them. But okay, I think it's also, it would be so interesting for our spectators.
I know how to rotate, how to kick the knight. This is what I know. But as I said, I was not playing for long. So the zone, so a4.
Yes.
A4, b6, c5, d4.
So I was right.
So this is the position. So white needs to stop black pawn at a4. Or yeah, this is the Troitsky line.
I was talking about Troitsky.
And I said this, right? A4 like this, diagonal.
But so is this winning?
It should be, but you have table bases? You can.
Like I was thinking that I'm the table base, but the things is like Amir actually he said something and I started to doubt myself, so we need to
No, but the zone is that we could just input here.
Yes,
so
just a second. Okay.
I will follow the game. So we have this position, which is very classical. I was discussing this with Vidit, top Indian grandmaster, born top 20 in the world. At one stage, he was even in top 10, if I'm not mistaken. So Vidit has said that, ask him, these days, people are playing isolated pawn. People are playing...
So I was right. This is winning.
Yes, with zone, because...
No, I just wanted to be sure, because
never mind where is the king.
Okay.
Just as important where is the pawn. So the right pawn is... So a4, it's correct.
Okay,
right.
Thank you, because otherwise I would not sleep tonight, because and then we will show it for you at the end, because I think this is so important. And then I started doubting myself, but this was a small digression, of course.
Which is useful. I can also show how you kick the king. It's not a big deal, and you can rotate sometimes. That you are vertical, you are horizontal, and yeah. Okay, some friendly discussion between Stefan Escaffer and Malcolm Payne, but let's go to our main game. So it started, let's bring the board from Nimzo Indian, and then knight f3 transposed to Queen's Indian, and e3, it's a bit sideline, but it's possible, of course, and now we are again in Nimzo Indian. Rook e1, this is not so common, but is also possible, of course. d5, and they end up in this hanging pawn structure. I asked with it, I don't know, like 30 years ago, people like Michael Adams, people like, I will try to Peter Leko, to be able to play hanging pawns and isolated pawn structure, at that time you needed to be experienced. These days, you turn on the engine, and engine like gives you a serious boost. So it's a thing, and he mentioned, yes, these days engines are saying that this kind of position evaluation is 0 or even sometimes slight plus for black, and people are more confident in playing that before. Come on, to play against Misha Gurevic, or I don't know, like Beljavski, or Salov, Dorfman, Vaganyan, at that time, hanging pawns.
You were mentioning those names, and I actually played almost against all of them. I played against Misha Gurevic, Vaganyan, Dorfman, and I know what grip they can have on you. And actually, I was just checking my messages, because our chief arbiter sent me the confirmation that the 3 scenarios are possible, of course, but in case if Nino Batsashvili wins this game, she is going to win the tournament. So the stakes are very high for Nino, and she is one of the players who is willing to go all in every game, and she is my pick.
Okay,
in this
very
tournament.
nice.
Because we had actually Alexandra is Amir's pick, and your pick was
I was supporting her,
Yes,
but she's
of course.
not doing.
But this is
Yes.
So it was a game. It's like the fantasy draft. Yes. So we have.
And usually I'm picking up some players who are not the main seeded. You know that prior to the World Cup, I was asked by a few people who will win the World Cup.
Oh, okay.
In the men World Cup. You know what did I say?
What?
Sindarov.
You did?
And you know who won?
Yes.
Sindarov. Yeah. So I like to take some underdog, because of course you can say Magnus Carlsen, you can say the main player. This is obvious. But you want to pick up someone who
Before they make a move, I wanted to drive your attention to this position. It's
Sicilian, this is
I play myself, but this position is very interesting, because Narvamai decided to go for this d4 push, and even if the bishop is not on g7, she played bishop f4, bishop g7, bishop d6, paralyzing black's pieces.
Yeah,
this is a very important idea.
I think it's all theory. Actually, you know what I'm playing in Blitz? I'm playing Kazakhstan variation. Do you know Kazakhstan? Okay, first of all, I'm playing this knight d4.
Yes,
Online.
okay.
But you know Kazakhstan variation?
Don't tell me.
g5, And actually, people are struggling with the white pieces online.
But actually, I faced this a few times, but I didn't know that it was invented in Kazakhstan.
There is a Kazakhstan IM who plays all the time. He has some courses. And actually, it's tricky if you don't know. And you know that Magnus once played some title Tuesday or something online. And in this variation, you know what did he play? G5.
No.
And actually, he was announcing and telling afterwards, he was streaming or he was commentating that the best is to sacrifice the piece. I don't know, something like this. But he said maybe his opponent, he probably don't know this, he's not familiar, he got a game.
Mm-hmm.
So chess, people tell, chess is boring. There are plenty of lines. As you mentioned, this position, come on. Fantastic position.
And
Elena, I would give her, I don't know where Jean-Michel is he around, to give Elena a special prize. Okay, she was already awarded as a Blitz champion, to get a special prize for the most entertaining player in terms of openings. Of course, she's also interesting players afterwards, but in terms of openings, she's really always playing super interesting.
She played another King's Gambit, by the way.
Yes.
The problem with this position is that I know it too well with the white pieces, and I played it with both colors. Here, I think that white has a very important advantage because of those powerful bishops, and very often, like, you can't even move your rook, because knight g5 is always coming. So,
but she has an idea to kick the bishop
yes,
and
but now
push
here
d5.
When you play this way the rook is here, that you can play this.
Very
Yes.
nice.
No, but this, the
Yes.
players who know this position, they know this idea. So it's not so easy to kick the bishop. However, like after this, I wonder if she wants to play e5, yes, and to
Yes.
paralyze
Because
the
the whole concept of white is to paralyze, so I believe that she will keep up with
and
that.
you don't want to have the queen on e8. So let's see. Bishop c7 is on the
And you know how they say you need two for tango. Narva is a player who really likes to enter some complications. So I'm not surprised that she went for this line with white pieces.
But so let's see if e5 or maybe rook e1, then e5, all those moves are very thematic in this position. So
can you please check and help me? I'm just checking other games.
Yes.
So we have, for example, board number 4, Mateskaya. If I'm not mistaken, this is for her first show up at the top 4. So probably she won like 5-6 games in a row, because I believe that she was not even in top 10 boards for a while. So I'm just curious how she was doing in the last rounds.
Actually, well, she suffered 2 defeats in the 3rd and in the 4th round. So she started with 2 wins, then 2 losses. Then she bounced back with 2 wins. Then something changed, in the code, because there were 2 draws.
But with the black pieces.
Yes, with the black
she's
pieces.
crushing with the white piece.
And now then she won 2 times with the white pieces. And here, actually, I just had a glance at this position. We have this King's Indian, yes, with the reversed colors. And the Marozzi bind on c5 and e5. Yes, so black has coordinated all the pieces, so white cannot play d4, of course. And then I think that Alexandra Maltsevskaya is doing very well here. The bishop on g7, queen c2.
Yes, you're right. One question regarding you mentioned Queen's Indian reversed. What do you do, Almira, when you play some opening where you are sort of specialist, expert, and then you ended up playing it reversed? Do you think about what am I doing there? How do you act? Because this is quite popular, quite topical, and maybe some players who are not on our level cannot understand what is the approach in that.
Actually, I do think about it, but only in terms of ideas, because actually, even if you're starting as white, but and you're playing the opening with the reversed colors, sometimes this tempo is actually giving black the chance to adapt a completely different strategy, and it's not like you are better. So I think what is very important is to understand the ideas of the opening, so then you can use them. So in the King's Indian with the colors reversed, this is a bit tricky because this pawn on d3 is becoming a chronic illness.
I was playing in London Rapid. I was commentating the tournament together with David Howell, with Dominguez, Stefanova, and then I was invited to play this Rapid. And I haven't played for long, and then suddenly I'm playing Rapid first round, and I'm playing King's Indian. And I'm playing King's Indian, quite a good game. I was maneuvering, no, it was second round. I was maneuvering, and suddenly next to me, there was a grandmaster, English grandmaster, who achieved his title in late 30s, which is surprising. And he scored very well, sharing in the Open tournament classical with Pragnananda. I think he shared first place. And he said next to me, so we were the seeds. We played the same line. And I'm thinking, how on earth I was black, he was white. And then I checked the game. He played reverse colors and like 20 moves, and he was watching my game, but I was not aware at all that he's playing it. He was sort of copying a bit. And he said, I was watching your game, and then we had the same line. So sometimes you don't recognize because it's different colors.
Yes, but what I wanted to, to illustrate, you see Alexandra Maltsevska immediately played Bishop b5, so targeting. And one of the most important ideas that you know that exists with white is to play knight b4. So that is the perfect illustration. If you know that knight b4, knight b5 there, you're using it. Another idea that black is using, they're playing not a5, but a4. Yes, so but here black can simply reply by b5 and you don't have this tempo. So I think that black is much better here.
Since I was playing King's Indian Fianchetto a lot, so if I'm now speaking about terms and with the black piece, what should have white done? So first of all, queen on c7 in King's Indian, and here in reverse color c2 is not good. Usually you put queen here or you go to b3. So this is a first maybe step in a wrong direction. You mentioned this a5, b5. That's correct. Sometimes even with the black pieces, people at some stage place the rook differently. Rook is on b8, another is on d8, and then you start rolling. But also there was a plan with f5. Bishop goes to f7. The problem is with those King's Indian positions, like time works better for, in this case, for black, in that case for white. So you need to do something quickly because he has more useful or she has more useful moves. And people then end up in a completely worse position and they're not aware what went wrong. But timing, this is very important. You're completely right. Alexandra is having a perfectly great position. You cannot condemn white play, but it was not actually the right.
And just one last remark before we go to another game, because I thought that maybe Bishop b5 was not necessary immediately, and Sofia spotted this move knight h4, I think was played. Let's update it. So I think the best move for black here is to play Bishop b6, and then they can repeat by knight f3. But once again, using the analogy that we know what are our plans, I think it's better maybe to double the rooks on the d file and then to threaten knight b4 and bishop f5.
I agree, but Almira, in those positions, as I told you, just f5, bishop f7, or even that, and you are having a big advantage.
Maybe let's get back to the first board.
Yes.
I just noticed that Nino spent a lot of time. She's burning a lot of time. She's down to 6 minutes and a few seconds. But I think that she managed to get what she wanted. This material balance where she has the knight against the bishop. And I think that she's a bit better. Maybe, what do you think? The knight goes to c5, and then maybe the rook to d1, d4, another rook to d1.
As I told you, that would be like understanding 25 years ago, and I would always think that knight versus bishop. But when you start to dig a bit in modern times, they know how to create chances. As you mentioned, this would be like Capablanca's dream position. Yes. But I don't know, is there some kind of way for black to create some mess and to play on this passer?
Queen f4. It's interesting why Nino decided to keep the queen there, because she's not participating in the battle. So I was thinking that queen c3, maybe I'm always a bit afraid, but as we know that queen should not block. Yes, so.
But if you need to buy some time,
yes,
then it's also an
you
option.
thought maybe queen c3, attacking the c4, and then knight c5. Yes, so you would need to regroup your pieces also, like to improve the bishop on b7. What are you doing after queen c3?
Okay, first of all, let's try to maybe. So knight c5 is your move, right?
Yes, yes, I want to take the pawn. And also rook d rooks, because the rook on e1, you know, is obviously
moves like a5 will
a5, and then so e3.
Okay, first I will include this
Yes,
with the black pieces. So let's start with that. Okay, now.
But I'm not even telling that I could have taken.
Yes,
on
taken. I
e3.
was thinking maybe
Then
some way to attack.
rook a8, knight b6. Yes, so it's like you cannot take it back.
Okay, some rook c5.
No, I take on c5.
Oh, sorry, I'm blind. I was thinking about knight b6, knight b6, rook c5.
Last round,
yes,
I think
yes,
that.
yeah, knight b6. I was thinking. Okay, I need to make some move. Let's say, what's your next move? You will come here.
No, I will go rook e d1.
Okay.
I will improve all my rooks. I think that this looks slightly dangerous.
It can be. You're right. I need to lift my rook probably somehow.
Do we have a move or not? By the way, what is the current position? No.
So queen is on f4.
But yes, I feel that it's a bit misplaced there, how it's participating. I'm pretty sure that she played queen f4 with the idea of playing rook d1 first, and of course, keeping the control of the d6 square. So how can we like play against this? We know what is your plan, and knight c5 is also coming. Yes, so maybe.
Okay, black needs to open the king.
So a5.
h5 or a5, you mean? Yeah, a5
Maybe.
is an option. I think including a5 is useful.
But a5, maybe I can start with knight c5. And the queen on f4 protects the d6 square, so my knight is going back. Maybe this was Nino's idea. I'm trying to understand what is happening, yes, in this position.
The dream position of black is to penetrate with the rook on d3, but it's far away from execution.
So Alexandra also needs to activate her rook. Can you bring the rook to 7 and then... no, d7, no. You have to be more precise here.
a5. You mentioned after a5.
So knight c5, maybe...
Knight c5, bishop a8.
Yes, bishop a8. And then, no, this is not good. b5.
Okay, b5, at least you're not threatening to penetrate any longer, but you will come to c3. Okay, I need to move my queen somewhere. Queen e7. Yeah, but now knight b6.
Knight b6
so
and
I
knight
need,
c4.
So I need to place my queen. I don't
maybe
have a
rook
right.
e6.
Rook e6,
Yeah,
you will go.
perfect.
Okay, rook e6 is the move. You will go rook d1,
Queen e7.
queen e7.
However,
Because now, I don't know, the game goes on.
now rook d4.
Okay, some tactics maybe.
Then, yes, it's becoming very interesting.
Rook d4, queen b4. Then you can go rook d7.
wanted to go rook d1, but you can take and then rook e8. Yes, so that doesn't work. Rook d4. Queen b4, rook
Rook
d7.
d7.
Yes. Rook f6.
Rook f6. Now some tactics.
Queen c7.
Now I can take.
Yes. Yes, queen f8.
Yeah.
Yes, it's too much. The last
Yeah,
round.
but it goes. Queen e5 and then, I don't know. Yeah. It's.
No, but maybe like now you can take on a4.
Okay, you take on b7. I start.
c3.
No, I need to open my king.
Yes, c3 now you can take.
Okay, I can
c3.
include this attack, but I need to open my king. Some, I don't know, whatever.
But it's interesting to have a few scenarios and to see how the game can unfold. Yes, of course.
Exactly.
It's like we have a few different alternatives, and then we will have like another choice, which was
Yeah, now
the
Alexandra is
players.
burning some time.
So on the second board, now I think that something is looking completely different. Let me have a look. Because after bishop c7, queen e8, bishop a2 was played, didn't play e5.
Yeah, e5 was screaming to be played.
Okay, and then black simply played d6 because if you can make this move with the bishop on c7, but then what happened?
So d6, knight c4 was played, and I don't believe that this actually is advantage for white. Normal position for black. I have nice position. I can go d5 when I want, but no need immediately, and maybe start playing moves like a5.
And
I don't believe that queen. Okay, queen c7. I need to deal first. Rook c7. I need to deal with that move.
But can you
hang on? Bishop g2.
Yes, I was looking at bishop g2, but maybe you have the intermediate.
Queen h3.
I don't have the rook c7. Okay, but yes, no, rook c7, queen h3. I take on e7 because the knight is protected.
Do I take on d4?
You take on d4. Yes. And then you take on f1 and queen g4.
No, I go bishop f3, checkmate.
Even this. Okay, so it's like it doesn't work. Yes.
So here.
Then maybe you have to take on.
No, I thought rook c3. But then I take here.
Yes. No. But I think that then if I'm losing here, maybe I have to
queen
take
b7.
Queen b7. Yes, but if I have nothing better than that.
Well, this is bad.
Yes.
No, let's start with rook c7, queen h3. Now let's try to find something here. Is there anything here? It's not a checkmate yet. So, but knight d5. Okay, knight d5 I can play.
Yes, knight d5, and you don't even have rook c3.
So if I go rook c3, you need to take.
Let me check it because
take. But this looks horrible. So hang on. What on earth is going on after bishop g2?
But so let me check it.
So take a look. Let's go full screen. I believe that we will see now bishop g2. I'm so eager to see. We don't need to add the board. Everything is visible. So is bishop g2 coming? So
this is actually crazy because I wanted to check it since we can't calculate anything. Let's bring the board, and you will be surprised that actually king g2 is the only move because we found out that rook c7, rook e7 was losing. But here, after this move, you have this move, and she just played. So, and after this move, you have this move.
I was thinking about some text, but this is very, very useful. A very useful tactical alert. So in this position, you can use this for your friends for some puzzles because it's so cool.
Oh, but I think that white has chosen the.
This should be game over.
Yes,
okay, maybe not game over, but rooks, rook c3 only move.
Yes, rook c3, but the bishop f7 was the only way to stay in the game, by the way. So it was not obvious.
Yes, I agree. So she thought that.
Our first try was this line. So now after rook c3, the idea is that black plays bishop f1, rook h3, and bishop h3.
How I see it now as a grandmaster, that ladies here are quite well prepared in the initial phase of the game, calculate fantastically when initiative is slowly built and there is a killer blow, they can go far. Maybe to work a bit on tactics when things are not so certain. It's not clear who is the tactic exists. When they are sure that there is a tactical blow, it can be complicated. 8 moves long variation they can calculate. But when they are not sure that tactics is around, sometimes this sense for danger is lacking. Also endgames, we mentioned that some of the players could improve there. But in general, fighting spirit, very hard, very high. Calculation, good when they sense it. But in those uncertain, this bishop b6, bishop g2 motifs, actually this is something which was missed.
Actually, I know that we know that this motif existed, and I also wanted them to start. Can we start with this move? Or you simply play rook c7, yes, here, and then...
No, I start first maybe with some move. Hang on to protect the bishop. Where can I put the bishop a? Bishop a5, rook c7.
But then you know also this knight on d4.
I know what I play here.
What do you play here?
Rook e1 probably.
Rook e1. Okay, so...
but then again you have the same motif. No. You again take on g2, yes. I take on e7. You take on e7, I take on g2.
So
you go queen b7 again.
Yes, queen b7. Check queen f3.
But I can go rook. I cannot go rook c6.
Queen b6.
But
yes, but you're in exchange down.
King h8. King 96. It goes further.
And then maybe something like rook c8.
Rook c8.
Very important to
knight g7.
Knight g7, king g7.
Bishop d. No, I cannot go. I can go bishop d5. Rook f8 only move.
Wait a second.
Rook f8 only move, because if you take queen f7, it will be a check, or a perpetual, or maybe even more.
Okay, rook f8.
And now, do I have something? Although
I thought that you have this check, you know. So
I have it. Yes. But f2 is hanging.
Yes, but check.
Yes.
Rook f6.
Yes.
And now
queen c7. Queen c7. Queen c7.
But we can take, yes.
Yes.
Okay, doesn't matter.
Yes.
By the way, let's get back to the first board, because I think that Nino got what she wanted. She's traded the queens. Now her rooks are perfectly positioned, and she has the passer on b5 and the powerful knight. And look at the time. Now she had only 6 minutes. Now on the move 23, she has 4 minutes, but Alexandra is down to less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, looks very bad for Alexandra. Although, as I said, I would give her some practical chances, because it's not easy to control this position. It's not some kind of symmetrical domination, but you need to calculate. So it's not so simple. Will you push? Will you open your king? There are choices for white. So it won't be so simple.
She plays...
Yeah, she sacks e-pawn. Then if you take, then maybe I can activate. So it, even if engine is saying it's totally winning,
I don't think that
it's not so simple.
Look, haven't checked yet, but for me it just it's very unpleasant. Yes. I would say that it's still the material balance is there, but we need to assess all other
Of course, white has dream position, but as I said, being able to convert, some Magnus Carlsen won't give any chance, but on this level, it's not so simple not to give any chances to your opponent.
But you see now, the king can go king e1, king f1, king e2, then a4 supporting the pawn. So Nino has so many ways of improving, her pieces. The position is very solid. There is absolutely nothing that black can do.
I agree, but okay, she will play some rook c5, bring the king, start coming to pushing g5. Okay, you will be a pawn up, but maybe you will end up in some rook's endgame being pawn up, which is not easy to convert. That's my point. Of course, now white is completely in driving seat.
But so do we need to have this position with one rook or two rooks? For example, should black play king e7, rook d7? Or should we keep the rooks of d7 and c8?
Keep the rooks.
Okay, so...
To make more traffic in the
And also to guard the b pawn, yes? Okay, Alexandra played king e7. Now I think king f1, king e2. Yes, it's already on the board. So what now? Rook d7 or not?
I wouldn't play rook d7.
But why I want to trade rooks is that I saw this route like king d6, king c5, king b4, maybe to tickle you a little bit, but of course...
I think that black needs to...
The dream position.
A bit from this side, trying to liquidate some pawns. But she goes for your recipe.
I mean the recipe.
Recipe, sorry.
Oh no, I was not sure. I thought that I'm not sure that my recipe is the most precise one. But okay, now we can take. But you cannot trade two rooks. I think this is game over.
Yes.
If you trade, then
yes.
the king goes to c3, the knight to d4, you know, and this is it. So.
But who knows?
I think that now rook d7 is not the move that you should make here. You cannot simplify that much. So the king goes to d2, yes, to c2, maybe rook c5 was played. King d2. And then she will start activating the knight.
Yeah, and this position is sort of pattern position. When we know, we've seen this a lot. Whoever went to some chess school on a little bit higher level knows those positions. We are sort of familiar with that.
Mm-hmm.
And now Alexander needs to find a way how to create some imbalance.
I just wanted to check what is happening on the third board where Ekaterina Atalik is playing against Yulia Osman. It's the queens are off the board, so this game has been developing rather quietly. A very interesting position, and the hanging pawns once again. So Alexandra Maltsevskaya is doing very well. So it was, she just played d4, cd4, cd4. I don't know if this urge to play something.
Is it the moment to push c3?
I thought that she needed to play king c2 first. To avoid this line, actually, but I haven't seen
Maybe
that
it's necessary to do it.
You think so?
Yeah. To stay in the game, to stay alive.
That's why I told you king d2, king c2, and
this is a tough psychological moment. And
Alexandra
she didn't go for it.
h5, h4.
Yeah, this is what I was telling you about, that she needs to push a bit on the other wing.
But how do you continue now? Do you go knight b2 and knight c4? But then you're...
Don't believe.
Yes, how can you continue?
She needs to do something on this side. g3.
g3. Let's take g3. But maybe now Alexandra...
Also, tough question was, okay.
Activate her rook. Can she goes like rook c8, rook h8, maybe rook h1?
Just one piece of advice for beginners. So when you are having a worse position, the idea is to exchange pawns, and especially if you are material down. For side who is having material advantage, they want to exchange some pieces and stay with pawns on the board. Because why? It's logical, because you can be even a piece down, but without pawns you can save it. So Alexandra is now preparing this way to liquidate as much as possible.
But that's what I wanted to tell you. Let's say Alexandra is now... So even if you take this, what do you do next? You know, so like all your pieces are pinned.
That's a nice touch.
So,
yeah, there is no way to untangle. But
yes.
What is how you're threatening? How you're fighting against b6?
But for the moment, I'm simply waiting because the bishop is. You want to? No, you cannot take on d5 because it will take rook d5.
But I play b6 and then take on d5. You mentioned, and then I push b7.
No, rook d5.
b7.
Rook d8.
Okay, knight a5. You bring the king.
King d6. Yes, let's show because. We might actually see this on the board. So Nino decided to take the pawn on c4. And I was thinking, so, okay, how do we wait here? Let's say I will make a move which is not necessary here, g4, so b6. And what can I do here? Let's say I will stay closer. So you want to take here, play b7, rook d8, knight a5, and king d6. I think that black is fine here because... What can you do here? Yes, this.
Yes.
Then maybe king
C7, you need to
C7. Yes, and then this I can give checks already.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right.
So what is the position on the board right now? Rook C8 was played. I think that knight C4 was a step in the wrong direction because I cannot see white pieces untangling.
Yeah, weakness which was taken early.
You wanted to sacrifice it. Yes, the C4 pawn. So just
Yes, I got much improved
yes, this
version.
is a very
It's not idea to
much
take
better.
it, yeah. Is the idea is to play around it.
And I think Nino realizes now that after knight C4, which was such a natural move, she needs to find something, to untangle her pieces. I think it's probably the critical moment of this game, king b3.
So she wants to sacrifice, but from my experience, rook can fight versus two pawns and a knight or two.
No, but now rook d5 is a threat because rook d5
okay.
and
Okay.
oh, rook d5.
What? She forgot completely.
And
Oh.
I
Oh.
d5 is just
She
that
forgot
the
about the threat.
trap. And this
Yeah, this is it. So
Nino
congratulations to
wins
Nino.
the European
What a
Women's
tough
Rapid Championship.
moment. She forgot just to show. Let's bring the board back. So G4, sometimes you tend to forget the threat. After G4, rook D5, king D5, knight B6, and rook is lost. Piece down. And if you take rook C4, king protects the rook. So the necessary move was rook C5 probably. And then if you push B6, then you mentioned that it's possible to wait since B7 is not working. If you take on D5, no, hang on, I was not waiting. Yeah, this was the way to go. But no, now I have 95, so this is not the proper way to wait, and you cannot come here because of that. So how do you wait? So what do you do?
No, but wait a second. First,
now G4.
yes, you can make a move
Now
because
G4.
Nino.
Now G4.
Nino
This is
this devilish.
This is the
Yes,
position.
because before the king was on c3, yes. So she unpinned herself, and this position, like.
How about this move?
Works. And king d7.
Yeah, not. Yeah, congratulations to Nino. Yeah, what a game. We were discussing your last. Maybe you can jump in, Almira. Maybe.
Yes,
Maybe
yes,
Nino
of
can.
course.
Yeah, Nino
Yes,
jump
just a
instead of
second.
me.
Dearest ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to our studio in Monaco. And of course, we have a very special guest with us, Nino Batsaishvili. You see that we need to change your name, Nino. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You won.
Yes.
It was a dramatic game, of course, because you never know how it's going, yes, to turn out at the end.
Just rapid and we make a lot of mistakes. So, but it was tough game for her also and for me probably. But okay, I was thinking fighting for a winning, and okay, I won, and I'm very happy.
But maybe for you it was easier because you had nothing to lose. Yes, to win is what mattered. Yes.
I don't know. Maybe draw. I can take some medal, but I was thinking just to play for a win.
Okay, so maybe let's bring the board and you would share with us your thoughts. So here is the board. Let's have the board on our screen so you can quickly go through the moves.
I was thinking when I got this end game, but when she played this move, this is very bad move because here I'm not sure. When I go here, maybe I should go queen c3.
Yes, actually, I like this queen c3, but could you explain why did you go
because
queen
I
f4?
wanted maybe she has some queen g5, rook e6, rook g6, some ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Just give c4 pawn and just play like that.
Yes, let's just show. So this queen c3,
probably queen
g5,
was a
yes,
better
and then with the idea of rook e6 and going all in, yes, also, and maybe on the rook h6.
Maybe it's not enough for white.
Okay. So, oh, sorry.
Oh,
yes, let's get back to
trying
the
to
position.
keep-
But you were happy, yes, when you traded the queens.
Yeah, because here, I was thinking she will go here, queen d2.
What did you calculate?
Knight c3, rook d8, and here I cannot go this because of this.
Queen c3.
Yes. So I need to make h pawn somewhere, and here she can go queen d, rook d3, or if I play, for example, a3 or a4. Anyway, she has this idea very good, very strong.
So queen d2 was actually probably like the most precise continuation.
Yeah, precise. Maybe it's just so.
Yes, with the hint side, then yes,
just a little bit out.
even
But when she played for this, I was thinking she will go here, and I wanted to play just this position. White is a little bit better probably. And it's nothing special also. Rook d3 always she can make some contra. So when she goes here, I was thinking it's just over because the very bad bishop and my b pawn, but somehow I managed to. I don't know, but I don't know how to win. Maybe.
But we thought actually that it was not that obvious. I just was thinking, should you take on c4? And we were trying to illustrate that your pieces are tangled. Yes.
For these ideas, and after king d2, knight e2, king c3, knight f4 ideas somehow. But
I like this.
Yes. When I went here and g3, here maybe rook d1, rook h1, and to play rook h6, it was winning. But here I was thinking I'm winning because after I was thinking only this move, and I was thinking b6 it's enough, but maybe not.
But we are waiting. So what if we make the waiting move here?
You can make, but maybe when
and
like this now you can go rook c8. Yes.
Not only I can go rook c8, but maybe I can also make a waiting move. Yes. So
but you have no another waiting move. Only this rook c8.
No, we thought that maybe king e7.
You can like that?
Yes,
I can sacrifice?
Yes, we were trying this because of course Alojzije wanted to sacrifice, but actually here it didn't work. Knight a5 didn't work, but I think maybe knight e5 work.
Did not work. Queen going on b6.
Yes. So the thing is, we needed to have this position, but with the king, yes,
But this also for her it's very difficult because he has 20 seconds or something, and she should find all these.
Maybe this is sufficient, yes, because that's the way she is. So yes, we were trying to understand this, but now of course it's simply the pin. Yes.
Maybe I can sacrifice here also.
No, that was our try. Yes. So here. Oh, you don't start with b7?
No,
but here now I wanted to play this.
Yes, and maybe it's draw, but still white is playing further.
Yes, because compared to that line where you have knight e5, and this line you don't have the knight e5 because the king is on e6. Yes, so you play b7, rook d8, knight a5, and so you don't have this move. So I can bring my king closer. Yes, and it's a much better reduction because king c7, and of course you can start checking.
Or check, or even rook d2 also possible.
But is it like, I'm a bit afraid, so can you go to a7? Okay, but you can always play, of course. But okay, chess, this is a struggle. Yes, congratulations once again. I wanted to have your impressions. I know the Georgian players, they love to come to Monaco, so please share them with us.
It's best place to play chess. Best place to play chess here, but the only moment is we have no any rest days or any rest time between rounds. It's too many rounds in 3 days, and so it's a little bit difficult to play like that, but it's everything here is very good.
So it's quite intense. And we should suggest to the sponsors and to the organizers to have this maybe extra free day.
Yeah, one more day. Just like enjoy Monaco.
Yes, I understand this maybe also to have some sightseeing, but it's not your first time. So what is maybe your favorite spot, in the Principality?
I don't know. I just like walking here and see everything. Also, this cafe Paris to sit there and drink coffee.
Question: one more day. So how many rounds in Blitz? How many rounds are in Rapid?
I think rounds are okay. But
the rounds, yes, the number of rounds, yes. Maybe we start with the Blitz, and it's already such an intense tournament with 13 rounds. Yes, so 3 days, and then 11 rounds.
Maybe this 11 rounds, just like in 3 days, will be better. Yeah. I don't know.
Yes, because we have, of course, the president of Monaco Chess Federation, Jean-Michel Rapper, who is trying to improve.
Yes, also possible, yeah.
11 rounds in 2 days or 12 rounds
in 3 days, yes. 4 out per day. Will be great. Yeah.
After some player can ask us too much.
Yeah.
Well, it depends, but I think that we have to take all those elements, of course, into consideration. Before you leave, I wanted to ask you this question. Of course, the Georgian chess school is known around the world. You have such incredible chess traditions, but cultural traditions are also important. And as I remember when I was a kid, celebrations, they take days. So I wanted to ask you, how are you going to celebrate this title with your friends, your family in Batumi, and how are you going, to share this joy?
I will start today to celebrate.
Okay, so are we invited? Yes. Okay, and then?
Okay, maybe I will have some party, but it's not like before. It's 5 days and 10 days celebration. It's not like this in these times.
And it's, of course, very important for you because you're bringing a gold medal home. It's another sort of motivation, yes, for the next events. So what are your plans for the future?
I don't know yet. Maybe I will play this Georgian Championship Classic, but I don't decide yet.
And how many times did you win the Georgian Championship?
4 times.
4 times. And so who is the record holder?
5 times is a record. I think Leila had maybe another also girl, Mominashvili or somebody. So 5 times is a record. Yes.
Okay, so the records are made to be broken, yes? So congratulations once again. I hope that Alojzije is on the premises. We will continue to commentate this round till the very end. And Nino Batsashvili is the winner of the European Women's Rapid Championship.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have a draw in Ignác versus Bodana, but let's check Narva versus Rubers because there is a complete mess. I was in the playing hall checking a bit, and she's trying to deliver a checkmate. The point is that she stalemated Narva, but the problem is that king cannot hide. This pawn, of course, helps. Without the pawn, we will have this typical queen sacrifice with eternal check because accepting the gift means that it's a stalemate, but this pawn is actually helping black, but she's trying to hide. She was totally winning, let's say, around here. It looks like game over, but somehow went for this idea of sacking a pawn and ending up with this checkmating stuff. But now I don't believe it's possible to hide. So I believe that she might slip. Let her win, slip. Regarding games in progress, we have one game which will end up in a draw. This is Galjoka versus Slivička. Antoneta Stefana won versus Monika Sochko.
And Alexandra Maltsevskaya drew, so she didn't convert her positional advantage.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising.
Defended very well. So this game is actually crucial for the podium.
Yeah, but now stalemate. Yes, Where is the camera? Camera is left. The players, yeah.
And
There is a stalemate.
what a beautiful statement.
Yes. But she should have avoided it. But what to do? Let's outzoom a bit. Let's check the playing hall. What's left? Not much. I think we have some games lower boards. Maybe we can just read the results.
I have so the standings are the following. Nino Batsashvili and Alexander Kostyanyuk both finished the tournament on 9 points out of 11. Once again, as in a Blitz tournament, the player who won the direct encounter is declared the winner of the event. Nino Batsashvili is winning the gold medal. Alexander Kostyanyuk is second, and we are waiting for the bronze medalist of this event. So we have Sofia Guitadze on 8 points. Then Narva Mai on 8 points, Eileen Roberts on 8 points, and let me just check what did Ekaterina Otalek. She drew. So Ekaterina also finished with 8 points.
Bagheri is also on 8 points.
She won?
Yes.
Yes. So Bulmaga Irina joined them. It's going to be a massive tie, and we will announce the medals in a few seconds. There is this last game, which we can see is still in progress, and we will have the results ready.
So, Almira, what do you think now when we are in last moments of this event? What do you think about today's rounds? What was actually thrilling more, Blitz or Rapid to you? And I see Jean-Michel. What do you think?
Jean-Michel, we can see you, yes.
I think 7 of 11.
People cannot see.
Yes, yes, please join us with the chair because
we
it's
can go
important
full
for
screen to
first.
be a little bit.
No, but in the middle. Yes, just you can. Yes, in the middle you can. Yes. First of all, what a beautiful shirt.
Let's go full screen. It's easier for people to see us.
Yes.
So this is the boss, and actually many players need to
The
be
mastermind.
very
Oh,
thankful
Event.
to Jean-Michel and his efforts. How tough is to prepare and to stage this kind of event?
What can I say? It takes a long time, but okay, now it's more easy, and you need to have a nice team. So, like Alojzije, like Almira, like Etienne, like Jean-Claude, like Stéphane, Marco,
Alexandra, all the people helping us on the premises.
So it's a team, and when you have some problem with one, sure, problem, other people resolve problem. And after it's smoothly.
Plans for the future. Almira said that you will organize Olympiad here. No, joking. No. World Championship match, maybe?
No.
We were hoping for a World Championship match, maybe.
No, Women's Super League. I would like to.
It's the new team competition. Okay, it's like I've heard the rumors, but they're not confirmed. So, I know Jean-Michel very well. So you ask what it takes, and I think that it takes a dream. Jean-Michel is a person who always surprises me because I'm a dreamy person, but he always he's dreaming about something next. So I'm pretty sure that he has this dream, and he will surprise us with a very unique event in the future. I'm right?
Yes.
I was like,
True. And very probably we will try to organize again European Women's Rapid and Blitz Championship in Monaco. Most probably January 7 to 11.
Okay, so this tournament is becoming traditional, the annual rendezvous for all the players in Europe. And thank you so much.
Thanks, Jean-Michel. Congratulations for this beautiful event. Congratulations to all the team. As we mentioned, there are a lot of people behind the scenes. Etienne is providing our technical supports, cameras. We have arbiters teams. Jean-Michel has mentioned some names, but it's a little bit like when I'm coming here, and I'm coming quite often recently, let's say my 5th time or something like that. I sense this family approach.
It is, well, we cannot hide it, because once again, this topic we discussed that even in a broader sense, when we all meet here, we're this chess family, of course. And I wanted also to thank once again our sponsors, because without their unconditional support and their drive, their desire to improve the conditions, to bring the tournament to such magnitude that was rarely achieved, and I hope that it's going to be something different next year. So this is the prize fund, of course, 5,000 for the first place. Let's just get back to the prize fund.
I just want to add one thing. I mentioned this family approach where people are quite sensitive, emotional, friendly. But I would also add one more word: passionate. We are all sort of passionate about the chess. I really love the game, and I can read, I can follow, I can watch. You are sharing that passion as well. You mentioned that you like to read books about chess. So here I sense that everyone is passionate about chess, and I believe that the results are obvious, and players feel this, that we share the same passion.
Of course, and this love for the game, like addiction for the game. So maybe we will have a chance finally to play a few games, and this is it. Maybe let's have a look at the results if they're announced.
Okay, arbiters will be a bit careful, but they have it right. Very good.
And the 3rd place goes to Sofia Gvitadze.
Yeah, hopefully sometimes, it's not so clear because the official channel, UCU, social networks will announce it, confirm it. This is sort of unofficial. Sometimes can be some difference, but according to chess results, Gvitadze Sofia winning a bronze medal, fantastic success for her.
Yes, then this was a massive tie for the 3rd place.
Because she's seeded, maybe we should point out, she's seeded 53rd, which is fantastic. Okay, rapid ratings we know, but anyway.
It's like heavily underrated because we know that sometimes circumstances can affect your performances, but she shouldn't be underestimated. She's a very dangerous opponent, and congratulations to Sofia for the bronze medal in this event. Then
I would love to point out few names. Of course, Elin Rubers. We have Galjoka, then Pidubna Bozena, Bodana Sivanandan. We can see them on the list. These are future star of European women chess, and I believe in future that even on world level, that those players, of course, with other players who are more experienced and older. But in terms of chess future of the European chess, I don't believe that we should be worried.
By the way, Bodana, who was quite underrated here, I just checked her statistics, and she won a whopping 133 points during this event. So she is getting closer to 2,200.
And how many losses?
She didn't lose a single game.
Huh?
Yes.
Could you believe?
What a performance. Actually, she started with a win, then made a lot of draws, a very solid performance, and then won 2 games in a row with the white pieces and finished with a draw, the black pieces against Inac Teodoros. So
yeah, big congratulations. Starting rank being 70, of course, as you mentioned, it's also underrated. Very nice to see, very diverse, a lot of countries present. Georgia, of course, is one of the best, maybe even the best, but I see many new countries in terms of representation on the top. So big kudos for everyone involved in promoting women chess and increasing the chances to have more professionals.
Thank you so much for watching. Once again, congratulations to Nina Batsiashvili, Alexandra Kostyanyuk, and Sofia Gvetadze, and to all of the players. They fought violently, but I think that's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Thanks, Almira. Once again, it was a huge pleasure to work with you. And yeah, some new events. Follow chess, play chess, enjoy chess, and be with us next time.
Thank you and stay safe.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At GlobalCell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
This is a chance. This is a war. Everyone wants to be a winner. But the path to victory is lonely. Chess Robot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. He's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, Chess Robot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is a Sense Robot. Today, chess all in AI.